button. And perhaps the next button as well. And how about the next one? Oh wait, there's more. There's another one. And then there's one final button for YouTube vertical. And I think we should be okay. Let's get words on stream going. All right, there's YouTube horizontal. Here comes vertical. Pop out Z chat.
Too many of these French torpedoes.
Three's enough.
He's dead already. Yeah, wow. He's dead
Alrighty
already.
then. I need to get my title going for Rumble and for Twitter.
Yeah. It's gonna allow them to start ticking up points off the A cap again.
Great broadcast. Bum 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 bum.
To say this is bold is an understatement. As a battleship player, you
bum bum bum. Okay, so we are good to go here. Pop out the chat for Rumble.
He was ready for this shot. He has to be ready with the HE in the barrel.
Yep.
There it is.
There it is.
He gets it.
Good kill. Good kill.
All right, now post. And post is here. Post. Okay, so now we're gonna go check things over here. Hey, Nusperkex. How you doing today? How you doing? All right, let's go to my tweet. Here we go. All right, and then we'll pop out the chat here.
I mean, he has to.
And that's the game. Wow.
Okay. So I can close there. I can close there. Close there.
One of these, or has he found a way through?
No. Right in the middle of the ship. Broke his back. Broke his back. He saw the torpedo. He said,
Kick is good. Time to get my streaming apps running.
Nope, he gets Dutch ovened. So there's your answer to your question about can they pin the deck?
Yeah, I guess.
Alrighty then.
Yeah.
Test the YouTube. Looks like that's working fine. Let's test the kick. Kick is good. Obviously, Twitch should be good. Which is good. It is time to light the beacons.
No, he won't. And they're nice. I was gonna say they're continuing to shoot into the smoke.
Yep.
All right.
No, he torpedo reload boosted. He's ready to go.
Streamerbot's connected. Everything but Pickbot. That's fine. Not gonna do that one. Light the bacon. No, beacon. Beacons. Oh my god. All right, now let me get the beacons lit on Discord.
Nice play.
That's an amazing clip moment. Wow.
Let's get words going again.
Yeah, they got a full duration Moscow radar and now.
All right, where is? Here we go. Whoa, that was fast, Aldeus. Mercury. The first Sailor Scout to appear in Sailor Moon. Hey, Barford, how's it going?
3,000 HP and falling on.
What was her name? God, I haven't seen that show in so long.
Hello there.
Oh God, it's Big O. All right, so I think we should be set there. Let's see. Let's get this going.
Yeah, he is. Right.
Refresh.
And look who's got his back from the south.
Fatsy doesn't care about
unique
that.
Upgrade. Well, I'm just saying he's gonna be able to help. It's not gonna matter though.
Nope. It'll be a trade.
They pick up this kill. Batsy burning. I think they are going to grab this kill at least.
Oh, yeah.
And they are.
Mad Dog goes down to those torpedoes that he fired. Whoa.
The Luck Chuck Torps do 4 minutes to play. Plenty of time for Resin to get back in this game. They are, right now, out trading CL. Many more CL ships looking ready.
Interesting.
3 torpedoes. Xbox is at 1,000. Gone.
Gone. All right. Eagle finally.
Saying Triarch's using AP.
Yeah, they might be able to farm out Emanon here finally.
There goes Moss.
Snowstorm inbound in Germany. Really? We got one over by us too.
Close games on stopping.
Are those showing up? They are good.
Yep, I'm watching them. I'm watching them.
I'll be safe, dude. Why is that in a new tab? That's weird.
Batsy's gonna slide
Take
into another one.
Dorifto.
Yep.
That's ouch for CL.
Nothing as bad as the states are expecting. Okay. Pennsylvania getting in between 8 to 16. Ugh. For me, it's just cold. We got kind of lucky. It's just cold. I can't believe I'm saying I got lucky and being cold, but it is what it is, I guess.
Yeah, and he knows that.
Available. Yep. Oh, yeah, he is. He's about a third.
All right, just need a couple more minutes, guys. Oh, you beat the level. Look at that.
It feels like a bit.
Kamchatka has it worse at 130 inches or Jesus. Let's get another words going while we finish things up. Couple inches had about 8 to 10 inches from. Okay, so that's not terrible, I suppose, Falcon. You don't get snowstorms in Germany. We have bad weather, the Russian flavor. Well, that works. Engineer, I think, is the word. Let's see. No. Oh, I'm looking at my rerun channel. Lol. How about border? That reminds me, I should probably post that we're live. Hey, Chaser. All right, post that we're live there. Good encoding the ice. So the ice is always really bad. And the ice is bad because it takes down power lines, takes down all kinds of stuff, right? And if you get ice and then you get snow on top of it, good luck driving places. Yeah, Who Jam, I was going to do it before the stream started because we're supposed to stop around 10 our time, right? But it's still snowing by us. And so my wife said, well, the hell with it. She's going to go out. So she's outside right now clearing the driveway. Even though it's still snowing, she wanted to get started. I told her, take breaks, relax. You know, there's no huge rush here to get it done. So we'll see what happens with that. All right, let's minimize this window. There we go. This one here. Okay. Okay. You have snow, ice, a little more snow. Ugh. Terrible. No bueno.
Three's enough.
He's dead already. Yeah, he's dead already. Brilliant destroy. Grabbing the decap Zaf.
Look at Fiva going into the Thunderdome against Viles Gumo.
I love this play. I love everything about it. They're burning out Big Six. They get it.
Yeah.
It's going to allow them to start ticking up points off the A cap again. The Harugumo here, though.
Okay, well, that's good to go. We got 30 seconds left. I've got SFNL's replay loaded. Get my quick cover picture, and then we'll get started. You stopped shoveling snow, and you bought a flamethrower. Used it once. Now you live in a 3x4 meter apartment, 3 meals a day, and all the books you could ever want. Okay. Where am I going with this? I need to write down. We are starting with Hawaii.
He's really risked a bunch, and points moving up, and points going to punch him out right here.
And let's push the button and pray it works.
Just like that,
Look at that, guys. We're on time. Let's go. Let's go. How we all doing? Happy Sunday morning. Afternoon? It's afternoon. It's morning some places. Who are you again? Hey, Duckman. Thanks for checking in over on Kick, my friend. My goodness. My goodness. So far, 5 to 6 inches. That's what she said. It's about 2 inches outside right now. Maybe 3. Something along those lines. So it's not terrible. Not terrible. After the stream is done, I'll probably end up having to go out there and help her out. We had a couple really bad snow drifts. So our yard, we have a inverse pie shaped yard in a sense. So we have a very large front to the house, and so that means we have basically maybe 3 times the sidewalk that a standard house will have in our neighborhood, like 3 times, right? So usually we get a whole bunch of snow dumps, and then afterwards it gets cold and the winds kick up. What's up, I Can't Swim? Welcome in. Hello, Von Broik. And so it kicks up, and then it just shoves drifts snow right onto the sidewalk again. So we got some snow last week, and then it got bitter, like frigid, like negative 33 degrees cold. I posted the screenshot in my Discord. So I said, screw it. We're not going back out. We're not going to fix the site. No one's going to be out walking around anyways. If they are, well, they're on their own. So, yeah, now it's finally warmed up to 17 degrees, guys. It's a heat wave. Now this is 17 Fahrenheit, not Celsius. And yeah, so like I said, wife's out there clearing away the driveway right now. Hopefully she doesn't freeze or whatever. She actually said she enjoys the exercise. So, if she enjoys it, then great. Came back from Dad's, both of us with a little extra weight to us. So, she wants to work it off. I get it. I got to work out in this morning myself. Guys, big news to share with you all. On Friday, we got to 100 points for our, whatever you want to call it. Let me pull this up here so I can share with you guys the thing. If you're, let's see, we'll go to Zasception again just so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Good. Okay, it hooked in. And that allows me to also switch over to the replay stuff. So if you look on the bottom here for plus goal, 111 out of 100 sub points, guys. Fantastic. Thank you all so much for that. Just awesome. Just absolutely awesome. So what I've been telling people is exactly right, Duckman. We need 1 more month. Let me expand this and zoom in so you guys can kind of see how this works. You have to get 3 consecutive months at 100 points. We did December, we did January, and now at over 110, I'm pretty comfortable. You see, I got rid of the goal bar down here. I'm pretty happy with where we're at. So I'm just going to suggest that if you were thinking about subbing to support me, maybe hold off and do that later when February rolls around, which is, I think, next Sunday, a week from today, right? Isn't that? Yeah, a week from today should be the first stream in February. So if you were thinking about subbing, hey, Scheist, if you were thinking about subbing, maybe hold off and sub in February if you want. If you want to just sub now, like Scottish just did, I think. That's perfectly fine. And thank you for doing that, Scottish. It's all good, man. But yeah, I mean, I just feel so blessed. You guys have been so helpful. You guys have been amazing. I did not think we were going to get anywhere near this, especially for 2 months in a row. But yeah, that's amazing. Got to go shovel the 14 inches of snow off your driveway. Good luck with that, Shice. Go shovel. We'll be doing replays while you shovel. And we'll come back from there in a minute. Which reminds me, I've got 4 slots available for replays. So we're going to start some polls. Love you too, Shice. We're going to start off some polls here, okay? We're going to start with a Hawaii from SFNL. We've got Rusuyon, Jinan, Shimakaze, Aki, and Willem Durst. So I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes. 5 minutes to vote for which of those you want to see. And then after that's done, we also have a Yavuz, a Carl Johan, another Willem Dest, and a Montana. So South Park did a show on that. We're not moving to Jersey Shore, no. So go ahead and vote for which replay or replays you would like to see today. And then we're gonna probably take the most voted from this group, and then the most voted from the next group, and then I don't know, we'll sort it out from there. It shouldn't be too terrible. What was I gonna look for? Oh, I need to double check on my rerun channel. I always forget to do this. I just need to double check that nobody has redeemed to cover my replay over there. No, nobody has. Okay, perfect. All right. So yeah, go ahead and vote accordingly. Barford, we just talked about that. We are over 100 now. See? Right here, over 100. 111 out of 10. So I got rid of the gold bar thing down here. We don't need it. That'll come back next Sunday. But yeah, guys, amazing. Nice indeed, Barford. Nice indeed. You guys are amazing. That's all I got to say about that. All right, so let's get to our game. Hopefully okay, good. Last time on Friday, it kind of glitched a sec, but it looks like it's going okay. Okay, so let me get build viewer up and running. We're going to be starting with a Hawaii game. So hopefully OBS will recognize that we are now doing World of Warships. There we go. There we go. I figured out how to get OBS to just automatically detect the game and swap to it. I know that sounds silly, but what that means is now I only have to have one game capture instead of one for each game. So I had one for Manor Lords, I had one for Borderlands 4, I had one for Warships. It is a quality of life thing, Aldeus. And what I discovered is, you see those numbers on the top left of my screen there, right? That's a readout from MSI Afterburner and Riva Tuner, which I was using as a way to just check on things, right? I wanted to see how my 5080 was handling temperature-wise, GPU usage-wise, all that good stuff. And what I discovered was that Riva Tuner, the overlay up there that you guys see up there, was actually the same overlay that OBS uses in game capture. So in other words, it can't hook in because Riva Tuner has hooked in. So I figured out how to change that in Riva Tuner settings so that it uses a different hooking system. So now OBS can properly hook in as well. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. But what's nice about it is when you do game capture versus window capture, generally speaking, better quality grab. It'll grab the frames better, all that good stuff. We have applied an undervolt for today. As you can see, I'm running 0.845, and I think I'm at like 3,000 megahertz or something at the max of that. So basically right now my GPU isn't throttling up as high as it could. So part of why I'm thinking about doing Manor Lords tonight for an hour or something, one is I haven't done it in a long time and I just want to relax and hang out with you guys. And two, I want to test out the Undervolt and see if I have any crashes or anything like that. I blinded you with science. There you go. There you go. All right, how's the vote looking? We're close to tied, Roussillon and Willem de Est. Awesome, awesome. All right, so you guys have about a minute to go on that vote, and then we'll get started on the next one. I want to give SF a couple moments to get over here since we are starting with him. All right, so we'll get this voting done, and then once the voting is done, we'll start the next round of voting, and then we'll kind of figure it out there. All right. It looks to me like Roussillon and Willem de Eerst are the most commonly picked ones from you guys. Cool. All right, so I'm going to mark it like this. Big O, I think all of the Willem de Eerst are yours. Is there a specific one that you wanted me to do?
The one that says Redemption, that I put the Redemption on. Because I've never been able to win a 300k game. They're always losses.
I saw your chatter about that. Okay. So let's take a look here. Can you tell me what file size that is? I think that's the one you just released. So I think it's the one that's 2.6 megabytes in size, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that one beat out the Roussillon. Okay. Base points tier 9 comp. On the group base points. I don't know what you mean by that one, Barford. If you're talking about the dockyard, I'm hoping to finish the dockyard today. When we do live play. New poll. Which replays? So now we've got Shimakaze, right? Because that wasn't in the... Oh no, Shimakaze got 0 votes. All right. Get out of there, Shima. Aki. Yavuz. Carl. XIV Johan. Montana. Okay. And it looked like Janan and Aki both got 1 vote. So I'll put them back in the runnings again. So 5 minutes. Okay. Papa, what's going on? Me, you. You, me. Oh, me too. You hope. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. For most people that are working on the dock here, there's only a few days left. So I just need to finish base XP in battleships and in destroyers. So I figured today we'll do some live play for an hour or two, play some asymmetrics, and just have some fun, right? Okay, guys, polls up. You've got 5 minutes to vote, and let's get into our first replay of the day. This is SFNL in the Hawaii. Now, he is extremely proud, and he should be. He got himself a, whatever the special achievement is, the leaf, the golden leaf, whatever. And he managed to get that in Hawaii, one of the first people to do so. I'm not sure if this is the one or if it's a different one. He just told me to pick one of the 2 that he submitted. So that's what we're doing. All right. Dr. Sakro, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in, and happy Sunday to you. So let's see. Hawaii, of course, is one of the steel will ships that was just recently released. No idea if I think she's still available, but when she's gone, there's no idea if she will ever come back again. She's a cruiser that is basically on an Alaska hull, but plays very similar to, somewhat similar, I suppose, to a Colbert. So a lot of people like her because she's Colbert with the pew pew, but she's got a much tankier hull with the Alaska hull. As you can see, she also does come with radar as well, 8.5 kilometer radar. The choice between hydro and defensive AA and repair party consumables. And she's got a funny button. Now, what the funny button does, let's see if I can mouse over this. What the funny button does, it's modified shells. It changes your reload, but the big thing it does is it changes the angle. So instead of your normal firing angle like this, it goes like this. So you're able to fire over an island a lot easier. It also has some impact on your firing range, AP damage, chance of fire starting HE. But the whole point is that gives you a lot of flexibility because you can either fire kind of standard style or you can fire over islands and just really go nuts. So she's a very fun boat. She's I always recommend people when they're trying to decide between that and what's the other one? The oh god, I just lost it. The German, the Bremen. The Bremen is better for people that like to sit at long range and farm. Hawaii is for people that like to get in there and still be, like kind of like scrap it out and stuff like that, and still be a pain in the butt because they're behind islands. So let's take a look at SF's build here. He's got main armaments mod 1, followed by hydroacoustic search, followed by aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and main battery mod 3. I'm interested in why he didn't go for surveillance radar uptime here instead of hydro. But I suppose if you're playing by islands and that sort of thing, 40 seconds is enough uptime to scare people away. And having the extra hydro uptime maybe is more important since you are kind of just going to be sitting there for a long time. Propulsion makes perfect sense, I suppose. We could take a look at maneuverability here. So rudder shift time is a bit high for cruisers at 13.8. You forgot about radar 90% of the time. Fair. And welcome in, by the way, SF. So A lot of times on cruisers, I recommend 10 seconds or less rudder shift time. But the problem with this particular boat is if you find yourself hiding behind islands a lot and not open watering, then you don't really need the rudder shift as much, right? In which case, you're going to value the propulsion far more than the rudder shift. Now, alternately, you could do a double rudder setup like this, or not double rudder, propulsion and steering. You could do that, but that comes at the risk of easier to be hit, and also you lose concealment. So I think this makes sense for your modules here. For Captain, you've got Halsey. Now, Halsey's got some talents that are interesting. You're probably not going to get a double strike unless you burn somebody down at the same time you kill somebody else. And detection isn't that important for you. The real thing that's important is getting Confederate. If you get the Confederate achievement, then your main battle reload time decreases by further 20%, which is even more ridiculous. Now, Confederate, you have to deal a certain amount. I can't remember what the percent damage is in the battle, but you have to hit like 4 different ships or something like that to make it work. So keep that in mind when you are considering putting her in there and that sort of thing. So as far as captain skills, there are a couple of buffed skills, but neither of them are useful for Hawaii. You don't need to worry about turret traverse, and you don't need to worry about gun feeder. So SF's gone for consumable specialist to keep the radar and hydro up quicker. Incoming fire alert for a little bit of extra knowledge of what's coming on, little awareness, situation awareness. Demo expert makes sense. I suppose you're going to be setting a lot of fires anyway. Heavy AP and SAP is good because these are low caliber guns, so you don't get any punishment in terms of your detectability. So you just get the skill basically for free. Top grade gunner, of course, helps with your main batteries if somebody's within range. Adrenaline rush, superintendent, and concealment rounded out. That makes sense. A lot of times you want survivability, but obviously if you're going to do heavy HE and SAP, then you got to have something there, and there you are. For signals, we've got HP boosting, fire reduction, fire flood chance, fire chance, heal boosting speed, consumables, and anti-air. Might be the first person I need to get golden clasp. You got it on the 18th of January. Sadly, every time you requalify, it changes the date. Ah, okay. Okay. I don't know which game this one was, SF. I just grabbed one. So we'll find out how the game works out for you and if this is the one we were talking about. But let's get into our first battle of the day, everyone. Super ship game, no carrier. There is a sub on each side. It's a 4501. And a couple of poor tier 9s. Including a test ship.
Good luck, everyone.
So this is Sea of Fortune. This game is so typical randoms, perfect. Now, for this ship, we see a lot of cruisers like to park up here and fire over the island. You can absolutely do that very much easily in your ship, right? It's easy to do in a Worcester, but it's even easier in a Hawaii. Another good place for you to camp out is going to be right over here. And if the enemy pushes hard, you can always fall back to this island. So you have a lot of good choices over on this side of the map. It looks like you're going to go to that first one that I marked. This is a typical win harder game, huh? Well, I do see Kraken, Nado, Buenos Noches, PN. So, clans I recognize, right? And I'm sure you're the same way. When you see clans you recognize, you're like, okay. On your team, I don't really see any, other than you, of course. PvE, if I see a PvE clan in randoms, I get concerned. Because PvE is primarily PvE environments, right? So, co-op operations and asymmetrics. Here you are. Drop an anchor. Now this little spot, there's that little spot right here where you can easily get yourself spotted, so you kind of have to be cautious of that. For your ship, this nice thing is you can be a little bit farther back and not worry about it. Yeah, he was going for the golden clasp thingy. Don't worry, Libertad plays the same in PvP and PvE. That's true, he is in a Libertad. I didn't catch that. Alright, so you've got the alt fire up for the DPM, also for shooting over the islands. That does also have an impact on your ballistics, your time the shells get to the target, so it's a little bit harder to hit your shells from that similar range. Hey, Bertaz, how you doing? Now, the colors are for the, my backdrop, which I currently have off when I'm streaming, when I'm in the game, but, you did just make the lights go yellow, so. 21st on Haru, and you got Hinden on Friday, huh? Nice. Is there any reason, SF, for these special achievements, or are you just doing it because you want them? So these awards, if this is the one, I can mouse over and you can see the requirements, Barford, but you basically have to be top 95% to get the golden, yeah, leaf class, whatever it's called. You have to be in the top 95%, and then I think there's silver and bronze, and those percentages are lower. Earlier is harder since the average will drop later. Yeah, you're probably right on that one. You got to 98% yesterday. Jeez, SF. For people like SF, this event, these special achievements, definitely add to some replayability, right? Basie is 100. Wow. Yeah, it's like an efficiency medal, but if I remember right, it's timed only for like this portion or whatever. All right, you got detected, so now you're instinctively moving farther forward to continue farming the Iowa, and that keeps that tall part of the island behind you. You could actually stop shooting here because the Pampa's gonna get the kill, but greed. 20 battle average drops bottom 2 battles. Oh, okay. Very interesting. So now the question is, where do you go from here? You've been detected. You could radar, right, and see what's in the sea cap. Hey, there's the radar. Oh god, it's a La Pampa as well. Well, if you get some resets on him, that's some really good base XP. Yes, this is randoms only. This mode. Or this event thingy. So, for the first time in a while, Wargaming is kind of throwing a bone to people in random battles, right? Doing something to encourage people to play randoms. But don't you have to play... SF, don't you have to play 20 battles at least in a particular ship before it's even kind of ranking you? Yeah. So, I mean, this is... You have to think of this as a pretty significant investment in time. But if you play a specific ship all the time anyway, then what the hell, right?
Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes astern.
Hello, Maine. Yeah, so just set aside, pick. I guess you could. What you could do is you could pick your favorite boat and then just go from that.
Torpedoes direct front.
Gang did it in 130 games. Oh my god.
Get ahead.
And daring. That's crazy. And you would think that daring isn't exactly a... is a pretty easy ship, quote-unquote easy ship to do well in, right? Because of... You see a lot of people just screwing up and daring in randoms. Maybe not a lot of people are playing it, so it's... harder then? I don't... Weird. Right, but you have to do 20 first, and then you have to... Yeah, hard to win, easy to farm, right. But yeah, you do have to win as well because you get the base XP bump for winning, right. Chaser, we're talking about the golden clasp thingies or whatever. It's a special achievement added to 15.0 to this patch. which is, I believe it's a limited time deal too, right? Oh, rip the Libertad. The more you know. Yeah, he just got wrecked. Well, you're not winning, you're not really losing right now. Yeah, it's just for randoms only, Chaser. Well, this is the right time to face a Schlieffen because he can't torpedo you or secondary you, really. No DCP yet. You're on 2 fires. Oh, you have to do it solo and randoms as well? I didn't realize that. Look how much his secondaries chewed up your armor, though. Wow. I'm surprised he continued shooting here. Well, yeah. Agreed, but you also want that sweet, sweet base XP from the damage, right? Assuming you still win this game. Fortunately, Wooster's struggling to hit at that range. So are you, kind of, but whatever. Submarine is over on the 2 line.
Yeah, at that range, isn't it more about you just start spraying and then once you start getting hits, then you know where you're aiming?
Yeah, but the problem for the Wooster was SF was reversing, then pulling forward, and then beaching. SF had a similar issue, though, because the Wooster was beaching and side scraping, so, you know. It is what it is. Your Lampampa is in danger. It would be nice to see your team maybe try to push a cap at some point. Besides you. Looks like Minigomo's finally deciding to go in. Look at you getting over the island there. Wow. Yeah, mini-map aiming, right. So what he means by that is he's looking at the circle from where his guns are gonna land, his shells, and he's trying to make sure that the circle's right in front of his target. Hey there, Mac, how's it going? Happy Sunday. Maybe you might try to radar?
That's how it's done.
Aww. You almost got the cap.
Ship is on fire.
I like how the moment you shoot, the Yodo appears.
Problem solved, sir.
You're probably worried about the main, which is why you pulled forward, but I actually think you would have been better staying in B cap. I don't know. I think you might have still been better just staying right here until your team decided to grow a pair and get around. Then you can kind of swing with them. I like how Minagumo is suddenly telling everybody you might want to start playing the game. Well, Yu Yang is chasing Rusuyan, so there you go. There's the Yodo again. Okay, so is he smoking the Yodo, or is the Gumo just smoking himself? Actually, that could also be the black smoke as well. When I see this camo on the Yodo, I think about all those good old days of XP farming. Back when the camos had XP bonuses built into them. And you'd play those like on Narai with all XP flags. Ah, those were the days. Look, you're on double fire again.
Problem solved, sir.
I'd stay on the Yodo here personally, but I guess you're kind of pissed with the Gumo. Hey, Confederate! That was long ago, Banjax. That was. Look at this stupid thing. So it's like, say hello to my little friend. And of course he gets set on fire. Of course. Wow.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Well, good thing you've got the heal going. Yeah, they did. They got a little too bold, huh? Honestly, what they should have done, and I don't know why they didn't, is they should have worked together. You know, the Gumo should have smoked the Yodo, spotted for the Yodo. You know what I mean? Like, that sort of deal. But for whatever reason, they just didn't, and the Mini Gumo was keeping them spotted, so... Oh well? Hey, Mork Bork, how's it going? High speed, shovel, but be back. New Jersey snow, there you go. Exactly, Gumo smokes, and then he spots you, and then you die. You know, this thing called teamwork. Yeah, they really did kind of throw the game there, didn't they? Oh well. Up until that point, I felt like both were playing pretty good, but both were playing good for themselves. They weren't doing anything other than really just farming. SF, I'm thinking a title for this if it goes to YouTube is Machine Gun. Because you really just turned it into like a Tommy gun or something out of this thing. Unfortunately, it's a main that you have to deal with and you have no more heals. So that's a scary thought, but the main doesn't seem to really do much. He's just kind of threatened everybody with his positioning, right? Look at all those shells. You actually got a hit! Now you have island armor. You could ask for some smoke from the Gumo. There's alternate fire. You're gonna start slowing down. And just watch. You know, my finger has been on the end key to pause the replay, but yeah, something tells me I'm not gonna need to. There's the AP. I was just thinking about that. He's on fire already, so you could just AP him into the superstructure. All I can think of is your poor mouse, SF. Look at his hit point pool. He's at half now. You're forced to go back to your normal because of the range issue. That's actually going to make it easier for your shells to hit. See the difference? They're coming in flatter instead of up high. Hey, Rob. Well, he's having a good time. Oh, the black died. I didn't even notice that. 284,000 damage. What you really hope for now is that the main will heal again. So you can farm more, right? And that's it. Just shy of 300,000. Halsey is dumb. Wow, dude. Now, we might have the same error. Is this the one that you got the golden clasp thing on or whatever? This is the average Hawaii game needed for it, huh? It might be the replay thing because it doesn't show, you know, server connection or whatever. But over 3,000 base XP. Jesus. That's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. You hit the Yodel 194 times. You average 3170 to get 96%. I can imagine. Wow. You're at 98% with 3,400 base XP average. Now, can you actually gatekeep people by keeping your number high? $339 hits with main battery shells on this poor main. Jeez, you just made him eat lead. 177 hits with a Schlieffen. I mean, that's wild, dude. That's absolutely wild. You can, huh? Okay. Now, the replay render thing doesn't work, but your 45-1 had a pretty damn good game for himself as well over on the other side. On the 2 line. You drove the average up. Yeah, I would imagine. That's what I mean. So, by you driving the averages up, you kind of gatekeep people out of getting that class before Hawaii. Not that you would care about that, but I'm just saying, like, that's an interesting thing. I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did. Yeah, when I saw the whole thing, I thought, yeah, I'm not going to try. If I were even playing randoms, I sure as hell wouldn't try it in Colbert. You know, like, that's just a bad idea. Well, SF, thanks for the game. This was a pretty wild one to watch. And if you think of a title besides Machine Gun, let me know. But I think that kind of explains it quite well. Or we could just call it Golden Clasp if this is the one you used to get that Golden Clasp or whatever. That could work as well. In the meantime, guys, I'm going to go to the Be Right Back screen. And SF, thank you as well for supporting the stream stuff. My dad is calling, so I'm just going to hit the mute screen, mute on the mic for a sec and just answer the phone. I'll be right back.
Okay. Nope.
That's big damage. That's big damage. Phasey is gonna die though.
Yeah.
Napoli's Torps needed to hit.
That close range.
Oh!
Whoa!
No way!
Phasey with the hit there. It was butt turret.
What was that ankle?
That was.
With my little eye, a fellow Twitch streamer that I met in 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm live streaming now. Can I show your face? Yeah, that's fine. Amaranth! I took a selfie with you in 2022. I sent it to my wife. She said I looked good. She had no idea who you were.
Oh, that's probably for the best.
Probably for the best. I came home, showed her your stream. She said I could never see you again. But we are here right now. Ammo, is it okay if I took a selfie with you again?
Is she gonna divorce you this time, though?
Probably not. I hope not.
It's a gamble.
It's a gamble. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. So let's see here. Photo. I don't. So many hands. If you wouldn't mind. And chat, we'll get you guys in this too, okay?
There we go. We got it.
Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Else's, some other people's streams.
There you go, Duckman. That's when I got to meet Amaranth again. Lilith, Lily, Lee, U2G. Hello, how you doing over on YouTube Vertical? Do I like World War II battleships? Of course I do. Of course, very much so. Very much so. You are stunned. It was a great view of Amaranth, wasn't it? Yeah. She was such a nice person too. She was real sweetie. All right, let me sorry about that. My dad was calling. He's all panicky because he got a message in his email about his OneDrive.
Yeah.
I told him, "Do you know what OneDrive is?" "No." I said, "Then don't click on the damn thing." "Okay." He's all panicking. He's all worried about, like, he's gonna click something or whatever. I mean, and that's what they do now, right? They scare people. They scare people into clicking links, and then that's how they get you. That's how they got my dad before. And they're going to keep doing that too. Carl Johan won that grouping. Okay. So we got a Willem der Est from Big O. Let me get that one ready to go.
No, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do something, make this special. We're gonna make.
Your account is overdue. You're going to die, right? Seriously. Big thanks to our recent follow as well over on Kick. Hey, West Photo. I don't know where that one went. I saw. Oh, yeah, I got a new follow over on Kick, and I apologize. That message just dropped for a second. But no, like, you know, they get people like freaking scared. And that's what these damn scammers do. And it's really frustrating because, you know, my dad got into a bad situation once with his computer already. And then somebody had deposited money and then withdrew money from his account. And he had no idea who the heck that was. And so, like, you know, he had to change all his stuff. All of his stuff. And I even told him, I said, don't even touch your computer until I get there in January. Hate the way Microsoft has gone anyway. They're so pushy, almost want to call Windows 11 malware. Well, yeah, but I mean, the thing is, like, my dad should know better anyways. It's like, what are you worried about if it's something that you don't even recognize? Just ignore it. Just delete it. It doesn't matter, you know? I don't know. I'm getting warm. I'm gonna get rid of this hoodie. It's a very thick and heavy hoodie, so just give me 1 second.
Not too fat, I couldn't dodge it.
That's for last game. Wow. Div? Well, Puerto Rico does not have that exposed citadel, so good luck here.
Okay, I'm back now. Lost that round, but that's okay. How are we looking? Looking okay?
We've got S in the Salem, which is very interesting. It's got that little.
All right. Hey, Zorgi. It must be true if it was on the internet, right? All right, let's get back to our game here. Hawaii, we were going to say machine gun. And then now we're on Willem der Erst.
Just an FYI, this match broke my back.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, nice camo, right? All the chicks. You gotta look good when you go into battle, don't you? Think of clicking random links like opening a loot crate. You might get $1 million or a scammer gets your credit card number. You never know until you click. Yeah. Well, and we can joke about it and it's fun, but, you know, my dad is getting up there in age. He never understood computers, never wanted to learn them, never trusted them, all that kind of stuff. So he struggles. Like when I was visiting my dad, it was like literally like every hour he called me over about something he didn't understand on his computer. And it's like, Dad, I have to work. I have to do things too. Like if I'm streaming, I can't help you, you know? And like, you know, just his computer, okay, his computer is so old, it's on Windows 10. It's going to be end of life. It is end of life technically, but you know, there's service connections for a little bit longer. And then on top of all of that, his mother frickin' keyboard doesn't work properly. So sometimes you click, you press a key, and sometimes it doesn't register the key press. Sometimes it registers it as a double key press, and so it just, you know, you press the I button and it doubles it. And it's like, okay, Dad, so you're trying to type in passwords. You're trying to type in websites like mail.aol.com. And you guys all know it's so easy. If you mistype, you get taken to a phishing site most of the time. New keyboards are like $20. I know, and I told him to get a new keyboard, Duckman. I just told him to buy a new damn laptop. I mean, he's on Windows 10 anyways. He's gonna need to get a new PC at some point. And I said, yeah, you can get a keyboard, plug it in, and he's like, oh, I've got a keyboard. So I go and I find this old keyboard, He's got one of the old PS2 plugins. You know what I mean? Like from the early 90s keyboards. I'm like, all right, that's not going to work. I mean, you could buy an adapter. What's the point? Just to get a damn keyboard at that point. So we spent a lot of time cleaning up his office. Yeah. I
What
just
was
feel
using
like
that keyboard for playing Final Fantasy 9 or whatever the
Well,
no, it was
so
11, that
he's-
was the MMO.
he had a stroke a long time ago, so he can't use his right arm that well, and he's always right-handed. So he's got to use his left hand to punch things in, and then his right. But he gets frustrated easily. When he gets frustrated easily, he bangs on his keyboard because he gets frustrated. So he just keeps beating up on his keyboard, and it gets worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. I thought about giving him one of my old laptops, but I don't think he's going to like it because of the noise. So.
The reason I say that is because you said PS2, so I thought like the console PS2.
No, I'm talking about the old PS2 style plug.
Okay.
If you don't know what I'm talking about, you are too young.
Yeah. Then I am too young because...
Go look
when
it
I
up.
think PS2, I think
PS/2 keyboard, PS/2 mouse. Go look it up and you'll see what that looks like. A lot of new keyboards are still PS2, but they have the adapter built on. Really interesting. They are ancient nowadays.
Technology.
They are. Yeah. So that's how you know how old I am. So anyway, let's get into our next replay here before my dad calls me with another panicky question about a text he got or something. Yeesh. So this is the Willem der S, the tier 10. How do you get this? Is it research or steal?
Research. I
Research.
believe.
Okay. She's essentially the tier 9 Duncan without the funny torpedo. I believe she just has a standard heal as well, so without the special heal. But she does get the Dutch airstrike. So you're kind of trading off some things for that. Are there any other... It's a steel ship. See, that's why I asked, because there's so many damn ships in the game and so many different ways to get them now. It's hard to keep track of how you can get it. Am I missing anything else, though, about the ship besides those things I just mentioned?
Yeah,
Cool.
it is.
Okay.
Huh?
So...
I can go into more detail. So the Dutch ship, you get airstrikes. You have a speed boost, which the regular Duncan doesn't have. The issue is she has a Duncan hull, and if you play Duncan, you know her citadel sits very high above the water.
Oh yeah, it's massive.
Yep.
Okay.
Hold on, I gotta get in there because he said Duncan does not have a speed boost. It does have a speed boost.
Oh. Sorry. I should say that Duncan has the enhanced acceleration. Willem does not.
See what I mean about how there's so many different things, it's hard to keep them straight. So the big things, torpedoes, super heal, Dutch airstrike, and then you go from there.
Yep.
I did see your clip on the Discord, Who Jam, yeah. And that was a ranked battle, if I recall. Anyway, so it's an okay ship. I played it on Friday, actually, in a div with Big O. It was all right. So Big O setting, he's got main armaments mod 1, damage control, aiming systems, airstrike, concealment, and then main battery. All that makes sense. And then for your captain skills, you've got Klaus Jensen for the buffed, whatever this is, focus fire training skill. He also has a buffed demo expert, and you took both of those, as well as gun feeder, grease the gears, adrenaline rush, for fire prevention, and concealment. Okay. Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute, you're missing something. That's because you've got an 18-pointer here. Where are you going to put your last 3 points, Big O?
I don't know. But I switched captains on this to the Uni Commander.
Helfric?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I'm thinking Carl's Uni Commander.
Got it. Okay. What happened to the minimap replay mod? You can't find it. I don't know if there's a specific mod necessarily, but there's a replay tool that I use on my Discord. Anytime there's a patch that updates the game, then it has to be redone. Usually it's fixed by now, but it hasn't been, which makes me wonder if there were some underlying things that Wargaming added to the game that they haven't quite sorted out yet. Go figure.
It's sometimes the maintainer of that replay renderer also just doesn't update it because he has real life stuff as well.
Right, exactly. Okay, so anyway, Claws is interesting because you do get the buff focus fire training. Now, if I remember right, this only helps with the anti-air characteristics. It doesn't impact your airstrike at all.
No, it helps with airstrikes.
Does it?
Yeah.
Airstrike armament reload time 15%. Standard captain 15%. Aircraft prep time 10%. Oops, not Helfrich. 10% still.
It should be affecting it because it affects the hybrid ships.
Are you talking about like the captain specific upgrade or just the skill itself?
The buffed skill. So
okay, I'll double check with the wiki to see what it says.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did this before. We talked about this before, and it only impacted the anti-air characteristics of the ship. And the reason why that's important, Big O, is because, you know, that maybe means you don't necessarily need to have that captain. As long as you take the skill, you're fine. Okay. And Demo Expert, of course, you get the extra chance of HE shells. It's the 2-point skill might do it. For cruisers, it's a 2-point skill, but for battleships, it's a 3. This is where it gets a little confusing.
Okay, for clarification on the captain, you are correct. It only increases the AA. It doesn't. It doesn't change the armament, airstrike armament at all.
Right. So, you know, it's not as important. It's still important. It's just like it doesn't mean you have to have that specific captain. The Demo Expert. Now, the Demo Expert. This is good for anti-sub work with HE shells. And if you're going to fire HE, it obviously helps you with firing, getting fires and your secondaries. I don't know that you're going to use HE that much on this boat, off the top of my head. But the reason that's important is because if you didn't take this, that frees up Emergency Repair Expert, which is a really good skill to have. If you are taking Demo Expert, then you're probably looking at improved repair party readiness for your third skill, or your final 3-pointer. So you could do super.
I'd recommend switching off of Demolition Expert because it doesn't really do anything for your main guns.
Yeah, exactly. If it helped your bombs, that'd be a different story too. Then that would be useful. So, okay. Moving right along for your signals, you've got ramming, HP, fire reduction, fire and flood chance, flooding reduction, heal boosting, fire chance, and consumables. Okay. I would do this differently, Big O. I would drop both the fire chances. Do these help with bombs?
And main guns, no?
It helps with main guns and secondaries.
I mean, it helps with main guns, but the benefits is not worth it unless you're playing clan battles or ranked. And even it's dubious for ranked.
Okay, it does say an HE bomb. I guess the other way to check it is the airstrike tab here and to see what we get for fire chance. Let me try to get these close by. 48%, 49. Okay, so according to the site, it does help. My only thinking, Big O, is ship speed would be a very useful thing to have on this boat, especially with the engine boost. And the other ones you kind of definitely want to keep. So I might drop one of the flags, and like the fire flood chance, La Vida de Lima is very expensive, and you don't have torpedoes. So maybe drop one in favor of that one. I don't know. Okay, let's get into the game.
Just economically, it doesn't make sense because you're going from like 48 to 49%. That's less than like a 2% difference. So
yeah,
very rarely will it actually make a difference.
Really, because I'm looking at my ship right now. I was in a match. I'm at 50.5%.
I mean, the logic still applies. Like you're only buffing it by 1%, which is not very much in the grand scheme of things. It's not like a destroyer gun where increasing from like 6 to 7% has a much more impact percentage-wise.
I'd say if you fire HE the vast majority of the time, you'll notice a difference, but if you don't, it won't matter really.
Which I actually do with Willem. I use HE primarily.
Okay.
To start, and then when we get closer, I'll switch to AP if they're broadside. Otherwise, I keep going HE, plus the bombs if they're in bomb range.
Sure. I mean, these are 419s. I'm not a big fan of the 419s, the British 419s. So, when I played like Lion, for example, I almost always just shot HE.
As a side note, the AP on the Willem is actually, it travels much faster than a standard AP on the British battleships. Don't ask me why.
Okay.
Is it short fuse like them or no?
I'm pretty sure it's not. I'll have to double check the stats here.
Gotcha. So this is a standard battle. It's a small map. Small matchmaking too. So a bit of a Q dump, probably because of Satsuma and Maine.
Willem gets standard fuse.
Okay.
I was gonna say, if the shell flight times are faster, that's kind of surprising, because I felt like the flight times on the battle cruisers was actually pretty nice.
It's very similar, but for some reason Willem throws a heavier shell, and that causes it to just retain energy over longer distances.
Yeah, okay.
Slightly increased AP pen as well, but practically you won't notice a difference.
Interestingly enough, you guys have a battleship, one extra battleship, and they have a cruiser. It's kind of funny, too. Hey, Alan Cat. And I love how you kept asking Groningen to come back, and he finally turns around. Kitakaze comes this way, too. So you've got, like, everybody coming your way now. Weird.
I didn't ask everybody, just the Groningen.
You probably accidentally sent the email to at all. You included everyone by accident.
You replied to all, didn't you?
Oops.
Valpa's a great target, assuming you pay him enough to stay inside your bombs.
Right. Right. That's the big question is he gonna just kind of sit there? If he sits there, great.
Heck, he's offering himself up on a golden platter.
I'm surprised you haven't dropped on him yet. You keep checking.
I understand. Valpa's very maneuverable, so it's very hard to predict what he's doing. I wouldn't throw my airstrike unless I have a reasonable idea of what he's gonna do.
Okay. Well, you dropped both.
Probably wouldn't gamble everything on one, but hey, if it works, it works.
21,000 damage. Also, rip your Rhode Island.
He deserved it.
Yeah. Smoke here actually gives you an opportunity. But, Valpo's giving it to you anyways, so there you go. No Citadel. See, that's what happens to me when I shoot at broadside Valparaisos, but when I play Valparaisos, especially in asymmetrics, and I'm showing that kind of side to battleships, yeah, I get nuked.
Valpa Citadel is surprisingly low to the water. It, like, juts only a few, like, maybe 1 feet at most above the water. It's very annoying to hit. Definitely, like, given how much the ship can heal, it's way too low, in my opinion.
Now, I was just going to suggest that was a bit too aggressive shot there. I might have waited a little bit, try to line up the shot better, but whatever, he's dead.
Also, save your airstrikes. You know he was going to die here. Your airstrike takes a while to reload.
I mean, Valpo takes forever to die. If played properly, he didn't. But I can understand for Valpo specifically why he would drop that airstrike. If it was any other ship, I'm with you there. Just let it sit, right? Broadside Hawaii. Don't mind if I do, says Big O.
Unfortunately, you only have your front guns.
Hmm. You hate short games. I do too, SF.
Oh, this is by no means a short man.
A lot of my games have been pretty short. It's really difficult to get any of the distinguished awards because you just don't have time to farm EXP.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's a much better hit. I'm sure right now you wish you had that airstrike available to hit him again.
Yeah. Well, fortunately the next one's coming up here.
Hey! You might want to heal. Something's in the cap. Not bad, not bad.
If you double stacked that one, you may have actually killed the Hawaii.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're talking about number of players, because if there's fewer players, then there's less base XP sailing around, right?
Oh, players? I mean, player count is also a problem, too.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Big O enjoys the game. 10 HP left and you got the kill.
No, I think Warships brings out the too competitive side of me, if you know what I mean.
It does for a lot of people.
Alright, so your flank has fallen. What is your next move?
Get on the side and smash 3 battleships. 4.
Also, side notes. When are you going to use to heal?
I don't like that you shot there coming out broadside to all these battleships. Yeah, like, you just basically said, here I am. You would have been better suited just hold your shot. And that's why I was thinking you were actually going to head this way. Because if you head this way, you get on the side of all these and smash them.
You
if you're going to go this...
Go on.
If you're going to go this way, don't shoot. Don't tell them you're there and take the hits, you know?
Alternatively, you could go over to C2, just loop back around, and then just eat their broadside whenever they go for the cap.
C2 is a really good place to go right now. I agree. Because if these guys overpush, right, then you just come back out and pounce on them. Yeah, right, Hujam. We were saying that. We were talking about the unique captain, the buffed skill, if that has any impact on the airstrike reload time, and it does not. So whether it's a buffed captain or a standard captain, it's still going to help reload time. It's just not going to have a difference between either one or the other.
Motorversterking gedeactiveerd.
You got 4 battleships that are all scared. Look at them. Look at them. Now they're turning like a giant herd.
They want to protect their home cap.
They're flocking this way.
Yeah, if you were still on the 3 to 4 line, I think you would have some decent shots, especially on the Colombo.
This would be your opportunity now to start pushing out to the flanks, since they decided to turn around. Oof! Satsuma got mained.
Yeah, the only thing I'd be worried about is GQ Johnny, but I mean, you're just gonna have to take a risk at that point.
GQ Johnny's never even been spotted. He's probably disconnected.
I saw Torps going on the 1 line. I thought that was from GQ Johnny, along with the angry sap cloud that was shooting at you earlier.
Sea Raptor might hear me. That's right, Gabe. How you doing, by the way? Happy Sunday.
Ideally, you wouldn't get Wilhelm too close, just because she doesn't really do well at close, in secondary range. You just don't want to show your citadel.
There's the GQ.
Commandante, hier de positie van een strategisch doelwit.
I know, right, SF? But he had no way of knowing that all 4 battleships plus destroyer were going to turn around.
No, I really didn't, which surprised me.
Well, it is what it is. Randoms is very unpredictable. At least they're all within airstrike range.
Yep, randoms be randoms. That could be good. Good. 419, strike again.
It's a Columbo. We do not punish Columbo here.
Apparently not.
Yeah,
now here's
that Columbo doesn't get punished if you know what you're doing.
Like, it's just another one of those, why is she designed the way she is, wargaming?
He does what you like to do, follow the shells.
Because they shot themselves in the foot by giving those ships a sap.
Even if you give the sap, there's no reason you couldn't just raise the Citadel to make her weaker in other areas.
Nice hit there with your bombs again. Who turns broadside like that? Have you seen how they've played so far this game, SF? I wouldn't put it past these other enemy battleships to do that.
Yep. Zath's paid actor replay theater.
Right? It is what it is.
Why you gotta say that?
Nothing wrong. If they're generously gifting you, that's perfectly fine. Makes us, makes them happy, makes you happy. We're all happier.
Now you might need to do something soon because you are technically still losing. Well, you got plenty of time, so.
Yeah, let them make the move.
Let them split up more so that you can focus. Or come out and be spotted.
Yeah, you of course do have to be careful of not showing broadside at the wrong moment.
Oh, Darlith, that's all the time. If I did that, would never get the same result. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's unfortunately just the nature of showcasing replays. You don't show the ones where where RNG works against you or you get depth struck. You show the ones where you get insane results.
And you do stupid things and live with them. Get away with them.
Unfortunately, the nature of those replays usually means that the enemy has to cooperate.
Flame Tana. You put down both like that? I wouldn't have put down both. I would have at least spread them out so that I make sure I get a fire on it or something.
What Bigo's trying to do, the first one is to kill the Montana. The second one is to eliminate the survivors.
That's right. That's right. Man, I have so many jokes I could use right now that are so inappropriate. So I'm just gonna hold my tongue on that. I think SFNL got it too. Ay, ay, ay.
No comment.
You got a snow day in West Texas. A lot of people got snow days. Glad you're doing okay though.
I think the Northeast is gonna get 2 days each.
Probably.
How many inches of snow?
My table in the backyard is almost fully under snow.
Damn.
That's a lot of snow. Pacific Northwest is... there's no snow outside, but it's freezing. Like 10, 20 degrees colder than it was supposed to be.
Yeah, for us it's just cold. It's 16 degrees out, something like that. It rained here 2 days in the desert. You woke up 2 inches of snow. There you go.
Yeah, this one is not worth me pushing in because I have no heals. I only got the DCP, no engine boost.
That's right. Hello, Ocean. And you have the unique ability to still hit people from way far back, so.
cannot be detected, and I have spot both battleships, so.
Yeah, that's the correct
There's the "this is fine" explosion effect.
How you doing, Ocean? Happy Sunday.
You isolated the enemies, fight one at a time, so that's how you're supposed to play. Good job.
Yeah, Zorgi, for us, we normally get more snow than we're supposed to, but than everybody else in the area. But for once, we actually got less snow than people south of us, which is too damn cold by us, I guess.
Oh, this is a good drop right here.
Nice spoiler alert.
I didn't say how good of it was, but
I'm curious because he's sailing kind of outside the box.
You see, we're just gonna push him into the box so he takes more damage.
Get over there! Get over there!
No, that was the wrong one. Dang it.
Meanwhile, you yelled at your Pommern for being full health, and so now he's going full YOLO into GQ Johnny and Columbo.
Wait, you didn't want Palmer to be at full health or something?
He asked Pommern earlier, why are you at full health?
I mean, a whole match and you don't have a scratch on your ship?
It's called Secondary Battleship Syndrome, SBS, okay? You hide behind islands, you're full health until the one moment of glory when you decide to W in and die in 30 seconds. And you're too busy caring about a 300k game. And it's not 300k yet, by the way. Ooh, he's slowing down.
Oh, okay.
This is the good one because he slowed and then he sped up.
To the cap?
To see if we can draw the DD back to the cap.
Well,
I mean,
I do that.
I would be hella concerned that the Pommern dies and the GQ Johnny just kills the ground again. It's random battles, SAT. You have to plan for the worst. You know that.
Well, even if Palmer explodes right now, all you need to do is just beach on that island and shoot the Columbo until he dies. If Palmer explodes, whatever. Like,
well,
you have
Columbo's dead either way.
That's right.
Yeah. You killed a Columbo. Palmer living is unfortunate, I suppose. And you can just hide behind. You don't even need the cap. This is just T-posing on them.
Pretty much. And the Groningen, I think, is tabbed out or had to run to the bathroom because he hasn't moved in a long time. By the way,
yeah, I personally think he quit.
Possibly. Small matchmaking, and yet you still got over 300,000. That's pretty good.
Well, 5 battleships and a very generous donation from Hawaii.
Uh-huh. Now the big question is, are you donating to the GQ? Because you're putting yourself in a position where if he's torping at the Pommern, he could still hit you. And you're incentivized to stay in the cap broadside to him. Ah. Oh, there he is. Dutch oven, Dutch oven, Dutch oven.
Yeah, if those torps were better timed and he got a double strike, that actually would have thrown a game.
Yeah, woo indeed, man. That was, jeez. That was a game, that's for sure. It was such a game that the game client is thinking, what do we do now? Because I don't even see end screens. I wonder if the game froze or something.
No, the game should have ended.
It should have ended, I agree. But it's just kind of sitting here.
Leaderboard.
Right. Weird. So, without being able to see that, you still had a 300k damage game, and you still did a nice job of surviving. Couple of things, of course, I had mentioned about, like, not shooting when you're broadside to 4 ships. You know, and maybe a little bit less aggression with your Dutch airstrikes. try to spread them out a little bit more. But that being said, you got a lot more hits than I ever do with them, so just keep doing your thing. And thanks for sending in, man. What I'll do is I'm going to go to the Be Right Back screen then, and if you guys have any ideas for titles, feel free to share. But yeah, it looks like the game is completely crashed. I can't even pull up the menu. So...
I think Big O Dutch oven the replay when we weren't looking.
The game client itself, yeah, right? So we're going to end the task. I'm going to start Words on Stream. Let me try running it one more time, and I'm just going to like super hyper fast speed through it and see what happens. Okay? I'm going to grab a snack as well, and we'll do a commercial break. Big O, was one of your other replays yours as well from today?
Carl.
The Carl Johan, okay. So we might as well do yours next then, right?
Yeah, because I gotta go out and shovel after this.
Okay. So chat, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run a 3-minute commercial break. I'm gonna check in with the wife and grab a snack. And then we'll come back with some more replay analysis in just a few moments. Stay tuned, and of course, feel free to share what commercials you're seeing as we go through, okay? Be right back.
Commandanten, concentreer vuur op het doelwit. Commandanten, hier de positie van een strategisch doelwit. Attentie, hier de positie van het doelwit.
Just in time to catch Admiral Kutuzov from Crow in the Stalingrad, taking out Royal Right Sailor.
Commandanten, hier de positie van een strategisch doelwit. Versterking gedeactiveerd. All skill no luck there, ladies and gentlemen.
One goes to 52. Peregrine going for outside the 12.
Positie van een strategisch doelwit. Klaar voor instructies. We hebben een vijandelijk slagveld. Die zinkt er.
Just a tad, just a hint.
Bommen en granaten.
Gearing with unique upgrade and torpedo spec. Lenny Rum in the Kleber with the unique upgrade for the extra not detected thing. Mr. Poopy Butthole 6. That's a great name to cast. That's reload. Here's our first Minotaur of the day. And that is indeed a Manotaur.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It froze again.
No, I'm doing a drive-by. Too soon, Junior. Bye. Oh, 6 freaking citadels. Yeah.
These AP shells are nasty.
Someone do me a favor and clip that too. However, we do have Peregrinus coming back to rotate in the Ohio.
That's really
Get homicided by his own torpedoes. Oh my god.
I think so.
Are replays just having issues or something?
Ladies and gentlemen,
I couldn't even see those torpedoes. Oh, I had to be looking at the all camera. Oh my goodness.
oh my god. Clipping moment.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Something else. Alright, for those of you guys struggling to...
Nope, that crashed again, so... Something about that replay, Big O. Game just didn't like it.
I didn't like it.
That's alright. The whole shipbuilder tool broke too. I have to rebuild that. Weird.
I've noticed shipbuilder's been less stable. Like if I leave it alone for a few minutes, it'll just freeze up and I can't edit anything.
Right. And in my case, what it did was it just completely like lost all the stuff that had been loaded, like the build and stuff. So it just went back to like, I don't know what I'm looking at. So whatever. All right, let's get back to the screen here. Welcome back, everybody.
I'm kind of surprised that Big O's replay just isn't working. Like, I'm pretty sure it's like from this patch, so maybe something got corrupted.
I have no idea. Yeah, if he quit the game himself, that's a possibility.
Oh, I didn't.
If there was any sort of connection issue and all of a sudden your Can't connect to wargaming anymore, and you have to reload the game after. Maybe that. I don't know. Or spaghetti code intensifies. Whatever. All right. Well, either way, it got a chance to check in on the wife. She said everything's going okay. So that's good. 74%, 75 on the GPU is not bad. Did we have a title for the Willem Dress game?
Good question.
You can do it something generic like Bombs Away.
Yeah. I think Bombs Away would be a good title for you, actually, because you use a lot of Dutch ovens on it.
Mm-hmm.
That work for you, Big
A
O?
little bit over.
Say that one more time. I didn't hear it.
He was saying Bombs Away because you had a lot of bomb hits that game.
Yeah.
Yep. And pretty much almost all the airstrikes were on point, too. Only one miss, but, I mean, there's only so much you can do with leading a 17-second airstrike.
Right.
Oh, that's the okay.
It's like roughly 17 seconds. It's like the longest one.
All right, sorry about that. Carl, yeah, this is going to be our next replay from Big O. This will be a Carl Johan game. I have a love-hate relationship with this ship because, you know, you typically want to build it for secondaries and all that kind of stuff. But the big thing that she's got for her is her torpedoes, because they have really good range and they have good speed. 13.5 kilometer, but because they're 86 knots, they get to their target a lot faster than their targets think about. The secondaries aren't, in my opinion, much to write home about, and certainly not compared to a standard German battleship, because they're 120s, so they pen only 25 millimeters of armor. You can't even use IFHE to get them, and that, oh sorry, that's with IFHE, because Big O's got IFHE in his build. I just noticed that. So without, it's 20 millimeter. And what about your 150? Your 150s pen 31 with IFHE. So you can't even really use IFHE to get much out of it. So because of that, this ship isn't really meant for like just bum rushing targets. It's more meant for encouraging people to charge after you, and then you just keep torping them and you know, secondarying them to death. The guns themselves are as well. They're 305s. I don't know. I never really liked this ship overall. But Big O, you like it?
I'm having fun with it.
Okay. Now, with Jersey Mike, she becomes really good. If you've got Jersey Swirsky, because you've got the buffed adrenaline rush, and you also get the talents for reloading your torpedoes quicker, which really helps you in a boat like this, where, like I said, you were dependent really on the torpedoes hitting. It's a decent boat for asymmetrics, because you know where the bots are coming, and you can set up for torp angles and stuff like that. In randoms and ranked, it's okay. Again, it's just you're trying to get the enemy to come to you, as opposed if you were playing the Ruprecht at tier 9 German battlecruiser line. I think you're a little bit more comfortable with, you know, bum rushing targets in that ship. So at least I am. But let's take a look at your build either way, Big O. You've gone with main armaments mod 1, damage control, secondaries, damage control 2, concealment, and then auxiliary armaments. A couple of things to consider in slot 2, picking up hydro mod instead, because, well, I mean, both of these options really don't do much for you as a battleship player. And you do have the hydro. So why not extend the duration if you're going to be pushing in the boat a lot, you know? And I know you like to be aggressive. So the other thing I'm curious about, I want to go to your maneuverability, because I'm interested in this fourth slot here. Rudder shift time is 16 seconds. So, yeah, doable. Okay. You could do propulsion instead, but I'd say this is fine too. If you find yourself getting burned down a lot, then fine. So standard captain, preventative maintenance, IFHE, long range secondaries, manual secondaries, adrenaline rush, and then concealment. This is a 17-point captain, meaning you have a little bit left to go. Doesn't have a lot of HP to burn. So are you suggesting not running that as a result, Jam? And Big O, where are you going to go for your fourth, your final skill, your final 4 points?
Fire prevention.
That's probably how I would do it too, is go fire prevention, yeah. So when we were talking through a moment ago the secondaries, one thing I mentioned was IFHE is not really that useful for you. So I might pick up a defense expert instead. This way your consumables reload quicker if their anti-air is shooting. Priority target is always a good thing to have, in my opinion. Vigilance would be a good choice as well for you. I think all of those are going to do better for you than IFHE. You're really hurting yourself with IFHE here. Yeah, I'm just looking at your main battery. Your turret traverse is pretty abysmal too, so even grease the gears would help you a good amount.
I think 30 seconds is acceptable for a battleship.
Yeah, I mean, if you're moving around a lot, there's that, but I don't know. At the point I'm trying to make is pretty much every 2-point skill is probably more valuable for him than the one he picked.
I definitely agree. And you cannot go, and greasy gears you can't go wrong anyways.
Mm-hmm. That's what I mean. All of them are, you know, the only one I probably wouldn't run is brisk, but I mean, you could. What's your concealment? 10.5? You could probably get away with brisk then. If you wanted to do that.
Given that Big O just likes to get into combat pretty quickly, I think I would take vigilance over brisk.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you too. I agree with you. I think vigilance is probably going to be the better choice for you. This also bumps out. Doesn't this also work in conjunction with the hydro, so you see torpedoes better?
Yes.
So that'll help. And then when you do take torpedo damage, if it's on the belt, it takes 7% less. And Hujam is a good point. If you are going to put Jersey Mike on this, with the talent for anti-air, shooting down 20 hostile aircraft and getting more continuous AA damage, you could definitely look into the AA skill here instead, because that helps you get to those 20 plane kills sooner, and you know, everything kind of synergizes well there. As far as signals, you've got ramming, HP, fire reduction, flood reduction, secondaries, and then hydro uptime. Are you trying to conserve flags, Big O, or what's going on here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because ship speed is I think is very good for you, as well as consume reload, but okay. And yeah,
Fire
hydro's
flags
fine.
is also useful here too.
The fire flags would be very handy, especially with you taking IFHE.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend a secondary build, but if you do, then you should be taking the fire flags.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of build, I think it's better if you just increase the secondary range and then just get the main battery increases. So trade Oxmod for main battery reload, and trade the manual secondaries for close quarters combat.
Oh, okay. So now this, of course, hurts your turret traverse. Now you're at 35 seconds. So you almost need grease the gears at that point. Hey, Smed. And then you're saying get rid of manual secondaries and instead picking up close quarters. Yeah, that can work. Okay. And this is right up Big O's alley anyway.
Yeah, the secondaries are kind of mediocre. So you can still bump up the range, but I feel like you get more benefit if you just increase your primary guns instead.
Yeah, so even if you don't have Jersey Mike, I mean, Big O, maybe try this with another one of your captains, because it's a premium ship. You can put, you know, any captain in if you want, right?
Yeah, Yeah.
Cool.
As long as the ship's within secondary range, you'll get the effect. The secondaries don't actually have to be firing.
That's correct. That's correct. Now, I've been forgetting to shout out some people, so let me do that. We got their back 47. Admiral Morkbork. And then now we've got only Smed in here. If you're looking for some good World of Warships creators out there, streamers, take a moment and click those 3 links and toss the follows their way. Good people. So, getting into your replay, you're in a tier 9, of course, and it's 9s and 10s. No carriers. And it looks like they've got a Libertad and Valparaiso and a Pomeran, so yay for that. And 2 subs. But Big O's not afraid of subs in battleships, is he?
Depends on what clan and if it's a division.
Okay.
But if I'm like tier 8 and it's tier 6 subs, for example, I'm not worried about it.
Okay. And you can see with the range, 13.5 kilometer, you almost already reached the entire A cap with your torpedoes. So you're going to try to get whatever goes into A on their team. Not a bad idea.
Luck chuck torpedoes. You may hit the GQ Johnny, you may hit the enemy.
Which also is an interesting point, too. I was going to say, and I kind of forgot to mention it, with the slot 6, you could also do the torpedo reload one.
I thought about that, like doing the full, or as much as I could, torpedo build. I don't know, I'm having too much fun with the secondary build.
Yeah.
I feel like it would be a fun experimentation. Not better than any of the other builds, but something fun to try.
Right. It definitely forces you to play a little bit more of a kite away game as opposed to aggressive game. But at the very least, you know, ditch IFHE, because that's not going to help you much.
Yep, good job. Waiting for him to slow down.
Mm-hmm.
Wu Jing. Okay. Seems you always get one of those battleships players every match.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Yes. The one with the death wish.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Well, there's one hope right now, and that is that he rams the Valparaiso.
If he does that, then he would be instantly resolved of his crimes.
Exactly. Looks like the sub is going to say no to that. RNG just rolls your way, co-op with Ticket Huff. Longest shot Hermes, 7 hits for 32k damage multi-set. Yeah, you're going to get that once, and then 2 months from now, maybe again.
Torpedoes astern.
Nice. Nice RNG then.
Right. So you have both Valparaiso and Libertad coming into the cap, and now you're on radar, so... Great!
Fortunately, you're at Akara. If you don't mind too much of the Valpas rushing you.
Why is that?
Huh. Well, there's this white line here, and if the Valpa stays on that white line and you left-click a little bit, then he might just disappear.
Hmm. He's already turning and slowing, so I don't think he's gonna do that.
Wait, Valpa that actually has some respect for other ships?
Yeah, right? Go make some coffee. Enjoy, Duckman. We'll be here. Here they go. You get the group think where they think, okay, well, if you're gonna go, I'll go. And then they all go. And then they all just kind of say, why did we go?
Oh, Is this a get down, Mr. President?
It is indeed a get down, Mr. President. It's not a kill because the rocks stopped the Libertad.
Okay, so report the rocks for actually saving him.
Right?
Wait a minute. That Vermont was that Colombo player from the last replay. What the heck?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh crap.
Well, Valparaiso's rushing. Too bad the Vermont's in position to prevent you from turning.
Griefing your games.
Concentrate fire on that enemy warship. Attention. Reporting a target's position.
Now, Vermont could absolutely wreck this Valpo.
Why would Valpo shoot the island there and shoot at Vermont of all things?
DCP-1 fire, yeah.
That was to get the Torp 2s back up. That's
I know, I'm kidding.
understandable. But we also would DCP 1 fire too.
Problem solved, sir.
Hey, look, problem solved, sir. Fire. Oh my god, these guys are feeding you so hard. Oh, all the torpedo hits and no kills.
That Valpo's still there.
Are we about to learn why you take ramming flag in every opportunity you can?
No.
Aw. Oh, he's pussing out and turning. This is great. You got him now. Get schooled, son.
Death to Valka players.
Oh, that was brilliant. Damn. Nice citadel, too. I love his name, Borderline Asian.
Our team has taken the lead.
You're hoping for, I'm in danger, right?
Fire.
No, Valpo put himself in a really bad position where he either rammed or showed side. He chose to show side. He should have just rammed.
I think you could have gotten a double strike by shooting the ship behind and then torping in Puerto Rico.
You might have killed the Rico there if you weren't focused on your second rack of torps.
Yeah. You could have gotten the Palmer.
Swap.
Just slowed down.
Oh! You got blown out of the water. I didn't expect you to die like that.
I didn't want to give you any spoilers.
But you did. Look at that. All right. Well, no spoilers, indeedy. Look at this thing. Wonder if I can actually get a shot of you out of the water. I didn't catch it quickly enough. Oh well. Craziness. Yeah, really cool, huh? That's what happens when you're at the border and you blow up, is you get blown out of the water most of the time. The land just shoves you up. And then you just kind of settle in and there you go. So I kind of feel like in this game, Big O, you're spending way too much effort on trying to get your torps on target. And I mean, you sacrifice a lot for that, including your hit point. Because you beached yourself. But still, I mean, you completely blunted their entire focus. And so what I think is great about this is you demonstrated exactly what I was saying about how this boat, you really want to get enemies to charge after you so you can torp them like crazy. And that's the brilliance of this ship. Sometimes you get started. Yeah, it happens to me too, Charmash, right? Because you're so hyper focused on something, and all of a sudden you just get nuked, and you're like, where the F did that come from?
Yeah. Too many things going on at once, so I think you just missed the fact you could have killed the Palmer. And then you tunnel vision on trying to get your torps up on the Puerto Rico. So
yes.
So basically you died right there.
Yep.
Still pretty solidly played.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you even said in chat, this is fun as F. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a fun game. And the other thing too is you're going to win because of their you know, their push and everything. You quit. So we don't have any battle in screens for you there either. But hey, fun game, and thank you for sending that one in, Big O.
Is it just mine or?
Yeah, if you quit the game, then there's no in screen. So you exited and went back to port because you were dead.
Oh. Oops.
Can't even be mad
Big O
when it
just-
happens. Like, yeah.
He just sailed off into the sunset after blunting the entire enemy team there.
Right? It's like, well, my job here is done. And you're
Let's
like,
go do it again.
Exactly. You're impatient. I want to do it again, which is fine. You know, once upon a time, you had to wait for the battle to end to get your ship back. But
You know what?
hey,
They should bring that back.
I think for some people that would be helpful. For others, it would not. Anyway, what are we gonna title that one? Should it go to YouTube's?
Ohio and Kerfers. Ooh, look at that Kerfers. That's
Torps, Carl? I don't know.
Let's take a look.
If you die, you can leave the battle with no penalty.
Yep. How about blunted push? Because that's exactly what you did. You blunted their push.
Yeah.
Opus now upside down 2 ships.
All right, then we got the Roussillon next. SAT, that's yours, isn't it? Yeah.
If I'm the only one who sent it, then yeah.
Okay, and then after that, the Aki, if we have time. Where are we at for timing? 2 o'clock. Okay. We might have time. Chat, I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break while we set up for the next replay here.
Let's see if he gets it. He does have the angle.
Was that your replay in the Aki?
Rash is not turning. He's going up.
Oh,
If
here's
it's
one.
if it's
Oh, no, it's
Aki on
Panzers.
Two Brothers, that's mine. Then yeah.
Yeah. I have to reload all these stupid ship builds.
Ensign got an idea. You cannot pass, or you shall not pass.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely is a Gandalf play. So if you'd rather have that one, although technically they did pass. Because
But how many went down before they passed?
I don't know. Imagine them going mission accomplished and then clicking exit battle, right? Seriously. Oh god.
He's got a lot of room. He could move farther to the side, but he's gonna wait until the Yamato shoots. Oh, he's just gonna.
All right, we'll do one more words here. Exclamation point continue. And we'll get our cover pick done for you. Did it not? What? Ah, restart. There you go. Yeah, because there's a loss. Okay. There we go. There we go. Get a shot of that aft. Except can't see the. Ah, that's better. Okay, can actually read the ship name now. Yeah, that'll work. Okay.
Get down, Mr. President. Let's go.
Napoli plays Get Down, Mr. President, instead.
Actually, I'm actually getting cold again. So I opened up my door to cool down this room, and now I'm getting cold again. So I'm gonna put that hoodie back on. I'll be right back. Flying Dutchman doesn't know what to do, so he advances forward into the Des Moines AP. This yeah, this is gonna hurt.
That's not gonna buff out.
Nope. WTFS has chosen to win harder.
Luckily for WTS, the clock says you're not gonna be able to win harder.
Alright, Dead Horse at least recognizing the threat of the Lenin and going bow in. Lenin still does Lenin things.
Oh, by the way, before I forget, you know what? I'll mention it later.
I was about to say, if you're trying to tell Zaf something, he stepped away.
Oh, that's right.
I did for a moment. I'm back. I was getting cold, so I had to put that hoodie back on. Oof. And yes, you have to wait for the lock to go away before you enter in a word. World's worst player, what's up? Are you leaving us, Big O? Is that what you were saying?
No.
Oh.
I'm being forced up, and here comes my name.
So blunted push, or do you still want you shall not pass?
The shot's gonna come.
You shall not pass.
Okay.
Is he gonna go for the Citadel? He's looking. He's waiting.
That was probably the most fun you've had in a World of Warships match, I would assume.
Huge, absolutely huge.
I mean, big moments like that where just everything. Yeah, I mean, I could see how that could be fun. I could see adrenaline going. That's why we're all here, right? We love those moments. Playing operations on public test. Good luck with that. Cthulhu was telling me about how that's frustrating to do because trying to get enough in for matchmaking. I did pass that along to Wargaming, by the way, Cthulhu. So hopefully they read it and consider, at the very least, you know, having something up for public test. You know, adding bots in or something like that. And that reminds me, I need to shout you out too. You did one last night on Hermes. Nice. Okay, Cthulhu was here for a while, but I haven't seen it. It sounds terrible, yeesh. Well, it could be a disease. You never know. Oh, well. Oh, there you are. Managed to find a stretch around midday when lots of people were on to get it done. Can be fickle. It might help if you try to get other people to do it with you. Maybe, like, you got some friends that you can, like, coerce into going onto the public test server. Something like that. That might all help out, too. Okay. Well, are you ready to go, SAT?
I'm ready.
All right. So here we've got your SAT score. And he's running the Roussillon, which is the new dockyard ship, the new hotness, which is essentially a champagne from tier 8, but at tier 9, you do get one extra turret, so you have 3x3 406s. You do get the engine boost. I don't remember if champagne has reload booster or not, but you have it for Roussillon at least.
I don't think it does.
Yeah, I don't think it does either. But Champagne is well known for being a really good long-range kind of sniper battleship with accuracy and stuff.
Actually, it does. Both of these ships have reload booster.
And the big thing is these are 4 or 6 millimeter guns, so they're like American ships. It was buffed. Okay, yeah, I didn't think it started with that. Okay. So it's got American 4 or 6 shells, which means that they do really good damage, good pen, all that good stuff. Am I missing anything about the characteristics in general, SAT?
It's considered a battle cruiser, so you get 1 less heal, and you get 25 millimeter plating fore and aft.
Okay,
25
gotcha.
to 27. Yeah, that's a big difference.
It very much is. It very much is. Yeah, so it can be penned pretty easily then, which I run into myself. So I'm not a huge fan of her, but I know some people really like her. Do you enjoy her a lot, or are you just taking her out because you got her and wanted to play around with it?
I think she's like a decent to above average ship. However, the ship hates me.
Battlecruiser dispersion ellipse, huh? Okay, fair enough.
It's not bad. It's not good. It's average, I'd say.
Where do you get the ship spec screen? Here.
The accuracy feels real fickle at times.
Okay.
Yeah, I always feel like it doesn't hit as hard as it should for whatever reason.
It doesn't hit as hard. It's only 12,600, which is pretty weak for 406s.
I would say that's kind of just battleship life anyway, right? You get excited about a salvo and then you get nothing and you're just like, what? So anyway, hey, Navophobia. Yeah, so we're using, this is a WoW ship builder website, which I have a tool that opens replays and allows me to look at captain builds right away. So let's look at your build, SAT. You got main armaments mod 1, damage control, aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and then finally main battery. I'm surprised that you didn't go with the engine boost in slot 2.
I mean, this is I just slot in the first thing I had. I didn't think about the engine boost.
Got it. Now, if you like the ship, this is where you go, right? I mean,
Pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the dockyard battleship that's ending right now-ish. You're welcome. But beyond that, I think everything else makes sense here. Anytime you've got an engine boost, you typically want to have propulsion for slot 4. And then obviously you're going to go for spotting plane instead of fighter. And in your captain, you've got Abanyu. Now, Abanyu does have some talents. If you get 2 million potential damage, you get magically faster. So that's cool. And then if you get a Dev Strike, then you have buff to main battery reload time. And if you manage to capture an area, then you get a chance of causing fire increase. So that's neat. Guy says it's even worse. Huh. Okay.
Yeah, the shells are not very good for some reason.
Gotcha. She doesn't need the engine boost. She's fast enough without it throwing modules at it. Well, the nice thing is, Aldeus, is that the engine boost, especially coupled with brisk when you're dark, allows you to, reposition extremely fast and effectively. So, I think that's one of the tools that makes the ship, tolerable fun, is that you can get places fast. Now you don't have any buffed captain skills. So you've got gun feeder in slot 1, brisk, adrenaline rush, emergency repair specialist, concealment expert, fire prevention, and then finally went for improved repair party readiness. So with Abanyu and with this skill, both of them, your goal is 2 million potential damage, right?
Yep. So an alternative build is to trade IRPR for heavy AP.
Oh, yeah, over here. Super heavy AP shells, yeah.
Yep. It gives you actually a pretty significant AP boost if you're willing to not have that repair party at the end.
Mm-hmm.
And after this battle, I kind of really wish I had it.
Okay.
I just took I just took one of my other French battleship captains, and it was just a typical French battleship captain build, so I just put that on him.
Yeah, when you're just starting out, especially because you've got, premiums, you just throw whatever you've got. I would like to mention, too, Honore might not be a bad choice just because of the buffed adrenaline rush.
Yep.
And if you want to keep brisk, then fine. But if you don't, then the buff grease the gears might be nice, too.
Yep,
So
that's a good alternative as well.
Yeah, because you had almost 35 seconds turret traverse, and now 27.6. So that makes it very comfortable. Oh, your Panzer. That's right.
I personally don't have a problem unless it's like 45 or above.
Mm-hmm. It's really when you outturn the turrets that it gets frustrating, right?
Yeah, and to be fair, in Roussillon, you can outturn your turrets super quickly.
Yep. All right, for your flags, you've got HP, fire reduction, flood reduction, HP boosting, speed, and consumables. You just went out along the whole bottom row. I'm surprised you didn't go for ramming flag.
I literally just did recommended flags.
Okay.
And somehow the ramming flag is not one of those recommended. Don't ask me why.
Yeah. Ramming would be good, anti-air would be good. That's probably how I'd round it out.
Yep.
Okay. Well, let's get into the replay then and see what we can see. There you go. So in this battle, you are, of course, a tier 9. And congratulations, you're bottom tier. You drew a super ship game.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of divisions on your team.
Naturally, most of the other tier 9 ships are Valparazios. Huh. Might be a slight mismatch.
Well, hey, and Wingslinger. Wingslinger, I think, was in our chat earlier. I don't know if he's still here. Colombo, Schlieffen, Ohio, Slava? Man, you don't see Slavas a lot these days.
Yeah, pretty rare ship. I don't think it's commonly recommended either. That's probably why.
No. So, interesting matchmaking. They're going to have a lot of sit and shoot ships, which is great for you with your 25mm bow and stern armor.
Yeah, but I have to be careful since all of the cruisers can farm me for free.
Mm-hmm.
Battleships can all farm me for free if I get too close.
Mm-hmm. Giveaway drone out in the wild? What does that mean, Hujam? Does heavy HP only increase shell damage?
Battleships aren't your friend.
heavy AP only affects the damage. It does not affect any other characteristic.
Right. Nothing about crop,
Aside
drag, all that
Yep.
stuff.
Huh, I'm looking at Slava right now. It also has really ass damage on its AP, 12,100 on it.
I mean, the big thing about Slava is its accuracy at super long range, right?
Wasilion gets battlecruiser accuracy. The Slava accuracy is unique, so it scales much better at longer range.
I'm surprised you're not reload boosting here, by the way.
I didn't plan on getting a second shot, so I was just gonna tuck the island. That's it.
I would have reload boosted and just tried for it in case he still sat there, you know. But
yep, that is another that is something I could have done. But in my experience, I've had bad luck with shooting cruisers at that range, and it's also a Annapolis, so he doesn't have a citadel.
Sure, but he's also the top tier boat, so you try to get him out, right? Hello, Elbing. Decent hits.
Problème résolu, chef.
I'm surprised you're not trying to make sure Salem dies.
I thought he would have died because Bremen and Kitakazi were farming him for free. He had no way out. Unfortunately,
he just reversed.
That came to that fact came to bite me because I should have finished him off if I knew what my teammates were doing or not doing.
Yep. So this was another good option for reload boost because you had a Slava just kind of sitting pretty sideways to you.
I noticed that Slava didn't have any consistent spotting, so I didn't feel like I could have gotten much use out of reload boosting. Like, Salem is still spotted there. Kitakazi could have easily farmed him if he wanted to. So that's why I thought he could have, Salem should have died.
Yep, smokestack helps you to lead the ship or the ball wake or stuff like that too. Sure. Well, you managed to get yourself to the 9 line, which is where Aldeus was saying maybe a better place to start. Your open was fine because you took advantage of a cruiser that happened to be there, and you didn't get punished too hard for it too, which I thought was interesting.
Yeah, my idea was to kind of hover north of the cap and see if I can get shots into anyone that's in the 7, 8, 9 line. That sometimes happens, like with what that Slava is doing.
Yep.
Unfortunately, no one came to this side, so I don't have a reason to exist here.
Planes for spotting could be useful, but if the Valpo is already detected, I don't know that it matters too much. I definitely reload boost here.
He wasn't angled enough, so I was waiting for him to show broad before I use reload boost.
His rear armor is actually really weak. What's up, Iron Meals? Oh, there's the turn.
Yep. And this is why I hate Valpas.
But my thinking was, you know, if you had reload boosted right away, you might have been able to get an entire salvo into him. And of course, with him having his reload boost, like, to me, it's like, gun him down as quickly as possible, right? Like, don't let him have time in between your salvos, if you can help it.
Yeah. The correct way would have been just shoot him as he's stern in, try for that stern shot.
Yep.
And then the reload boost would have gotten the second salvo as he turned broadside.
Exactly.
So I definitely agree with you.
Well, rip your super ship.
Yeah, I was hoping to try and get close to Valpa because the main thing with Valpa is that if you can get to its broadside, you should be able to hit the Citadel.
Yeah, we saw that with the Carl in the last game. In Big O's game.
Yeah. The problem is Valpa's Citadel's too low.
Right, and this Valpa actually knows his weakness and is running away. In this very true, Aldeus. What's the Valpo's weakness? When you're up close, because the Valpa really, it's about getting a Citadel into its side plate armor, okay? Because it can absolutely get Citadeled easily from the side or towards the rear. So what you need to do is you need to take advantage of a Valpo being too close to you. So what SAT is saying is he was hoping that the Valparaiso was going to start chasing him so that he can get into a close range engagement. If he can get on the side of the Valparaiso and smash it to death. But that Valparaiso was smart and withdrew. So SAT couldn't do what he wanted here.
Yeah. I was able to rush a Valpa in the last match or the one afterwards. This one, unfortunately, you can't. And and in my opinion, the Valpa Citadel's way too low for the ridiculousness she has.
Unless you're playing ASIMs and you're playing Valpo, and then in that case, the Citadel's too damn high.
Agreed. So in this spot, I was trying to isolate because the cruisers in south of A could have hit me, and I don't have that much heals left.
No. Well, you also have the Elbing to consider, so, you know, backing up like you did made sense.
Yeah, fortunately, he decided to die there, so very good job for him.
Well, he's from CV LOL, so you probably know him, so you can PayPal him.
Yeah, I don't know if he's, some clans do have, like, members there just for farming oil. I don't know if he's one of those, or it's just not a great game for him. I don't recognize him at all.
That was Gaishu's claim to fame when he created his clan, right? He had all the oil slaves.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. They play the game, they help you build your infrastructure.
Right. You could switch to HE for a couple salvos, because the Slava's probably not going to show you side for a while. Yes, voluntary oil slaves. That's correct, Duckman. Look at that, a full base cap.
Yeah, I probably should have considered it, but I also know Slava has 25 bow and stern, so I think I was trying to hit that. 16 kilometers a little bit optimistic, of course.
Oof. Rip the Valpo. From that range, wow. Huh.
Yeah. Only your Valpas have a Citadel.
That's right.
Attention. Cible repérée à cette position.
Well, that's going to force you to back off a bit. Smolensk is a good target.
Oh, yeah. I was debating whether I should open up, but I was like, okay, I should be safe enough. I do have to worry about Slava beyond my broadside, but I can angle out fast enough if I need to. And also, that's why I wanted heavy AP.
Yeah, that would have been a kill right there.
Yes.
I think the Slava shot at you. Yep. Surprised you didn't take the shot with your rear turret on the Slava.
Not worth it, I think, because then that would be constantly detected. I was just going to reposition since our A side flank has conveniently decided to die.
Yeah, this is your opportunity to go into a kite away position so you can kite.
Yep. And Slava, as he's demonstrated, he's not really a great player, but I've not been able to kill him because I just haven't landed more shells.
You've gotten 3 citadels on him so far, I think.
Yeah, I've also been the only person shooting at him. I probably should have I was planning on leaving after this, but I should have reload boosted and tried to kill him there.
It would have been another good opportunity too, yeah. Aw, I hate when that happens. You think you can fire all of them, and LOL, no you can't.
Yeah. I've been noticing a similar problem with the German, secondary cruisers. Whenever it's actually much worse because for the secondary cruisers it'll show green, but I still can't fire the secondaries for some reason.
Oh.
I wonder if it's just a bug or what's going on.
I was just gonna suggest you might want to engine boost because yeah, they're coming. Oh lord, they're coming.
Yeah. And as you can tell, that stopped my front guns from firing again, which is very annoying.
Also, you're talking about when you're in manual secondary mode?
Yes.
Yeah, I've noticed if I switch into it and I start holding down left mouse button before the guns are reloaded or ready, they don't seem to respond. I have to actually let go, then hold it down again for them to actually start doing anything.
Yep. It's also like just constantly like left clicking also doesn't seem to fix the problem. So I don't know if it's like a bug or something going on.
I mean, those manual secondaries, since they've introduced them, seem to have had some iffy issues with them.
I mean, it's not, I've seen it. I've seen the same behavior in Kitakaze and stuff. So I think it's more just lag and/or the game client being clunky.
Kind of like how CVs were kind of suffering.
It's only what, a 20-year-old client or something, 15.
So it's about to be able to drink then.
Yes, right.
Almost like drinking age.
It can go to war. It can vote. It can be drafted.
When did they do their engine update for World of Tanks, Big World? Because I'm going to assume that's the same engine they started using this with.
Yeah, that's what I'm referring to. And then of course there's the time in development, you know, closed alpha and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, HE wouldn't be a bad choice with a Jean Bart charging you, because you know he's not going to show you side.
I was hoping to find a cruiser to punish, but yeah, I was just the main priority here was to stay alive. I still didn't. I was trying to get my 2 million potential to get my last heal up.
And that extra little 8% boost as well.
Rusolian is actually great at dodging, at long range at least. So you even saw me dodge a couple of Slava shots, but that's also because his aim is not that good, honestly.
But I also saw you take some good damage from the Slava shots that did hit, though.
Yeah. That's just trying to dodge. Unfortunately, there's only so many times you can dodge. And I was very frustrated with how our Kitakaze played.
Yeah, well.
Unfortunately, there's not much you can do about that.
He got scared.
Like there was, he could have won against the Slava, especially since I was keeping him occupied, and he could have shot him any time in between. So I was not very happy with his performance. But
and there goes the IO.
Unfortunately, that's his gameplay. Can't really change his.
Now, as far as the dockyard is concerned, Hujam, I'm kind of with you. Like, I'm fortunate, right? I got it automatically as a CC, so I can show it off and play it and stuff. But after my admittedly limited experiences with it, I just wasn't impressed. Now, I do mostly PvE stuff, and in PvE, you know, I would say a secondary build is okay, but it's still... The ship just takes too much damage too easily. That's my big problem with it.
It's one of the harder ships to play if you just don't have many battleship experience. You get anything that punishes you will punish you twice over.
That's right. You could also put your... There you go, I was gonna say. Better than Njord? Well, Njord at least has the, what is it, the heal ability or whatnot?
I mean, Njord also has at least 32mm plating, so it doesn't have to worry about getting overpenned by 16-inch guns.
Well, you're baiting the Slava into shooting you, so that's nice. And the Jean Bart probably too.
Yeah, I was hoping John Bart would shoot because I want him spotted. So since clearly no one else is spotting him, I have to bait him to shooting, even if I don't have the HP to do it.
Well, at least you're enjoying your Aldeas. You used your reload boost there. I just noticed that. Why?
I was trying to get the Slava. Like I thought Slava would be spotted a bit longer. Unfortunately, that was not the case.
Well, look at your Kitakaze. He's running home to mama.
Yeah. Like, with the Slava, I think Slava used DCP. Maybe that's why I was trying to use it. I would have been able to kill Slava, and that would have made the game a lot more comfortable for us.
Sure. Then again, if you had used a reload booster earlier, he might be dead at this point. And then you'd be really comfortable.
Yeah. Though I think the 15k Salvo, when he was broadside, is more of an anomaly. That's very hard hitting, even at his health, especially for Rusolian. So I wasn't expecting like a big hit.
If someone's in range, why doesn't the spotter plane light it up? It will if it flies over the target. That's the problem. And your Kitakaze did what Kitakazes do best, which is sit and smoke and farm and get shot at.
Yep. Unfortunately, as a destroyer main, I am I'm very displeased at it's like whenever I see destroyer players like that, I'm like, well, I know you're doing your best, but it still hurts to see that.
Yep. Well, at least you got the Jean Bart. Ooh, where's Smolensk? Where's Smolensk? The 36-second reload of Rusolian seems punitive. I think Wargaming looks at it and says, well, you got reload booster, so figure it out.
Yeah, it kept the reload booster in exchange for that long reload.
It's looking like it's gonna be a loss, Duckman. I mean, it's 3-on-4. I think the big question is, can you get this kill on the Smolensk? He's in his smoke, so...
if he gets spotted, I can kill him.
Right. Or maybe the Kitakaze gets lucky with those torpedoes.
Like, I was even shooting Bremen just for, like, the 1% chance I can get a death strike.
I mean, 5 overpens at this range on him? That's pretty impressive.
And of course, Slava is still shooting at me, so I have to dodge him. You
do. And of course, you get set on fire. Smolensk has crawled into the B cap. And you knew he's gonna have to be at that edge, so you took the shot. Okay.
Yep. Unfortunately,
8 seconds.
was not very happy.
Yep, a rare Zath Replay Theater defeat.
So, moral of the story, take heavy AP, because that would have been a death struck Smolensk and I would have won.
Yeah. I think when I look at this replay, and we've talked a couple of times now about some opportunities that you had, and when I asked you, you immediately said, oh, well, I just figured this. And I almost feel like it's like you kind of talked yourself out of moments, you thought yourself out of moments, right? Like early on against the Annapolis, maybe you could have taken advantage of the reload booster on him, the Slava broadside early, reload booster him, you know, like that kind of stuff. When you're like, nope, I'm not going to get it. And then later when you thought, oh, for sure, this Kitakaze is going to spot the Slava for me. Nope.
Yeah,
right?
It's the problem the problem with Rosoleon is her base reload is pretty bad. It's base 36 seconds, if I remember correctly. You have to make your shots count, and you only get 4 reload boosters. And the reload in between, the cooldown between them is surprisingly long. So it's almost a damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you use it, then you're gonna find the opportunity a better shot 1 minute down the line while it's reloading. But if you use it now, then if you wait, then that opportunity, of course, will never arise.
Yeah.
So it's just trying to figure out what's the proper time to use it. So,
I would say like, you know, two things. Let me pull out the build thing again. One, with the reload being so painful, I really feel like maybe Honor Ray would be a better captain for you to have on here with the buff to Adrenaline Rush, because that does help a little bit with the reload, right?
yes.
I don't know that super heavy AP is going to matter for you, and I almost wonder if you didn't. Yeah, Gunfeeder is still fine. I was going to say if you're worried about the long reload for main battery, there's also, of course, Consumable Specialist, which does help you with reload of engine boost as well as main battery as well as your spotter plane. So that could come in handy too.
Yeah, that was another thing I was considering. Just instead of gun feeder, the consumable specialist is better for me.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you for sending the replay in either way. That was a rare loss for the channel, which is always a good thing because it's a good learning opportunity. Good job showcasing what the ship can and can't do, and I think that's also really important with this. I mean, look at all the damage you soaked up.
Yeah, and I still have a lot of room for improvement. Even though it's technically a good game, I was not satisfied with that one.
Right. Well, chat, feel free to share any ideas for titles. I was thinking Overthinking could be an easy one. But if you guys think of other ones, or SAT if you do, it's all good. But let's get to the very back screen here and get ready for our 5th and final replay of the day. And do we have time for that? Yes, we do. Sergeant Sully, thanks for tuning in. Good to see you. And I hope you have a good one if you're taking off. Where are we at for commercials? I'm going to run a commercial break right now while we get our next one set up, guys. Fully built, you can get her down to 31.7. It does reward timing, yeah. You ditched emergency repair expert in favor of gun feeder and AASW. That would, so if your anti-air is firing, you can get your reload booster back super quick. That's fine. How do you play the S1? You play it as an anti-destroyer or anti-sub, basically.
Yeah, he's gonna slap the motto right here. Look at these shells coming in. Oh! Somebody clip that moment.
Were you gonna say something, SAT?
No. I'm trying to think of the S1. It's just that I don't play subs, and I'm not really sure what the gimmick of the S1 is.
Well, the Soviet subline. It's all about the submarine surveillance consumable.
His team had the chance to win. I don't know if you can do it.
At least in my book.
There's a few other ships you can do this in.
So you want to take advantage of that to spot the enemy sub, and your number one job is to kill their sub and get them out of there. After that, then it's cleanup. Then you just feast upon all the enemy ships that are left with your unguided torpedoes that reach pretty long range.
Your guided torpedoes have short range, isn't it?
I believe it's the
7
I think
kilometers.
Yeah.
Well, correction on the baseline torpedoes. It's 7 kilometers. Let me look at the actual upgraded one. It's still 7 kilometers, just a higher rate, just a higher damage.
Yeah. You can't really play it like a long range sniper. I mean, if you hit those, dumbfire torpedoes, sure, but most of the time, you're not going to. Your biggest asset is in killing the enemy sub before that enemy sub kills all of your teammates. That's how you got to look at it.
Oh my god, that forces a game 3, doesn't it?
That forces to game.
And Panzer, I saw your question about Resident Evil. I played Resident Evil 5 at TwitchCon or whatever it is. Resident Evil, whatever. 9?
Probably 8.
I think it's 9.
I think it's 8 now.
No, it's Village was 8, Requiem is 9. The new one coming out.
Oh.
I don't do horror games. I'm not a big fan of horror games. I don't like the blood and guts and stuff and the screaming and blah, blah, blah. So I played it, and I actually considered just walking away when I was playing it because I was starting to get nauseous. I'm not good at the sight of blood, needles, all that stuff. Usually I can tell myself it's fake. So, you know, I watch a movie with a lot of blood and guts, you know, RoboCop, Terminator, whatever. I don't care because I know it's not real. Real life stuff bothers the hell out of me. Like if I go in, I struggle, you know, if I need to have blood drawn or something. Resident Evil is one of the few times where I played a video game. I know it's fake and it still got me. So that should say something about how good of a game it is for those of you guys who love blood, guts, gore, all that crap. But I have no interest really in doing too much other than maybe dabble in it a little more, and that's it.
Now that you bring it up, I wonder if it's a good idea to have like a less guts, less gore kind of a mod or a setting option.
For Resident Evil, that could help. But you know, it's also like the whole immersion of like walking through an abandoned area and you know you're about to get ganked by something, you know, and like for somebody like me who's never really played the Resident Evil games before, although I'm aware of them. I think it's just hard for me to really understand what, you know, I don't know. RoboCop traumatized your brother. For me, Duckman, was RoboCop 2 that traumatized me. It was the idea of addicting somebody to heroin or cocaine or whatever, turning it into a robot because that surely will work well. And then that scene where he's shooting up the loading docks or whatever. And the lights, they just shine on something and then bam, they die. And then I used to be deathly afraid of flashlights for a long time because of RoboCop 2.
Ooh.
You've got the But if you think about it, if those kinds of, if it elicits that kind of response out of you, then they're doing it right, aren't they? They're doing a good job. It's just not the kind of thing you want. That's all. He hated fire.
Might be too good of a job.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, let's get to our last replay of the day then. And that will be the Aki, which is the tier 10 Japanese battleship Yamato replacement. And I say it's a Yamato replacement because it's almost literally better Yamato. Because most players, when they play Yamato, they try to swing out their rear turret and get their rear turret on targets, and that just gets them smacked, either through their cheek citadel or just through regular damage over time. So Aki is different because you get rid of that third turret. You can kind of see it peeking over here. You get rid of that third turret, and you replace that with a flight deck. So exactly, head on, apply directly to the forehead, right? Or like a claymore. You don't have to worry about your third turret because your third turret doesn't exist. And then whenever you don't have a target, then you can just launch your planes, because these are aircraft. These are dive bombers that do ridiculous damage, assuming they hit. And so, I mean, it's just that's why I said she's better Yamato. Okay, so if you've got Aki, you really don't have a reason to grind Yamato. Is she better Shikishima? I think so. Would she be better? What's the other Yamato I'm thinking about?
Yamato Kai?
Right. Well, Yamato Kai isn't that big of a deal, right?
Except for the one patch where it crashes your game.
No, I'm thinking of, so there's Shikishima.
There's Satsuma.
That's the one I'm thinking of. That's what I'm thinking of. And the Satsuma's a little bit different. But, yeah. Anyway, she's a good boat. And if you've got her, great. If you don't have her, unfortunate. But here we are. So, build main armaments mod 1, fire reduction and flood reduction, aiming, air groups, concealment, and main battery reload. Exactly how you'd want to set it up. Oh, yeah, then there's also Shinano. That's true. For captain, you've got a standard captain with gun feeder, grease the gears, adrenaline rush, focus fire training. This is to get your airstrike up quicker. And then emergency repair and fire prevention. Is this a PvE specific build then, Panzer?
Yeah, and
okay.
Right now I'm in the debating if I want to hold out for the third skill to get basic survivability, or if I just want to grab vigilance, because I have 2 points right now.
Okay. If you're playing in PvE specifically and you find yourself running into torps a lot, then vigilance is a great choice. You probably don't really need concealment. You might actually. I might consider furious.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you get set on fire a lot in these operations, or in asymmetrics, whatever. So
asymmetric operations, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. That might be interesting because that helps you reload. I've dabbled a bit with super heavy AP shells too. Yamato, you're pretty much never really gonna shoot HE, so I don't even know that you need gun feeder. But super AP heavy shells could be interesting as well. But then you're set on fire longer, so then you might need to switch a couple things up as well, someplace else.
Yeah, super heavy AP will strain your DCP.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. This would be good Furious. What could you take differently? Oh, you know what you could take differently in slot 1 here? Do that. Take Emergency Repair Specialist. I know it's only 3%, but if you're playing with fire with Furious, this gives you the ability to kind of control that a little bit more, so like you don't get set on too many fires.
Yeah.
Just a thought.
I was debating, yeah, because right now, if I were to take Vigilance, I was probably going to take the Emergency Repair Specialist if I didn't take the basics of survivability.
Mm-hmm.
Does Furious only benefit your main guns?
Yes.
Yes. Main battery reload.
Then it's kind of at odds with your planes because it doesn't benefit them as well.
Correct. So this is, but for PvE, I feel like it's more about having your guns available, and then you just really only use your bombers when, you've got nothing to shoot for a while, right? I don't know. Just a thought. You might even get. Your turn time is abysmal. So yeah, you probably still want to grease the gears.
Depending on how comfortable with it is, I mean, you could just sit bow in and not care about turn time.
Right.
That's generally how I end up playing it usually, but then if you go into certain operations like Hermes, you have to constantly swap your turrets from left to right.
Mm-hmm.
And that already takes forever to do.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Just rotate your mini-map.
Well, and that's when you can use your planes. So, yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I might try something like this and see if you like it. Alternately, if you're doing this in PvE specifically and you're not so dependent on your airstrike, you could always drop to damage control, or you could drop your 3-pointer here for basics instead. I don't know. But yeah, I think this is fine. For flags, HP, ramming, fire reduction, flow reduction, heal boosting speed, consumables, and anti-air. Nothing wrong there. All right, let's get the build viewers off the screen. Hello, Axum. How you doing? Happy Sunday. And here we go. So this is standard battle. 2 brothers. Oh, I know where you need to go. I would literally just set autopilot here. And just guard the channel. Because it's a standard battle, they're going to bum rush the middle.
Yeah, I knew they were going to bum rush the middle. I actually did not go toward the middle. I actually decided to go around because I was hoping, because, battleships usually get kind of caught up in their cap trying to get down the middle.
Uh-huh.
My hope was to get to their cap from behind and just start hammering them with AP.
Well, you could try for that.
I mean, we'll see how this plays out, because this is a pretty, I would call it a high intensity match.
Okay.
Mainly because of how it's going to play out.
Well, you see, the correct answer is, if it's 2 brothers, then you go mid, no exceptions.
Right. That's what I mean, like...
Let's just say the team isn't a very good help here.
Right, another reason to go mid.
Yeah. And if someone types in alt chat that we need to go down mid, then you have to go down mid. You're obligated.
Especially if they say no balls.
Yes.
This is a replay, Banjax. We have no control here. Load the water bottles.
All the targets look pretty solid. You might have overpen problems against Cleveland, but everything else at least explodes pretty easily.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Well, maybe Cataluna and Albemarle because they are cruisers and you tend to overpen them a lot.
Yeah, we didn't really look at the matchmaking, but I mean, what do you care about the matchmaking here in Aki? Alright, it's time to start reversing. And see, the problem is, like what you said a moment ago, you're trying to get to their cap so you can get on their broadside with AP. But you have to remember that when you get to these situations, now that slows you down. LOL, you're Lepanto. Totally screwing you right here.
Yep.
Thank you, Lepanto.
I would have just DCP'd. I mean, why let the fire run?
I mean, I might as well let the fire run to get my reload even lower than it already is.
I like that even like normally a very beneficial thing, like teammates still successfully managed to screw you over here.
And that's why I was saying to slow down, because I mean that in reverse, because that also would have kept you out there spotting for him and for you. But anyway, if you want it, if you really want to get down to the bottom there, the problem is you have to kill these guys as quickly as possible. Look at all the enemies coming through the channel right now. Nice kill.
Yep. Great time to launch your planes. Try to do it in between gun reloads.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I prefer the hybrid.
Look at that damage.
Because, unlike on Hildebrand. Whereas Hildebrand, you have the planes. The issue is your reload so short. At times, it feels like you're wasting opportunity to deal damage with it.
Hildebrand is a carrier that plays like a cruiser. Every other one is more the ship that plays like a carrier.
Yeah, Hildebrand, you're constantly sending out planes because your hull is pretty bad, and people are going to focus you whenever you stick your nose out.
Yep.
At least in Aki, you can tank it much better.
Thanks, Duckman. Duckman checking in over on Kick. The other thing I was going to say is you could have shot a lot earlier. I know you wanted to wait for Nebraska to go side, but you could have shot earlier and aimed for the upper flight deck and stuff. Just get some extra damage in so that you kill this guy as quickly as possible.
Yeah, the reason I was holding off there is I remembered Nebraska does, like, some of its upper plating is 38mm, so my concern was bouncing shells off there.
I mean, I guess, but...
I'll go look at Nebraska's armor profile then.
Alright, you got him with fires, you gotta be thinking about where you go next. Now there's the right choice and the wrong choice. Which one is the right choice, Panzer, from right here?
Go back down to the cap and go down the middle.
Go, which cap? Yours or theirs?
Well, I said go back to cap, then go down the middle, so I figured it would be my cap.
And that would be correct, because your Bremen is about to be overwhelmed.
All routes lead to the middle two brothers.
See, you wanted to get to here, but by the time you get to here, you can't. You gotta go back here, because, you know, teammates.
Also, Wolf, there is, Nebraska does not have a cheek.
True. True, but you can Citadel under the second turret relatively easily.
the entire citadel's underwater. You could try and citadel it under the turrets, but the citadel extends about halfway through the flight deck.
Now
It's just not easy because it's so low.
Right. Since you've decided to go to their base, you are now basically committing to, well, I'm just going to kill all of these guys in time to sail back into the cap. Which is a possibility. It's just, you know, at least with the fact you've got a hybrid, you can launch the planes and stuff. Helium voice person too difficult to hear. That would be SAT. And that's weird. I have him up pretty high.
He sounds fine to me. I got pissed at that salvo. Somehow completely missed the Kansas for the most part.
Battleship life, my friend.
Yep. It doesn't help that Aki, just like Yamato, has worse accuracy at closer ranges.
Mm-hmm. Sinking all of them, parking up in cap, nose into the channel while you farm with planes. He's a piercing voice. There you go. Well, I can turn him up a little bit more.
I can just hold it a bit closer to the mic, that's all.
And, well, rip your teammates.
Yep.
You are the last hope. Yeah, this looks practically unwinnable. You have to go kill everyone, and then you also have to send bombers in between to stop the caps from ticking. So it's very difficult, to say the least.
Yep.
Yep.
And you're kind of forced to show a good amount of side and cheek to the Kansas, is both of them.
Yeah, because this goddamn Ian and its torpedoes is my concern.
Uh-huh. Well, there's your double. Okay, that gives you some breathing room, because the other Kansas is... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say he's behind the island, but, LOL. He's on your broadside.
Oh, well,
there you go.
He can't hit anything anyways.
Just tell your autopilot to sail so you can blame the autopilot when you get citadeled. And now you're going all the way up to the Albemarle because you figure that's the first guy that started getting cap points, so he's got the most cap points.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So, I believe cap progress is maxed out at 2 ships. So it doesn't matter if you have 3 or 99 ships in the cap, it'll just it'll capture at the same rate.
Okay.
Luckily, I actually had two squadrons at the ready.
That's right.
There was the GJ Maker.
Yeah, that's true.
Luckily, he wasn't moving.
Man, if you would have dropped from the other side, you might have been able to hit both. Wow, that was a lot of damage.
Yeah. That's why Aki is a little bit silly sometimes.
The bot felt
Fortunately,
that.
it's a bot. And war crimes against bots are perfectly acceptable. Now, if that was a human, you would be probably seeing some very gamer words in chat.
Oh, yeah. Probably be calling me a whale and all such things. A goddamn whale. And I'm the reason the game's terrible as it is.
As he's playing the Valparaiso.
Alright, so I think I got a title already for this. Crimes Against Bots.
Main reason I'm not shooting at the GK right here is because I know that Eaton's the one with all the capture points right now.
Well, and he's quite frankly the bigger threat with his torpedo arcs and everything.
Yeah,
and
you
now
can just let secondaries do it, so good call.
Ah, look at RNG. Bless RNG. He's on a roll now, yeah. Crimes against unhumanity, right? Revenge against the AI overlords. Right. Or were those... That wasn't Albemarle Torps, was it?
No, it was the Eaton, I'm pretty sure. Because it was 3 Torps, and Eaton, I think, either has 3 or 4.
Because Albemarle... So the bots typically, with ships that have single-fire torpedoes, they like to single-fire them.
Yeah. There's the Albemarle's Torps.
Yep, tried it. Oof, that's unlucky. If you had more time, you would try to get it onto your belt to lower the chance of you taking a flood.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna try and do.
Yeah, you just didn't have enough time, so it's alright.
Well, and here's where...
I thought I was dead.
Sure. But this is where vigilance comes in really handy.
Yeah.
And the and even you could even say also it's where emergency repair specialist, even though it's 3%, like getting that back quicker too. Anyway, now you get to go bomb the Kansas. I mean, you're gonna win as long as you don't die, so you just don't die. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You haven't seen the Bismarck in a while.
Kansas can't hit you anyways. He's a Kansas.
Yeah, electric, I don't... Bots be bots, man. I don't know. Oh, there's the Bismarck. What do you mean, why is...
bots.
Right? What do you mean, why is the point total so offset? Nice hit. Yeah. Yeah, in standard battle and ASIMs, it's actually pretty easy to take the hits. That should be a dead Kansas there. Yup. Even allowed a Flak learn to zigzag. I think he was worried he just didn't have time. He wanted to get the shot at the drop in and then get back to his ship so he could move it around as needed. And
yeah, my concern there was no finish.
Right.
I was just basically the reason I kind of just sent the planes and then ate the flak was I was trying to get out there, find out where they were, get a drop in if I could, and then find out if I'd be able to turn them back around or not.
Mm.
Without running the risk of eating any AP shells into my side.
Right. Now, I mean, you can sit here, but I would probably just go straight up to the top of the map. I mean, there's really no need for you to be closer to the carrier, because that's a big threat for you right now.
Nah, Aki's got good base AA. You actually, or it's fine to just farm the carrier planes.
Yeah, apparently I chewed through a lot of his planes already because he keeps sending like half or like quarter squads at me.
Well, they usually keep sending one type, and then they will change it once they run out of those. Then they'll change it to the next type.
Yep.
And so, yeah, there's 6 minutes left, but if you're winning on points, then, you know, all you gotta do is just not die, and have drops like that.
No cap, kill all.
Now, you can heal now, and you might want to do that. You got Immelman from a box. Yeah, play it. Why not? She's a fun boat.
Then he won't get the full benefit of AR if he heals.
True. I'm just concerned with you going so aggressive right now. Bismarck gets on your side, and you get, you know, a full torpedo bomber squad that just shows up.
I think it's fine. Like, even if the Implacable gets a shot off, it's probably not going to do too much damage.
No.
It's mostly the Bismarck just ramming you or somehow getting god accuracy and cheeks at dealing you like 5 times would be an issue.
And that should be a dead Bismarck. There you go. Now you get to go back down the channel again. It wouldn't be a draw, Dogman. It would be a loss because there's still a carrier left on the enemy team.
Actually, now that Pockington, since you brought Valparaiso, what if Wargaming decide to be evil for one patch and just replace all the bots with Valparaisos?
Oh my god. Why aim for superstructure instead of the turrets? Because the superstructure will get the kill. Turrets will possibly get knocked out. And Bismarck's got so much superstructure, you get the 10% guaranteed damage from the overpens. Do bots even use combat instructions? I think they do.
I'm under the impression no.
I haven't really paid too much attention to that. If they do it as soon as it's available.
Yeah, it wouldn't be hard to program either way. You just literally just tell it to use it on cooldown, and it's pretty easy to charge it.
Yeah. Well, hey, look, an implacable. Be a shame if something dirty were to happen with your planes. And let's see. I was waiting for more. Oh well. 5 shatters on the armored deck.
Implacable has the armored midsection. Unfortunately, that ate up half your damage.
Yep. But
yeah,
bless him.
It was bullshit.
That's why the British won the war, because of the armored decks.
Yeah, and I was kind of surprised when I saw the non-pens on those bombs, because I figured that the penetration on those bombs was enough to get through the deck.
You didn't have to. You don't have to shoot here. You can just farm his planes for even more base XP.
That's exactly what I was. That's why I paused it, SAT. I knew you and I were gonna hit on the same thing. The school of anything goes, base XP, martial arts training. You hold your main batteries. You could even turn off your anti-air, but you might as well, you know, for secondaries. Get in the cap and just chill. Like, right behind him. Keep your guns on him, so if you're worried he might kill you, then you kill him before he does, but... no need to shoot here. Play with your food a little more.
Yes.
You can even let the time run out, and then kill him during trash time.
True.
Smooth battle ending.
10 kills. That's why I was thinking Crimes Against Bots would be a great title. Because look at that.
Zath, are you still in Kraken, or did you leave a while back?
I'm still in Kraken.
Okay. You know Hank, right?
Mm-hmm.
So his username is Clanker Spanker.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You're thinking what I'm thinking? That might be a good title for this one.
Clanker Spanker?
Yes.
Okay.
If you do that, you should send it to him.
Poster Roaster. Tears of the Bots. Wow. You guys are coming up with some great names on this one. Panzer, what do you got? What do you like? It's your replay.
I don't know. I mean, let's see.
You destroyed
Botmanity is pretty good.
You destroyed an entire ship with your anti-air. Acclimated?
I'd say, let's see, Toaster Roaster, Tears of the Bot, Crimes Against Bot Humanity, and Getting Acclimated are pretty good. Or Oculum.
I know there's a lot of good ones here. So let me do this. Thanks for the replay, and let's go back to the Be Right Back screen. No, RenderBot is not fixed yet. So we need to figure out a title. I need to hit the bathroom and get set up for live play and get dirty water. So a lot of things need to happen right now. So why don't you take a moment or two, think through what title you like best, and then we'll get the poll going when I get back with my dirty water. Sound good?
Like, where'd he go? Oh, he got undetected and hit the frickin' full reverse.
All right, be right back.
Yeah, something happened to
sitting
Tigers
there-
Napoli all of a sudden.
I was gonna say, just sitting there, they know not, you know, like they need to do it because they're gonna lose A, and they have this huge fleet coming.
Pretty good replay to end on, actually.
Takes a funny torpedo, and I don't know who's down. Get down, Mr. Presidenting the other, because we have like a triple get down, Mr. President happening. Oh no! Look at the Napoli torpedoes. 663. He gets the kill on the St. Vincent and GLHF St. Vincent.
Yeah, no, there was that. Once everyone else died, and I realized I had to go up the channel. I kind of had to realize I was like, okay, time to start clenching.
Get that thing clipped.
Clenching and sweating.
If you're Tiger, what are you shooting there?
He was trying
Bowser
to
just
shoot the
salutes Tiger.
Napoli. He was trying to shoot the Napoli. Like they do need to convert this Napoli kill.
They're trying to hit him in the superstructure. Funny.
The salvo he was looking for.
Yep. That's the thing.
Shimakaze going down.
That's the thing about the.
Just realized I forgot something.
The thing about that Vermont is it's slow, but the guns, man, guns. You hear those guns.
So, Zath, you remember the Shimakaze sort of committed one of those cardinal sins of a destroyer when you put yourself between a priority target.
Yeah.
What'd you forget?
I forgot to put a tweet out real quick. Stammen Jan, very much thank you over on YouTube. This is actually not my replay. That's Panzer's that we were looking at. So, thanks for the compliment. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to get my dirty water. If you want to grab something, go ahead. And if you want to join me for live play, you can send me a message in game. Okay.
Shot to do it either. That being said, Patton is turning back in, which is essentially saying, go right ahead and torp me.
Yeah, it really
confusion.
Is. I don't think he dodges this.
Big confusion here, guys. Big confusion.
Yeah. And I mean, he might trade it back out. It looks like he's gonna trade it back out. Let's see, is it enough? Yeah, it is enough to trade it back out. So at the end of the day, I mean, Patton goes down. You have to question, did he need to give that?
Not a Wargaming official blowout because Brody did die. Congratulations, Brody.
We appreciate your sacrifice.
And once again, the armor scheme is relatively weak on the side, okay? You can absolutely Citadel pin it very easily if it's showing side right at the waterline, okay? Right around the waterline. And then on the upper end is 32 millimeter. It's got 40 millimeter deck armor, which kind of sucks. But it can withstand some stuff. And then 32 millimeter bow and stern. So the way that you take it out, yes, it's a Vanguard. So the way that you take this ship out when you're seeing it at randoms or ranked or whatever, if it's broadside, you just take advantage of it with AP, right? You just demolish it, okay? Torpedo hits are absolutely a huge weakness for the Valpo because it can't heal all that damage back as easily as it can fires and floods and stuff. So you want to do meaningful damage, Citadel damage, and torpedo damage, okay? That's how you take care of Valparaisos. Thank you for watching.
The Mosfa, if they're not careful. So they have to try to hit these.
Ah, yes, the old clip on how to kill Valpas, to which people on YouTube said, "Oh, you're completely wrong." Okay. Let's see, Darlith, Pockington, Shockwave, come on in.
Oh my god. P and some secondary and some turret.
That was, I believe, a detonation in POTS.
I think I might want that. I'll take that. Even
Nice job on the level here. Let's see.
the other Vermont, great one.
Which Vermont? Yeah, Great White's Vermont Battle is going to blow your mind.
Well, Champagne just blow our minds collectively, and then let us look at Great White. Oh my god, my mind is blown.
Part of me wants to complete Yavu's missions is at odds with the part that doesn't want to play tier 4 battleship. It's pretty painful. It's pretty painful, right? Because... where was the combat missions? Right? For Yavu's, like, base XP is going to take a while, right? To me, the Tegethoff one is even more painful because doing 300,000 HP of damage, for me, I almost always play in co-op or whatever, so I don't do this so much in randoms. So, like, yeah, I just don't do a lot of damage, right? So this one's taking me forever. DVN Bacon, that's right. El Bozy, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in and happy Sunday. Tango Delta with the follow as well. If I didn't thank you earlier, thank you for your followage. And Andrew with the 5-stream streak. I need to call that out. GG there, my friends. For tier 5, it's a high amount of damage. I agree. Tannis, come on in. All right, somebody pick a ship and we can go accordingly. In the meantime, we're going to do a couple of things. It's time to do our characteristic cheers, everybody. Got my dirty water here. Feel free to share what you're consuming if you would like. Exclamation point cheers if you want to spam some emotes. Cheers, everyone. How am I doing for what? The leaderboard? I haven't even paid attention to that. Panzer, did you decide on a title? Prosit. Did we lose Panzer? $13K left for DD base XP. It is a grind. It absolutely is a grind, yeah. Thanks for sticking around, Papa. I'm 11th right now. Oh, look at that base XP. Oh, wait, you guys can't see this. Hold on. Derp. 1666. Execute order 666. Not bad, huh? Not bad. Okay, one other thing I need to do. I don't know what Panzer came up with for his title, so we'll just whatever. Which to YouTube? We have Hawaii machine gun. Willem de Earth bombs away. Carl XIV Johan. You shall not pass. Roussillon. Overthinking. Aki. Crimes against bots for right now, unless we hear a different title from our Aki player. Okay, poll is up. You guys have 10 minutes to vote. These are for which video or which replay should make its way to YouTube from what you guys saw today, okay? Choose however you want. If it's entertaining, if it's a learning opportunity, or it just happens to be a loss, it's got a death pick, whatever criteria you want to use, feel free to share. Feel free to vote accordingly. And don't forget, you have additional votes with channel points if you want, because we do Chicago-style voting over here. All right. Well done. Thank you. Tier 5 wasn't bad. Did okay damage. Sits were a little annoying. The base XP on Tier 4 is just a nope. It's going to take a while to do the base XP on that one, darling, especially for me in co-op only. You're at 1600. Thought that was rough. Maybe not bad after all if I'm in the 1600s. Yeah, Albozi, I'm just playing to just chill and relax. I'm not really playing to hardcore no-life grind it. Like in randoms or ranked. If I did those modes, I'd probably have more. You're still first place on your leaderboard with 2793. Nice. How's the undervolting of the computer going so far? Wolfie, it's fine. Warships isn't really a big test for this. The big test is going to be when I go over to Manor Lords in the last hour. I think that'll be interesting. Yeah, I think the Rusin's a good replay choice, Cthulhu for sure. Okay, so we are doing a super ship, and okay, so I have to play Destroyer. This will be interesting. It'll be a big test in Manor Lords, yeah. I'm looking forward to it. I haven't played Manor Lords in forever. And to be quite frank, guys, if I'm you know, I've been pushing so hard for the plus points and all that. I kind of feel like I want to relax a little bit. So it'd be nice to be able to just kick back and play a game that's a little bit more relaxing, as opposed to, you know, just a constant whatever. I guess I'll play Smallland. Let's see, super ships. Super ships. I could also play Kunming. It's got a lot of torpedoes. Show you how to Smallland? I could do that. Yeah, the problem I have with Kunming is I can't do anything about the other class ships. We already have a Lu Xun. So yeah, I'll go back and I'll do... Ooh, should I do Dalarna? I could do Dalarna as well. That would be interesting. What do you think, Duckman? Do you want me to do Dalarna or do you want me to do Smallland? Smallland, at least I could play Jersey Mike. Dalarna is the super ship of the Pan-European Destroyer branch. Alright, we'll do Smallland. It's fine with me. Smallland is a solid boat. Alright, here we go. Everybody out of the armory. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. You don't do super ships? That's fair. Yeah, guys, so we're going to do live play for about an hour and a half, hour 45 from now. However long that takes. And then the last hour and change I want to reserve for doing some Manor Lords. Just relax. Just chill. Enjoy the game. They are a super resource sink. That's true. That's true, Aldeus. And unfortunately, they're, I would say, a bit of a trap for newer players, because a lot of newer players will probably think I have to get a super ship, and then they're gonna really grind hard to get to it, and then, you know what I mean? They're gonna give up on so much else to do it. You purchase them for snowflake counts, no Mongoose. That's a good way to do it. The Patriots are playing the Broncos. Yeah, right, exactly.
If you think about it, it's just like a 50 million credit investment to get 400 steel a year.
That's right.
It's 200 steel per snowflake.
But if you got all the credits in the world, who cares, right?
Yeah, so if you have the credits, it's just a steel investment.
Yep. And same thing for me too, Hujam. Well, what else is there to buy?
I've only bought the destroyers and the carriers since they seem to be the cheapest.
The destroyers and the what are the cheapest?
Carriers. For some reason,
carriers.
Super carriers are cheaper than super cruisers.
Really?
Yeah. Doesn't make sense.
I wonder if it's because you have to grind. Do you have to grind out the planes on the super ships, on the super carriers?
Don't know. Never played them, so I wouldn't know.
I just can't remember. You don't want to fall below 2 billion credits, so yeah. I mean, well, I guess. I don't know.
Enemy force detected.
They do earn the best XP out of all the ships on average. What, super ships do? Really? You heard that with the Dr. Evil accent? 2 billion credits.
2 billion credits.
Watching this Johan de Whale. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I could always have engine boost on. I usually wait till they start, you know, getting closer for that. You don't play super ships during credits. Earning a net credit income is a happy accident with a super ship. This is true. This is very true. God, stupid Hyundai whale. Leave me alone.
Main turret critically damaged.
I was just like looking this way and then bam. Seems very, what's very aggressive? You and your buds? I mean, I got Shockwave with me, so I figured gotta stay up with him.
I always play this aggressive in ASIMs.
Yeah, it's more fun that way.
Pull back considering everyone's health.
Torpedoes direct front. Critical engine damage.
Yarr.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
Asymmetric is not for the faint-of-hearted fighters. I agree with you.
Engine boost.
See, now that the initial, like, melee has finished, now I can start focusing more on, like, torping stuff from a distance and that sort of thing.
Problem solved, sir.
Just gonna get the shot off here.
Oh, for a real match, this is absolutely not what you want to do. For a real match, no, but I blame Shockwave for that because he went in.
I'm in a Hanover, old man. What do you want me to do?
That's right.
Sit, wait.
That's Hanover life.
Yeah.
We're in DC.
Don't try and do this in random skits. You will probably get melted in an instance.
Exactly.
Hanover is big, fat, dumb, stupid, and slow.
Whereas me, I'm going to use this as an opportunity to get the next heal going. Randoms teach different lessons.
Oh,
absolutely.
The run came back. Oh, convenience.
Yes, Smallland has radar, does not have smoke. So, Smallland you typically play as more of a long-range gunboat that just happens to also have torpedoes and can cap if you need to. Since these guys are both looking the other way, I might as well open up with my guns. Aha! Aki one, huh? Okay. Historically, you can't use smoke effectively. That's unfortunate. Hello, torpedoes. Oh. Take them, take them, take them! Yarr! Let's go.
Oh, hey, there's a carrier.
There is a carrier.
Engine boost activated.
They were very much stuck together, weren't they? They're not stuck together anymore, though. I separated them. 'Cause I'm mean. Yeah, so the heal and the emergency engine boost helps to make the small net a little bit more forgiving when you're when you end up in close range engagements like I did at the start of the game. Love dogs.
We're surprisingly forgiving as well, actually, now you think about it.
Hanover?
Yeah, because its firing angles are so much better than the GK or the Preussens. It's like almost 30 degrees. It's below 30 degrees, actually. So you can sit in Autobahn's territory and just keep shooting all your guns.
Yep. Never seen two dogs stuck together. I have. I just don't want to think about that. Thanks, Duckman, for that thought. What I have seen is when I was in Ecuador, a couple of llamas together. All right, Darlith wants to do a 9.
Sure.
Works for me. I've got the Kitakaze I'm grinding up still. Or I should say again.
Alright, Tannis is gonna carry, right?
Yes, llamas.
No, this is my first game in it.
Oh dear.
Oh dear indeed. Why do I not have flags on this? That seems silly. If I'm gonna invest the reds, I might as well have the flags with it. Llama llama ding dong.
Oh, do I really not have anything fun at tier 9? Dang, that's unlucky.
See, where am I at for Dockyard? I need just under 5,000 more base XP for destroyers and just under 4,000 more for battleships. I think we can do that in a couple hours.
Oh, absolutely. You want me to swap off a battleship, or are you gonna keep running the destroyer?
No, I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. At some point, I'm gonna want to do battleship. All right, everybody out of the armory. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
I'll do one more ISO game, and then I'll just do the oddball ships again.
Yeah, when I
that though, screw that thing.
I typically try to get a game in with Valpo with the Reds because Valpo's are so stupid anyway.
I wish that last Valpo game I did where I set my base XP and I ran Reds. Because I got 1.2 million credits with greens.
Damn. Yeah, just imagine what you'd get with the Reds. You like the camo there, Wolfie? It's pretty, isn't it? Why is the battle not started?
No timer. There it is.
Yeah, that's weird. Okay. Like the timer just disappeared. I'm like, did I miss something? Game.
No bugs in the game, but
no bugs in the game. Have I mentioned how much I hate this map, by the way? Ugh.
It's one of the worst maps in the game.
Yeah,
honestly.
Thank you.
Nasty map.
Yeah, because you have to.
I rather this map over Okinawa, and not wait for the Okinawa rework.
Rather the Okinawa rework than this. To be honest.
This map, Duckman, the Atlantic.
Yep. Current Okinawa, I really hate.
These gun angles are.
If you spawn in the South Cap there, you're just screwed. If you're not, and if you're not in a destroyer.
You don't get it often? Yeah, I don't either. But it's pain when you do get it. And we got it twice in a row, so... Yay us!
Sea of Fortune is starting to become my trauma map, though, because I swear every time I'm on it on my Valpo, my team just blows up. Yeah, it's 2 times now that I've had to pull a 1v7 out of my ass.
There you go. That's the spirit.
So you can win 1v7 easy. Come on.
I must be missing something because the thing says it heals 150 or 15,000 damage.
You're not running any signals, are you? No, you're not.
No.
Alright, go gadget. Sap.
I got nothing to shoot at.
Han Solo says, never tell me the odds. That's right.
How much shattering on broadside L3, excuse me?
Mine. 40 HP, go figure.
Well,
aww.
As long as this boat got AP, you could use it sometimes.
Yeah.
It's HE and sap instead.
Yep. Yar. There we go.
No!
Haha, suck it.
Ah, very funny. Alright. Oh, right, this thing gets a lot of it charges, so I completely forgot that.
Oh, it's definitely a Skittles Rainbow Factory. That is for show.
Anything can be a Skittles Rainbow Factory if you try hard enough. Even if you're not supposed to try and make a Skittles Rainbow Factory.
Yep.
Oh, the thing
Finally.
is how fast it heals, isn't it?
Yes.
Yep, as long as you're cycling your combat instructions, you're pretty much unkillable as long as you have heals.
Yep.
Yeah, not true. Impact.
Well, yeah, and we'll be honest, if you manage to die in a Valpo before burning all your heals, that is a skill issue.
Oh, it's actually a skill in itself, really?
I've used 3 heals in the past, like, 5 seconds.
There you go.
Well, you're playing it correctly. That's what you're supposed to do.
That's still be
I mean, look where I'm at. I'm pretty much at their base.
Oh, yeah.
Hello.
I quad tap W and not slow down at all.
Oh,
That's how you do
just
it.
the normal random player gameplay then.
Pretty much.
Fronting comes out of capability. Tasty.
I'm not a fan of that ship.
I'm a big fan of it. It's like... I mean, it's I also wonder at times why I don't play it more often, because I do genuinely enjoy it.
Yeah, vintage song choice indeedy.
I can't sit the list Colorado apparently. Well, that kind of sucks.
Oh, right, the thing is an armored bell.
What thing?
The Carciello. I can't just shoot the waterline bow. I have to shoot higher.
Unfortunate.
Oopsie daisy. I killed him anyways.
Also unfortunate.
What, you wanted to kill him?
Yes.
Yeah, but he's all the way here. On the
I don't
other
care.
side of the map.
Mine.
If I catch up to this Leon, I'm gonna do it again. I'll keep doing it.
There we go. Needed to make sure it was safe for me to turn.
I'm not gonna catch up to the Leon in time to reset my cooldown.
Goodbye, Nagato.
No.
Yar.
Darn it, I was citadeling, yeah.
I saw. That's why I had to hurry up and kill him.
I'm not gonna be able to run the Leon at this rate. It's gonna survive. It's gonna die before I get to it.
I'm also closing the gap pretty quickly. Like...
Also, I should really run a ramming flag. I've
Also, Tannis is still alive. What the hell?
Wait,
I finally
I
figured
took
it out.
charge.
I
The
just
boss
have
wanted
to
to
be
shoot
in
at
one of the
me.
most broken ships in the game.
There you go.
The boss are shooting at me instead of him.
You only have 2 heals left. Watch out.
I'm full health though, it's fine.
I know, that's the other part of the joke.
First full broadside gets instantly nuked by the Leon's back turrets.
Yeah, I can do that.
Right?
Come on, Leon. Do it. Let's. Come on.
He's stopping. He's stopping. And you didn't die.
Without a rainbow flag at that.
Oh, someone grab a clip of that if you don't mind. That was awesome. Twitch clip that, even though it's not listening.
Lousy match.
Jeez. Well, you want to do 9 again?
I want to run cornball ships now. Or not cornball, oddball.
Oddball ships, you say.
Oddball.
Napoli does ribbons, right?
Yeah, made accumulates ribbons pretty
I'll start with this.
Sugi.
I hate this thing. Do I even have it modded? Okay, I do.
Should we use the one with corpse, right?
Bam.
Yeah.
My turn.
And the world's largest citadel, pretty much. Probably thinnest citadel for a high-tier battleship as well.
Brings up a good point. Ships leaving captain capability on table by not playing aggressively enough, perhaps. Yeah, in that particular game, Wolfie, if he was without division mates that actually knew how to play, like, I mean, you even kind of heard Darlith lament about how that game kind of sucked for him because we all just ran and did the things that we all do because we're taking broken, stupid, easy ships.
Oh,
so
what?
If
I don't think Gonzaga's a stupid, broken, easy ship.
No, but I mean, but if Shockwave knows how to play it, then that's a different story, right? When you compared to when you're playing without a division and you're just with a whole bunch of random teammates, you know, in that case, yeah, I might say, okay, you know, you didn't use it, but Valpo isn't necessarily about trying to go through the heals. Valpo is more just about saying, I'm going to make sure I live no matter what, right? So having 2 heals still in the barrel, considering you start with 7, not too bad.
Oh, finally, my graphics card decides to wake up. Thank God.
For me, Valpo is more like, I'm gonna go here and no one's gonna stop me.
That's right. Okay, everybody out of the armory. Here we go, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Valpo, you could probably reliably trigger the 2 million.
Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Which is why my recommended build includes improved repair party readiness. Yeah. If you're talking about ship eaters, yeah, that does make sense. Stack Up! Welcome in, Stack Up. It is indeed a raid. It is indeed a raid. How you doing, Fatal Butterfly? I have a feeling that's Coin's doing. Thank you very much, Coin. There she is. There she is.
Don't worry, Darlith. I won't play aggressive this time because I'll just blow up if I do in this thing.
It's a raid. Run away. Or yeet me. That's right. Guys, thank you very much. Those of you that just raided on, welcome. I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. I also have fundraised for Stack Up for several years. I even worked for the company for a year for the charity. Great people. For those of you who don't know anything about Stack Up, of course, let me put the new link up there for this year. Stack Up is a military-based charity focusing on supporting active duty and veteran personnel all around the world via video games. So it's all about fighting the war on mental health as it is and preventing veterans suicide, mental health problems, all that kind of stuff. It's a very important cause, very worthwhile. Feel free to click that link and check it out if you want. You know them and yet you like them. Who knew, right? Seriously. Hey, Rogue Pope. Yeah, they're good people. They're good people. Last year, I got to go to their Call to Arms live event in God, what was that, October? Yeah, it was Halloween weekend. I missed out of a weekend of King of the Sea to do it, but I had a blast. We raised a lot of money for Stack Up. Big thanks to DevStrike and many of you guys for supporting that push. That was fantastic. As a matter of fact, of the top five fundraisers last year for Stack Up, 4 were at the Call to Arms live event, which I think that says something about the people that they brought in and stuff for it. So it's really good stuff. Now, as a way to celebrate the raid, and thank you guys all for being here, it is time to yeet out a code. I meant to do this earlier and I completely forgot it. So this is for a community contributor container in World of Warships. To enter, all you have to do is follow the channel and type something in chat. These are some of the most sought after containers or whatever prizes in World of Warships because you get good stuff and things out of them. You can get good stuff and things out of them. Sometimes you don't. No Citadel. Sag.
I'm ricocheting off in Edinburgh and it's pissing me off.
Off in Edinburgh?
Yeah, with 457s.
How is that? How is that a torpid?
Shockwave taking a torpid.
That was not supposed to happen.
Sure it is. Ooh, you missed.
The North Carolina bad touched me.
Unfortunate. Yar!
I think I get the Megado here, but I'm probably dead because.
Yep, you are.
Kobe.
Fine with me. More damage for the future.
Whoop, the hawk didn't even die.
You could get a Massachusetts from one, and you did. That's right, you did.
There we go. 5.
You got a
Citadels.
Twitch drop. There you go. Congratulations. Valpo OP, please nerf. I don't think it's gonna happen. But she is a powerful boat.
Too many potatoes playing the Valpo, lowering its stats.
Exactamundo, dude.
I am one of those. I mean, I'm not even playing the Valpo right now, but still.
Tan's like, I identify as one of those people. No, nobody shoot me now. Oh, come on. I'm stopping you, stupid ship. Oh my god, are you kidding me? With 1 second to go, I left the freaking cap. Are you kidding me, game? Alright, never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind that idea.
We don't need those. Caps are foreign concepts.
Oh, the cap was just to get base XP. Because y'all are killing things too fast over here.
Yeah, caps are overrated.
Klutz.
Caps are overrated a lot.
And not my fault this thing can't stop on Worth a Damn.
Yeah. This is why, yeah. There's a lot of,
It says secondary battery guns critically damaged, but the other thing says that guns are 100%, secondary batteries 100%. So is it just wrong?
It's been like,
They grow back.
It's a UI bug. It's been like
Instantly?
No.
No, they recover over time.
Checked like 2 seconds after it said it, and they were 100%.
It's
what I'm confused
still a
about.
UI bug.
UI bug. All right.
Yeah, it's always it's been a UI bug for like.
It is my tactical not-sering as a thing. That's right, Cthulhu. I just didn't have anything to tactically not-ser into. So, whatever.
Oh, you know what I should play? I should play Marseille. That'd be nice.
I mean, I got all the stuff and things anyway. This is more just about me getting base XP so that I can finish the stupid dockyard missions, you know? Valpo's excuse is that I was being pushed from Street. Right.
Oh, wow. It's overpens.
Yeah, Napoli has a habit of like. Oh no, you're talking about Sarugi, aren't you? Yeah.
Oh, it only grabs you at the worst possible moments.
No, Tannis, please kill the Mogami. I can't deal with it. I just overpen it. No!
I overpenned it too. The Mogami.
Oh my
Blast
God.
when you play it, invincible when you're not playing it.
Don't worry, I got a 200 damage Citadel on the sign up. That's what I wanted.
Alright.
If only you could.
Why is that? They're gonna carry this, right? Because I don't think I can do jack in this ship.
Yeah, that's why I'm turning around.
Just torpedo the Mogami. Oh wait, you have Asashio torpedoes.
Just overpen though. Yeah, look at that overpen. Wasn't that so sick?
You gotta shoot a little bit further back on him. That's a trick.
That's right.
I'm gonna hope. Okay, I'm hoping he launches torpedoes already on both sides towards Tannis.
Yeah.
Which seems like it's the case.
Just don't.
Okay, that time it was just overpens again, even though it was turned in.
Aim lower. But don't ram him.
No, I'm turning the other way to keep the side where the turrets are not loaded.
Yeah.
Now my turrets aren't keeping up. That's awkward.
That is kind of awkward, isn't it?
Yeah, your battleship happens to be faster. Like, Sarugi is, like, incredibly fast.
Oh my god!
What is going on over there?
Secondaries, please! Secondaries, please!
Here we see Pockets and struggle to kill a 700 health Mogami.
There you go!
It took you long
struggle.
That's funny.
Why is the Mogami never like that when I play it, though? That's my question.
That is what we define as a skill issue.
Right?
Yeah. He's full broadside to me, shot him right under the guns, no Citadel.
Yeah.
When I play the Mogami, I get past like 40-degree angle.
Hey, Doug Zoidberg.
And oopsie daisy, I've exploded.
Yeah, y'all just a few minutes left to get into the giveaway.
Look how fast he's running down this Bismarck. That's insane to watch.
Oh yeah, that's interesting to see. 36 not destroyed.
Yarr.
It's probably be a good time for that torpedo reload booster.
Ouch. I didn't get to get my torps off. It's unfortunate.
Instantly vaporized. That's the sort
I wanted to get my torps off.
You did it. You paid for it.
You should have gone faster. You should have turned for it, honestly, because Bismarck shot, and you know you have like 20 seconds.
Cheers, Bert. I'm doing fine. I'm staying warm thanks to laughter, and this awesome hoodie I got at TwitchCon. And yeah.
Now it's all tactical, so I have to get more damage. Trust.
True.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Burnt. Waking Stevie up. Look at you.
Oh look, there he is.
Oh, hello. All right, should I throw this? No.
Turn broadside like I did.
Right? I mean, I could do that.
Like I did.
I could do that.
Just chase after him.
Or I could do what Wolfie suggests and go full efficiency here. And run down all of my heals. He looks so old and well, he was. That was like his last year of life. And for those of you guys who don't know, Stevie was my boy. He was my cat. He made it to 19 and a half years old.
I think he's burning out before he gets to use your heals.
I think so. Oh well. Salt shaker.
Oh my god. The salt shaker and the
This is fine.
And the cap. This is fine. Two of like the most disrespectful emotes in the entire, or like death animation in the entire game.
How did I get first place in this piece of crap?
Bernard Achiri have sent 100 bits of support. Heaven sent. 1 fish, 2 fish, bits shiny and bright. Oh, the places you'll go with all your might. Thank you again, Bird, for the 100 bits.
I wonder what the alt camo on the sector looks like. I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, and Burnt, the other cool thing, check this out. Is it still open? Hold on. Is it still up? Yeah. Check this out, Burnt. 111 out of 100 points. We finished our push for this month for the plus points. Hell freaking yeah, brother. Is that awesome or what? Yeah. Totally pumped for that. Totally pumped for that. Means we just have February. In February, I'm here the whole month, and I've got 2 tournaments, so hopefully I'll be streaming a lot of opportunities to get the points, you know? So that should be good. Alright, so we're doing 10s or 9s. I need to play a battleship or destroyer, I don't care.
Time to play another ship I hate.
You know what? Time to explode even faster.
Alright, I'm playing destroyer then. I could play 10 or I could play 9.
You can play battleship. I'll play something garbage. Check out for some garbage at tier 9.
Don't threaten me with a good time. Alright, well thanks.
Winner announced in chat.
Okay, I have most premium ships. What garbage at tier 9 should I play?
Z44.
Oh, there you go.
Good for great.
There you go.
Don't you
Who
want
won?
to put a booster on this?
Who won? Smalcrow! You're most welcome,
I'm putting great
Smalcrow.
boosters on it.
Rizron, over on YouTube Vertical. What game is this? This is World of Warships. Ask them. I'll do Schlieffen, then I'll do Trump, just because I want to get going on this quickly. But yeah, we'll do Trump next. No problemo. That should be good. All right, everybody, other armory. Everybody out of the armory. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. You asked what DD. That's true. That's true. I will do Trump next. And I will fail miserably because I'm not good with the Dutch oven. So I could use the practice. Oh, look, the Yumi Hari. Make sure you let us know what you got there, Smokro.
Seth, you want my smoke? Because I feel like it's the only thing I'll be able to do.
Yeah, you can smoke me in the sea. Sure, why not?
I don't think I'll be able to do much more in this thing anyways.
Just sit and spin and torp like Discount Benham.
Yeah, but the torps are worse.
I know. That's the joke.
Yeah.
Man, when I hear this song, I always think of Guardians of the Galaxy. Although, if I'm right, this played during Infinity War.
Like longer torp range compared to Venom in a sense, like because it's like 12, not 10 and a half. But Venom just chucks out way more torpedoes, so it doesn't even matter. That hit harder and.
Yeah. No, I have a Venom game that's going to YouTube from, was it last week, guys? 2 weeks ago when I was at my dad's. And, like, I just solo carried the team, essentially, after everybody died. By constantly base defending. It was wild.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of torpedo DDs, honestly. And it's going to sound a little strange because I can actually play them somewhat competently, but it's just so boring.
Torpedo destroyers are a little in a rough spot, frankly, with the proliferation of hydro, carriers, and radar, and now subs.
Submarines just doing the job of torpedo destroyers, but better because they can avoid all three.
Beast or bystander. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, that's true.
Tell me when you want me to start laying down the smoke.
Whenever you spot something would be good.
All right.
I'm going to turn in towards B here in a second, so just be ready for that.
I'm so looking forward to the copy. Thank you for the copy of the Schlieffen, so I can put Lutyens back on it again.
Oh yeah, the friggin' Schlieffen. The von Zuckerhoff.
Yeah, the whatever it is.
Totally not going to cause enough more dirty jokes than when they released the fresh Battlefield line like 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at least I'm getting spotting damage. I'm doing that at least.
Woo, spotting damage.
Although I'm probably should have turned around. I was gonna hope the bots are dumb.
I forgot how short your smoke is. Lol.
Yeah, the smoke is awful.
Yeah.
That's
hey, yar! Sail closer, I want to hit him with the sword, right?
No, they're still aiming at me. They do not want me alive right now.
Hmm. Well, Cherbourg's gonna take a bunch of your torps, so that's neat.
How many? Looks like 2 or 3.
Here, how about teamwork? Almost teamwork.
Uh-oh.
Yar! There's teamwork.
What's the island? What's that?
Oh, right, I have Hydro. I forgot about that. Shows how rarely I play these ships these days.
I guess Tannis lived up to what he wanted to do.
Hey!
I got my torpedoes off, so that's fine, I guess.
Better than me last game.
What do you mean that's 2 hits on a broadside shear at 11 kilometers with the accuracy boost on 2?
Ooh, Citadel. I'll take it. Goodbye, Yumihari.
The secondary's kind of hurt.
Yar! Shooting the wrong ships, what are you talking about?
Secondary's not spinning fires. That's too high. Oh, that was too high. Oh, that's not fucking.
Take it up the butt, Bismarck. Damn, Puck, you're like...
Yeah, I have nowhere to go, so I will just try to provide an air profile.
Yar! He shot me instead of you. You're alive because he shot me instead of you. That one was to kill the live guns. I was. That's true, Blade.
Yeah, I hit something.
We like to call it the final torpedo. Guns only load so
I
fast.
did nothing
True.
for the rest of the match.
Go back and watch. You'll agree with me? Okay.
Ooh, hello. I said,
There we go.
that counts.
Okay. Now I got the cap finally.
Man, I want to torp that Monarch, but another moment I launch torps, this is gonna turn towards A.
And or blow up.
Or it's gonna slam the brakes. That's also a possibility.
Just make sure you break your torpedo target lock before you fire.
Well, the Zetan is also no longer a target.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody killed the Zetan before I get nuked. Please.
No. No.
Siberia, you're fine.
We need you to get Aww.
Hey, look, your secretary's bottom at, so you're fine.
You're a crumb and hole. You don't die.
Hmm.
Didn't think I considered all
Now you
that
blow up the
range.
Monarch with his broadside. Yep, there he goes.
Yep. Instantly.
I didn't even get spotting damage for that.
Nope.
The reality is, I don't really like this boat as much as Kremlin, because the Legmont just made it so much better.
Yeah.
I don't know.
In asymmetrics, especially.
I could get it right now, but I could get Legmont Kremlin right now, but I kind of want to save for Ohio because I still haven't gotten it.
Because unique upgrade for it, you have less range but better reload, right? Essentially.
And you get an extra, extra consumable charge now.
Oh hell yeah, that's even better.
It turned Kremlin into a monster.
And it already was.
May as well use my guns. I haven't even broken 40k yet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm up to 330 now. It's gonna be a lot more in a second once I turn this North Carolina into a puddle of goo.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of times in asymmetrics, where you spawn also really has an impact on the game. You know, you spawn more in mid. I was all the way up on the seaside.
One citadel. Okay, game. Cool. Whatever you say. Sometimes this game, I swear to God.
Perfectly mushroom
Siberia
protect.
also sets like a.
Put me out of my misery, please.
Siberia sets like a load of fires.
Yarr!
I wanted to die.
There shall be no death for you, my friend. Oh, come on! That's my 5th kill.
No, it wasn't.
That was, I was like
That was your attempt at a 5th kill.
reloading. Oh my god, I should have shot the Kansas. Oh well.
I did so horrible. I don't want to touch the ship ever again.
GG indeed,
well,
Wolfie.
hey, you can
I
blame
didn't
me
even
for making you pick it.
I barely made a profit that game.
How much profit did I make? Hey, 360
Alright.
credits. Nice.
I go back
without
to
boosters.
Destroyer for Trump, huh?
You know, we'll have both for you guys. Why not?
Trump.
Why not buff Riga? Yeah, give Riga like a slightly. Oh yeah.
I'm saying both Rigas.
Ah.
I was gonna say buff.
That's
Riga.
better Riga, though.
That's it.
Probably is better for this game mode anyway.
It's better Riga because it's Asian.
Yeah.
And it gets the funny bundle slaughter.
Mm-hmm.
Bring the other super fun brawling battleship that isn't German.
All right, everybody out of their armory. Here we go. Schlieffen is a
I
good
really
boat.
want to get Ohio, but at the same time, I want Legmont Kremlin.
I've fallen in love with the Ohio. It's genuinely like one of the most fun ships I've played in a long time. And I say this as somebody who, whose first ship, Tier 10 destroyer, was Kled, and then his first Tier 10 battleship was GK. I did like GK.
My first Tier 10 was the Minotaur.
That's unfortunate.
It was only because at the time my highest tier ship was in Omaha, and when I forget what event it was, but the Edinburgh was in a container, and I pulled the Edinburgh. So I skipped from 5 to 8.
They really need to stop doing that, actually. Like, putting tech tree ships in the containers. Because then you have a lot of people who just whale and then get the tech tree ship, and then they'll fail their way to tier 10 a lot faster.
I have yet to ever play the Fiji or the Leander. I do not have them unlocked.
Yeah, you're not missing much after they got nerfed. Like, Leander got sledgehammered quite badly. And Fiji's just not very good anymore. Like, because it used to be, like, you could reasonably choose Fiji, like, it could compare somewhat to Belfast just because it had a heal. But Belfast just has much better DPM now, plus the HE, plus the Hydro, and the radar, and better conceal.
So everything that makes Belfast, Belfast.
Basically, yeah. But Fiji had the heal, and it had similar DPM while also having that really good AP. So you could afford to get away with some things. Now, it's like, the reload is, like, slower. Yeah, it's just not great.
Okay. I'm trying to look on my...
Was a Kremlin.
I don't know why they even nerfed Fiji or Leander. Both of them were fine. And then they introduced Hobart and Uganda, which are just better versions of both. Which kind of makes me laugh. But, yeah.
Okay. I don't have any replays on my YouTube channel for Willem de Rest. Pretty sure I have Carl Johan. I have one.
I could probably get you on the Irish replay.
No, I already did one today with, that was one Big O's replay.
Oh, it was Big O's, okay. I was just wondering if you actually had one or not.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Akat.
And Allende, oh, you? Hang on. No, focus on the... I'll move this side of the recording in a second.
Motorversterking geactiveerd.
Scooty scoot scoot.
Oh, we're not. Okay, cool. I just overcome.
Looks like commercial starting in 5 minutes, y'all. What the? Where did my reticle go? What the hell? Do you guys see that? I don't have a drop reticle for my bombs.
Oh, you're playing hard mode now.
Yeah.
Just use the minimap, I guess.
Well, sure. No problem. That's some BS right there.
Oh no!
Yar. No, but I don't have the airstrike reticle, which is like... I mean, okay, so I guess I'll just guess right there. I mean, come on. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell is this? Oh, maybe it's a mod or something that's broken it, I suppose.
How's that? I'll save you.
Yeah, I backed up and there's the Shimanto, so that's fun.
Oh,
It's not a check and repair thing, it's probably just a mod. Probably one of the mods I've got running. I've never seen that though.
There's the
Actually, no, I have seen it before. I've seen it in, I've seen it in carriers. Yeah. So maybe I need to restart the game after this, because usually that's what fixes it with the carriers.
I love how in one salvo I shoot one Vostok and get citadels, and I get closer and I get non-pets.
Use the Russian battleship, man.
Well, mods do give you a lot of information in the game, which is very helpful for helping people understand the game when we're going over them. And it's great to be able to see, like, commander builds and that sort of thing. Especially when, like, I'm not... if I can't remember what I was playing, like, what my build was. Comes in very handy that way.
I somehow do more damage to the Icaranga when he's, like, completely starting into me than when he's broadside. Make it make sense for you. Come on.
Well, I'm gonna drop a Dutch oven on a beach de Piranga with no reticle, so let's see. Oh, look, I got 2 bomb hits out of that. Thanks, game.
It's just the normal bomb hits now.
You can have fun with that loader Vostok. I don't want to deal with it anymore.
Okay.
I'm blazing away on this, and I'll probably have the live Vostok side in a second. Oh, please don't do this now. Just behave yourself.
I forgot that stupid pan-European thing had torpedoes.
They all have torpedoes.
The new ones
right?
do, yeah.
No, all of them do. The entire line has torpedoes, which is like bizarre. Because German battlecruisers don't get torpedoes.
Come on, game. Wow.
Yeah, they're not like the other pan-European torpedoes. These actually hurt for some reason.
Slowly reversing a Piranga and my bombs completely miss. It's so nice not having a reticle.
Send me on fireplace to Piranga so I can... Really? Oh, okay, now that opens. Cool. You're welcome. Aww. Okay.
Oh, maybe I'll hit with these bombs, huh?
Yo, I hit him.
Okay, that one is actually good. Look, I got a stack of damage now. Woo!
200 battery exactly.
Ridiculous reticles have retired from the field. Yeah, something like that. So I guess I'm gonna need to restart my client. Alright, Pockington, I'll make you commander, and then I'll restart.
Alright.
Oh yeah, you need... It really helps knowing angles of ships and stuff like that. I mean, there's just so much information that you're leaving on the table if you don't take mods. Which is unfortunate, because that just tells you, like, how much the game client doesn't give you. And there's too many ships to memorize, like, radar ranges
Sigma
and stuff.
values in the game and pan angles.
Right.
But none of that's explained in game. Although the console version has that stuff explained in game now.
Yeah. Imagine.
Rumors are that they are working on optimization fixes because they're going to be porting things over to a new version of the Big World engine, apparently. Because, or at least what I saw, is that apparently they are looking to hire a new developer, a senior developer, right now. I don't know where this is.
And yes, Wolfie, they are considered legal because technically all the information that they give you is available in game. And there's actually a lot of people that say, oh, you don't need mods, you can just have the information. Right, sure. I can just automatically remember in my memory the torpedo ranges, hydro ranges, radar ranges of every ship in the game that I might run into at any given moment. You know? Or, you know, I can use a protractor, put it on my screen, and measure that angle to the enemy target.
I'm probably the 1% of the player base that does memorize most of the radar, hydro, and all that jazz.
You know, I used to know all that kind of stuff, and then...
yeah, there's so much more stuff in the game now.
Yeah. Alright, where am I at
Going
here?
9 and 10?
Looks like it. If somebody wants to do an 8 instead, that's fine too. I don't care.
No.
Let's see. Turn that off. Exactly. So, I mean, there's a lot that you can get, and now, yes, Wolfie, you can hit tab and look at the team, but how many people still don't know that even to this day when we you know, talk about that or showcase it and stuff? There's a lot of people that just don't get it. I'm gonna just go for stupid. Might as well.
The one thing I don't like about being able to hold tab and see is that it shows the best possible values, even though if their build may not represent that.
That's right. All right, everybody, out of the armory. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Hit the bathroom
Their
sec.
other counterpart run across the pond has the exact values. Which I kind of wish they would do that, but I can see why they won't. Oh boy, carrier. Can't wait to get focused.
¡A sus estaciones de combate!
Yeah, island edges is helpful, sure. Okay, where are we? We're over here. Okay. Waiting for Wargaming to fix island borders. Good luck on that. It's gonna be a while. Also, never. Let's see.
There's
I
a lot
need to
of
get
things I wish they fixed, but I just given up hope on them ever being fixed.
pretty much.
Like, I really hate it when you're aiming at a ship and they beach, so the reticle just bounces up and down.
Yep. Yep.
And it just throws off your aiming. Like, thanks.
Yep. Oh, are you guys okay if we did a 7 after this? 7s and 8s or 7 6s or 7? I don't care.
Sure.
I'd love to get a game in with the Chios because I still have the mission for the Pan-European battleships. So why not do that and the dockyard at the same time? You know.
That sounds like a good idea. Yeah, we should.
Too many are multitasking. Small islands don't show up, and oh god, yeah, all the time, all the time. I've had to teach myself to not navigate by the minimap. And so when you watch me play, you'll see a lot of times I keep looking back at land masses just to make damn sure I'm not going to crash into them. Because if I look on the minimap, it says I'm fine, and then next thing I know, I've crashed into it.
You should make that talon go away.
I will attempt to make that talon disappear. That's 2 hits, I still 10k.
Good old Libertad.
If that isn't a Ohio moment, I don't know what it is.
Oh no,
I would
spotted.
swing, but I'm going to wait for these shells first. Oh, I have to wait for the Synop shells too now. There we go.
Torpedos a vapor.
Hang on, Parkinson, I'm reloading. Give me a second.
I'm actually one of the probably few people who really don't enjoy Libertad. I've just never really gotten into the ship itself. I actually enjoyed Los Andes better, I think, when I was grinding them.
Oh, I'm with you on
Come
that.
on.
I never was a huge fan of Libertad either, especially after they nerfed it. It's remarkably... It's just not fun.
It's just boring,
Like,
yeah, exactly.
Alarma de incendio.
More torpedoes? Oh, Jesus Christ.
You okay over there?
My torp should be good on the Amagi. Maybe? I have no clue.
Yeah, I'm shooting the Talon.
Oh yeah, they're hitting the Amagi. Probably won't be enough to kill it? Don't know.
Yeah, ask about whatever. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it wasn't enough.
Max damage,
No.
LB.
I don't know how much about this.
Best tech or research bureau ship for The leaderboard. Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
I mean, so I recently put out some content about that.
Okay, got me held up. That's all I needed.
About my suggestions, which ones I thought were the strongest leaderboards, or sorry, strongest tech tree ships. So you can look at that if you want. If you're looking for max, it's just maximum damage done. So at that point, you're probably looking for either a battleship or a cruiser. And I would probably...
Annapolis, honestly.
Yeah,
Actually,
those are good
Are
boats.
super ships allowed for that last week? I don't remember super ships were allowed.
I don't remember either.
No, you can hard turn.
Just
Super ships are not allowed. Maybe Colbert for absolute maximum damage farming.
I-56 would be good.
Especially if you can get someone to smoke by you, then that's just free game.
Yeah, pretty much.
I would say Quest, whatever your favorite ships are to play, just do those. You're gonna have a better time, easier time getting basics or getting damage in ships that you enjoy playing.
What? Okay, never mind. I just took a third of the health off me. Off the Baltimore without even like looking.
Well, neat.
That's just an Ohio moment. And again.
Pretty much.
Oh my god, will you stop with the torpedoes?
Yarr!
Or the last torpedo threat should just be the Fantastic, and I have no clue where that damn bastard is.
Probably coming this way, if I had to guess.
Can't wait till the last week and load the fact that the last week is locked to PvP modes. Is it really?
My heal cooldown's 35 seconds, which is pretty neat. I only have one heal left.
Yeah, the last week is only ranked in randoms.
Huh.
So it just screws everyone else who doesn't play those game modes.
Alrighty then.
Which I find kind of stupid because like they've already been separated based off
what Jesus
people played. Because I don't care. Because for both the leaderboards I've done, I've checked like the top 10 players. None of them have had co-ops or random battles played in the past like 6 months.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
So I've been putting leaderboards with people just pretty much playing operations and ASIMs. So they already demonstrated they can separate it by game mode. I don't know why they're just forcing it to be randoms only.
Because they're just lazy.
Well, I guess I didn't need that stuff anyway.
But see, guys, that's why this was a great example of why I don't like Libertad. I just feel like the only thing she's got going for her is the secondaries at max range. You get too close and you're basically done. So it's kind of boring. I'd rather play Schlieffen with the torpedoes.
Has way too many holes on it, man.
Huh?
I think that's the problem with Libertad. Her armor has too many holes. Like, if you turn away, you expose a lot of flat areas. I've said this before about Libertad, is that it's not curved armor. Like in a Montana or like a Yamato, where it's all curved, right? So you can get away with angling out, you're fine.
Man, just as I proc the improved AA damage, the AA source is now gone.
Yep, no luck on that.
Oh, don't tell me that Fantastic's just gonna slow down here.
Look at me, I'm playing for the team. I'm getting defended.
Welcome back. It's rough.
Yay for you.
Working with the battleship tiers, Minnesota, Kremlin, Colombo, Iparanga unlocked and unbought. Currently 80k. I mean, you know, just look at it as the opportunity to grind up lines while you're doing it. You do that too. Let me put it this way. I wouldn't specifically pick ships and place ships just for the event. I would continue the goals that I've set, and whatever I get along the way is gravy. That's how I do it.
I'm pretty much only winning this week's leaderboard by pure accident, just from playing the game. I did aim for like, maybe last day I'll just do some I-56 in operations because boosted to A6P. But my leaderboards have not changed for the past 3 days. Since day one, they just pretty much set in stone almost. I know not every leaderboard's gonna be like that, but that's just lucky me.
Yep. Yeah, just make it a happy side effect.
Oh my god.
And of what you listed out, Quest, I'd say Iparanga would be where I would really start. Work your way up to the Libertad. It's a stupid ship. You just can't get close like I did. And
Victory
you're fine.
smoke.
How are we doing on timing? Cool. I'll refill my dirty water in one more game. I'm 418 base XP away. So yeah, let's do 7 if you guys don't mind. I'll do the, whatchamacallit, the Chios. And then I have to play Destroyer after that.
I got all my containers for the day by 5 XP.
I have a screenshot someplace where I missed the last one by 1.
Oh my god. It's like,
Yeah.
why you make me play extra game?
Right?
You know what I'll play? I'll play a boat that I've actually learned to like.
Mm-hmm.
The Hood. Surprisingly.
And Wolfie, you're exactly right. You just vibe
I was
with
about
him.
to run Tashkent 39, but now I can't. Okay. I'll find something else.
You got First Blood and a Death
enjoyable.
Strike on a Valparaiso with Sabir. There you go. In rank, no less.
Enjoyable tier 7 cruisers.
Congrats on that one, Hujam.
These are choices.
Running
suck.
Libertad. Schlieffen line is also... Those are the 2 lines, battleship-wise, that I put on my video quest. There's other good ones out there, too. But I think for new players, those 2 are probably the best/easiest to learn. And then going from there.
Rather be up tier than play a tier 7 cruiser.
There you go. Everybody out of the armory. Here we go.
No, the only good tier 7 cruiser that I have is Belfast. The other ones just are very mediocre choices.
7's in a weird place for cruisers, right?
They're all just either they don't have their nation's gimmick yet,
Mm-hmm.
or they're too reliant on that gimmick.
Mm-hmm. In favor of saying the good old Montana line is one of the best teaching lines. I mean, it's fine, Aldeus. I just think for people, if they're gonna invest their time and effort on a line, say PvP, PvE, whatever, like you want it to be a line that's gonna be very good and competitive. And to me, I just don't feel like the Montanas are competitive enough. You know, she's okay, but if I'm playing randoms or ranked or asymmetrics or whatever, I'd probably rather have Schlieffen or Libertad. Jaeger is a weird one. Jaeger is very much feast or famine. I can't make her work, even though I was really good at doing that with, you know, the what are they called? The Kamikaze Iron Fujin at tier 5. Monty's fine. I just don't know that I would... She just doesn't have enough tools, in my opinion, to really make her fantastic. That's all.
Oh, sorry.
The new shiny thing. Kill it.
The new shiny thing? What?
Yeah.
Battleship.
I'm in it.
Shoot the taken off. Yeah.
Steven the Jeep, how's it going?
Oh, right. I forgot the hood could actually, like, hit the targets?
The other problem for me, Aldeus, is when I was making that video, I wanted to limit it to 2 lines each class. And I think I think that the problem is for battleships, there's so many really good lines. For cruisers, there's a decent number of good lines as well. And destroyers, for that matter. Carriers, it's a little bit easier to pick 2. And subs, it's also a little easier to pick 2. Although if I could pick 0 for subs, I'd be happy too. You're getting buried in snow? We only got about 2 or 3 inches. It's just cold by us. It's probably 10 degrees outside right now. 16 so far. Damn. Yeah, Undervolt's looking pretty good. I'm at 70-ish% CPU or GPU usage.
But please just hit the target. That's all I want you to do. But just hit the
I just want the targets to come to me for a change. Whoa!
Nice.
Woo! That was a neat kill.
I don't think those targets are hitting.
Because usually the enemies just bum rush you, but they're not doing it this time, which is weird.
Kill me. Kill me now, please. I missed the Shun King like 3 times.
What have you missed?
By the way, the stupid Shun King that's just sitting right in front of me.
Tannis, you got that Shun King handled?
That's why I have the Shun King. I'm about to.
Okay, you do.
Imagine I hit this. Let's see if we can hit nuke this door order.
Alright, let's get turned before the Peter Vilicki comes around the corner and wrecks me.
Yeah! I hit him! I hit something. Wonderful.
Yes, most Japanese destroyers are torpedo boats, and as a result, I don't recommend them. Yar! For, you know, newer players. I just don't think that they're that competitive anymore, unfortunately.
Yeah, we're past the old days where Shimakaze had the ability to just, like, nuke everything off the face of the planet.
Right? Where did my shells go?
That's what I'm asking.
What the hell? I'm clipping that. Hold on. I need. Please tell me my software is up. Okay, it is. I'm gonna post that in the Discord in a bit.
What do you mean?
Game being the game.
No, you gotta see what happened. That is so weird. My bomb reticle was completely over the battleship, and my bombs landed like an entire reticle forward.
I've had that happen a few times, but I still don't know what the hell happened.
It might be lag competition? I don't know.
Well, I got it clipped now.
Okay. And yeah, Ichi's the better choice against destroyers, but I'm not. I'm looking at using my AP on the battleships and just farming secondary hits on the destroyer. Yarr!
We've destroyed an enemy battleship.
Really? He
I'll post that
smoked
clip
up?
in the Discord after this match.
Sounds good.
Hood, please just hit the fucking target. Just hit it. Please.
Yarr! See, this is why I don't. That's why I don't hood. I'm not a fan of that boat, even though she's been buffed several times.
Yeah. Remember when she had like the nuclear DFAA back in the day of RTS?
Oh, with the rockets.
Rocket A, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They should bring that back because it's just a regular DFAA. Now it's not even
true.
like special or anything. Alright, we should put Sharn Horse instead of this. Just sitting here wondering why I'm missing all my shots.
And meanwhile, I'm just getting clobbered by a tier 5 because I'm showing side. Battleship life, everyone.
Let's be on the Veliki, bud. Galen's battleship.
That's what I get for trying to get torpedoes on him.
I used to seal club with that battleship all the time, actually.
Well, sure, because it's a ridiculous tier 5 battleship. At least I got a torpedo hit.
Yeah.
Yarr!
It gives Cesare a run for its money, I'll say that.
Hmm.
It's not Giulio Cesare in terms of like consistency or whatever, but it's just so armored and so good with its guns. Zero damage to those reasons. No, I'm just not going through this guy.
Don't worry, I'll keep the Kabor broadside.
Wow.
Nice seeing you, thank you.
12,000 damage. Oh, you. I said fire him. Yeah, that's funny.
Hey, I just got a fire on the Peter.
Which one?
Yes.
And for you, so.
Engine boost
Yoink.
deactivated.
How did we get that kill? Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay.
Alright, so I have to time this right so that I slide past him while his guns are reloading. No problemo.
Of course he's... Wait a minute. I see a vulnerable stern of the Panther Valkyrie.
Here we go with the turn.
Oh my god, that torpedo hit. What the hell? Oh wow, okay.
Take it! Yarr! Now I'm gonna rub my butt all over you.
I wanted this first. I could use something.
How's that feel, Peter? Yeah.
Take it easy, Zach.
I love the arc foil torpedoes, honestly.
Blap. Blap indeed.
Give it a second. Give it a sec. Give it a sec. Give it a sec.
No direct bow arc. I know, right? Oh, this one has a direct bow arc.
Yeah. Bonk.
Ew. Sorry, Cthulhu.
Oh my god. There's a reason why I played Nelson and I don't play this. It's terrible. I was like, I'll give it a chance. It's fast. It's got guns.
I came in first. Lol.
Where did I finish? Well,
Alright.
somehow finished second. Second last.
Y'all go ahead and pick a ship. I don't care now. I'm just gonna be playing destroyers. I got time for maybe 2 more games. I got 2 days left. Yeah, so today and tomorrow I should finish this up. But yeah, pick ships. Chat, I'm gonna run a commercial break while I run downstairs and get more dirty water. Time for a refill. So I will be right bizzo. Here we go.
That's so cool. It's almost at home. I screwed up this drop so bad. So bad. What happens when you're trying to type and talk? Thanks. That's all right. Bakery has the opportunity to YOLO charge Daster. You were just talking about that. But he looks like he doesn't... Yeah, no, it looks like he doesn't want to take that, and this is a really bad decision. Really bad decision. Why do you do that? You're coming out of your smoke. You know that Dastard is looking at you, and then you let him one-shot you.
I'm getting a chip in progress. That counts.
Oh man. This has to be a clip. This has to be a clip.
That's a clip.
No, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do something, make this special. We're gonna make... He would have been better suited just turning his turrets right and waiting, because you gotta know he's gonna try for a drive-by or ram. Oh, look at this, Mafia!
Look at the Shimakaze coming in to save his team.
Hero play right there.
Wow.
Brilliant. Brilliant play. That's a clip moment.
Well done.
I like the teamwork. I really like that teamwork.
Yeah, that was well done. I gotta say...
All right, sorry about that, y'all. Hey, Puddin'. Let's see, so I'm not doing battleship anymore, just doing destroyer.
I posted the clip in general chat. Just
okay.
I'm so confused on what happened there.
All right, tier 9s and 10, and I need to play destroyer. I guess I could play Jaeger. Thanks for that, Cthulhu.
Look, he's just about...
Okay. Well, Pock and Tanis, go ahead and ready up your boats and we'll get started here.
What are you running, Tanis?
I'm amazed. There's still 2 slots left for battleships. Anyway, while they pick their ships, cheers everybody. I got my refill. Dirty water number 2. Let's go with our whiskey cubes. Thank you all for being here. I hope you're having a great Sunday. Exclamation point cheers if you want to spam some emotes. Feel free to share what you're consuming.
Is Tanis there?
Yeah. Sounds like he is. Yum.
Okay, I guess I'm running the battleship. All right.
Wow. Tap water, there you go. All right, make sure everybody's out of the rig because we're going to start as soon as Pocketon readies. There you go, world's worst player.
Play easy mode or hard mode?
Yes. Shaved monkey homegrown. Now, what is that? That sounds like alcohol, and that sounds like fun. Should I look up? Should I Google search shaved monkey? That sounds like. Maybe I need to. I don't know. All right, here we go. Oh, Ragnar. That's a good choice.
Search up with incognito mode.
I mean, that's something you search on somebody else's Wi-Fi. Oh, it's a
choice. Go to public Wi-Fi.
You go to the library and search all the bad things you don't want to search at home. Temple of Doom levels of cuisine. There you go. So you grow your own, huh? Okay. Gotcha. A lot of destroyers this game. That kind of sucks for me.
I want you to kill the Heisen gang if it's on this flank.
Are you in Louisiana? Yeah, you are. Huh.
Yeah. You know me, I like my hybrids.
You do like your hybrids.
I mean, I know how to play surface ships and I know how to play carriers, so why not take the best of both?
Sure. And Louisiana's model is just kind of funny too, right? With the flight deck right over that quad turret on the rear. It's like
quad turret is just there for more support, honestly.
It's like, what else can we throw in this ship? I know, a quad turret in the back. Just put a flight deck over it. Surely nothing can go wrong.
Yeah.
Look at the model. The barrels just barely scrape by the flight deck.
I know, that's what I mean. Like, imagine firing that. Just think about like how much damage is done to the flight deck from firing the gun from that angle, right?
It has to be horrible for structural integrity.
As a matter of fact, most of these ships fired from the extreme angles that most players fire guns at would completely demolish the ship itself. But yet, it's allowed.
Imagine you had to be flat broadside to fire all your guns, like not even angled.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Welcome to my life.
I mean, historically, that's how armor was created, was assuming a flat broadside. Right? And that's how the gun platforms were set up, right? Assuming you're going to swing your guns to flat broadside. So it's kind of ironic that in this game it doesn't work that way.
Oh, is Santa's AFK? Oh man, I gotta angle away.
Tennis? Why is tennis AFK? Hang on.
I love it. He readied up his ship. He readied up his ship and then disappeared. Sailors on the Rodney on the deck immediately below guns used to get yes, through the deck steel. Right, exactly. That's what I mean. So like you can just only imagine. Oh, rip the marker. Bye-bye, son. Yar.
Yeah, I mean, I was already ripping him into like 50 pieces, but
I know, which is why I ducked behind the island so you couldn't see him for a while.
Wow.
Wow. It's gonna be like that.
I mean, Zeth is bullying me. Why you bully me? Doesn't matter. Excuse me while I bully the Zetan. Oh, jeez, what was that like, Bob?
You okay over there? Oh, there you are. I was like, where'd you go? You got a Wisconsin rental.
Hello.
Zath asking if you used enough torps.
Avert your eyes, children. This is about to be a war crime. You're about to witness a war crime.
You always have to use all your torpedoes, you know? That is important.
War crime!
Candace, make the Ogre boys go away. They forced me all the way over here.
Oh, Tennis is back.
Had to go check on the oven.
Ooh, what you cooking?
Panettone.
Oh, fancy
Num
boy.
num.
Okay.
Chios is a Mackinson, right?
Yes.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see if
So-
I remember how to sit on that one.
How do you get a Wisconsin rental right now?
It's the
There's a combat mission chain.
thing.
Oh,
For, like,
okay.
Condor thing. gives you
They're
combat
doing
mission.
like a theme of combat missions for museum ships.
Oh.
And they started with Wisconsin, so you get a Wisconsin rental for 3 matches.
Okay. That's that event thing that I did, but I didn't know what it was for.
Yeah, you get 0 compensation if you already own the Wisconsin.
I think you
Oh,
get
you
the
know what's
mission
funny?
though. You get the mission for the
Sabok is-
200%. Because I know that's how I got it.
Right?
Remember what?
Do you remember Sabok?
Is that a player?
He's a he's a player. He was in the Wikipedia team. He was one of the CSG reps for KIA. He's we relentlessly mocked about the fact that he doesn't have Wisconsin because he missed the event.
Okay.
And now this is like, well, you can have the Wisconsin, give your little taste of glory before it's taken away from you for 3 matches.
Right.
Yeah,
Poor
we,
guy.
They're gonna ram it.
No.
we have relentlessly mocked the lack of Wisconsin for like the better part of like a year and a half now.
That's the spirit.
Am I gonna get nuked by this rook if I go broadside? So I wonder.
Probably. He was looking at me though, so it'll take a moment to swing.
Wasn't
Well,
excited.
Nice kill, Darlith.
No, shooting she. Oh, bless. God bless that.
I didn't get much to shoot at this game.
Reload.
Well, fine. I'll just use my guns. I didn't get much to shoot at
I
either.
love,
That's Shockwave's
I
fault.
love Colbert.
Maschinenboost deaktiviert.
Oh, you're a torpedo bot.
My favorite part of running hybrids, especially in random battles, is how hard people focus you that they will literally throw the game just to get you out the match.
Right.
Behold now, catharsis.
Because
Good thing
one
they
time
really- yes.
I was dealing with the Malta and my Hildebrand.
Mm-hmm.
The Malta did not drop on anyone else except me, just because I was playing Hildebrand. And he threw the matches of it.
Gotta love it.
He
Because
never
people are
spotted
like,
any of the destroyer. Just I was all
Yeah.
the way on this map. I was all the way over here, sitting behind this island.
yep,
He was
I
going
mean-
out of his way from across the map to drop on me.
you're a carrier. You have to drop everything you're doing and kill the carrier. That's how this works.
Oh, I love
Maybe I
Colbert.
can get a kill on this implacable.
No, you're not. Not with that much DPM I'm unleashing on this guy.
Nope.
Yoink.
No! God damn it!
Haha.
I was hitting his deck. It's unfortunate.
I need 23, 27 now.
Who the hell's using the weak commander, fella? I hear you.
All right, what are we doing now? Same things or?
It might be me. The Riga's got the Evora captain.
Oh, you got
whatever.
Aurora on Eureka. Okay, yeah.
I mean, I have New Jersey and Louisiana.
Sorry.
I'm watching your clip now.
Yeah, look at the bombs. It's so confusing.
Level up the bots with a tier 10. That can work. Jer! Jer, thank you for the 10 bits, my friend. How you been? You doing okay? Yeah, that's your normal drop. Sure. And okay. Yeah. That's the kind of lag I've been running in everything, and I feel like it's just like the game is lagging more so than it used to. And so it lagged when you dropped, if that makes any sense. It happens to me with my guns all the time. I fire my guns and like, or sometimes my torpedoes. I'll click and I'll be like, "Hello, torpedoes, have you fired?" Thank you for the 10 bits.
DPM shit. there's so much high DPM stuff in the game now that this and like honestly, the servers cannot keep up anymore.
No,
like they
can't.
They haven't been able to keep up in like 4 or 5 years because it's like, I mean, Sherman, they had to increase the server tick rate, and then Barbiano comes out, and then yeah, I mean, you get the idea.
Barbiano, maybe I should play that ship.
They the Druid as well, didn't they? In Smallin.
Now, Druid, Small, all these super high DPM ships with like sub 2-second reloads, even the secondaries, they've had to like up the server tick rate, and just it can't keep up. It's so funny too.
Wolfie,
that makes me think that they're going to go to a new game engine at some point.
They're going to have to. Wolfie, I don't think it has anything to do with the weather or internet speeds. I think it has everything to do with the server not being able to handle all of the extra information that's being brought to it. I've been running into this for a while now where I'm casting tournaments and I don't even see like the cross map shots anymore because there are too many other shells being displayed. So the game doesn't even show battleship shells. So like big things happen and I'm just like, what? Where? Who? How? You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. You've also had some firing delays, yeah. So
why'd I get on the flank with the Colbert?
It's I think it's a problem of Wargaming's own making because they continue putting out high reload ships that don't matter.
Wargaming has also just been ridiculously stubborn when it comes to actually putting the game itself on a good platform. Because how old is the Big World engine at this point? It's like it's older than
it's 20 years old.
Modern game. Yeah, it's older than most modern game engines. Its architecture is remarkably outdated.
Yeah.
And they needed to switch it to a new engine a long time ago. They haven't. Like if they switched it over like just like during the carrier rework, that would have made sense. But they're overdue. To
I just don't think they've got the resources ready for it, and with the server split, right, with the split with the Russia, that I think really screwed their plans up. I wouldn't be surprised if they were developing something, but then the server split.
I'm pretty sure they were behind because the Russians are running on a new engine.
Are they?
But I think they're running on a new engine. Like their newer ships that they released, they call them the 2.0 ships. You got to see the shells injecting out of the guns and landing on the deck and rolling into the water.
Yeah, but it's a revised version, I think, of the core engine that World Tanks used, and they updated it specifically for like it might be the new Core X engine that we've been hearing something about, because that apparently was in development as well before the split.
Okay.
Just rumor. That's what I think it might be. I don't know what they call this new engine though, because
destroyers.
Oh,
look, I have radar. I win. You can see them switching. Aldeus, I can too. I think it's just a matter of time.
Are you sure you want to be here, Mr. Osborne? War crimes! They should make a Canadian version of the Colbert. At the very least, you'd get away with it. Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's a Quebecois version.
That is not what I wanted to see at all.
Hello, Shimakaze. Or sorry, Shimanto.
Don't worry. This why worry when you have instant absurd DPM. Yeah.
Hello, Shimanto.
Right.
Oh, nope.
Don't worry. Don't worry, Bockington. Don't worry.
Okay, the Albemarle ship might be dead.
Yeah, no, he's 100% cooked. Yep, he's gone. Don't worry, Papa Colbert's here to save you.
And now we have nothing to do for the rest of this match.
Pretty much.
Stuff on the map. I'm gonna go hunt the carrot down, but too lazy. That poor Yarswell, though. I mean, he was just there, existing, and then he wasn't.
Wasn't?
He just stopped existing. The moment I saw him, I was like, oh, there.
Yeah, he suffered a case of sudden blowing up syndrome.
Sudden blowing up syndrome. Wow, I haven't heard that before. Yarr!
Unscheduled disassembly.
Rapid unscheduled Colbert to the face.
Rapid deconstruction.
Yeah. They'll somehow find a way to make an Italian Colbert and then give it sap instead of HE. They'll somehow be even more toxic than the regular Colbert.
Imagine if the Gonzaga actually had Colbert DPM.
That would be a super ship, my friend.
It'd be pretty fun though, would it not?
It would be a tier 10 probably, yeah.
I forgot Ragnar's got 6.9 kilometer anti-air. Kind of weird.
Nice.
I remember one day at Gonzaga on his dev blog, they said they described it as an Italian Colbert, which I don't think fits it at all.
No, it's not. It follows the same mold of all Italian cruisers, which is just really high DPM, and then like.
Okay.
Oh, my rudder died. Oh, that's what happens. I was wondering, like, why am I not turning?
Make Italian Colbert, give it sap, smoke screen, take away the Citadel. Oh, wait! I have no idea what you're talking about, Armax.
I thought they should do that. Oh, wait, they did. It's almost as if there's a video on this. Thinking.
Don't worry, that'll be the super ship, right? Surely.
Right?
Surely they won't put it at tier 10 and mark it as a destroyer, right?
Right. Right, wargaming? Right? Right?
I should play that ship next.
Barbiano?
I wanted to get it, but then Steel Will happened.
Yeah.
Like, oh, no, Valparaiso.
You'll be able to get the Barbiano later.
Yeah, I just got... I could have not bought the Harv, but who knows when the Harv will ever come back.
Right.
Oh, look at the DPM. Look at the
Oh my god, seeing the thing in action is something different.
And there's game.
Colbert is very funny. I love it.
Yeah, it's the OG. It's like everybody. Like Smolensk was just a distraction. Okay, Colbert is the actual main course.
Smolensk is funny because it has the same guns the Millennium Falcon has.
Yeah.
And then you also now have Hawaii, which just plays like Colbert, but on a tankier platform.
Yeah, it's Colbert's like, I laugh at your pathetic smoke and your ballistics. Enjoy my incredible DPM.
All right,
Still the
I
highest
have
DPM in the game, by the way.
time for one more.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Hawaii exists now. I forgot. Oops.
Yeah, whoops. Hawaii just here to power creep everything.
Yeah, what is Hawaii's DPM, anyways?
I do not know what a DPM is with the burst fire.
With the alt fire mode. I would imagine it's like somewhere near Colbert levels. Hang on. Shiptool.st.
Yeah, I'm checking ship tool as well.
Yeah, because the thing is, right? 10 cruiser Tetri test.
How can you check its burst fire DPM though? Because I can only see its regular fire.
DPM on Hawaii? No, sir. That ship has DPS, right? Seriously.
DPS. Yeah.
Well, Shockwave, you gotta play carrier or sub or battleship.
I'm trying to figure out what the hell do I want to play. I guess I'll play another. Oh, I can't play Hanover. Feels bad.
You off to supper? What's for dinner, Burnt?
Wait. No, go back. I'll actually suffer. Hang on. I'll actually allow myself to suffer. Behold. My only motivation to play this game sometimes.
Alright, here we go. Ah, spaghetti. Nice. Tonight we have, I think we're having chicken and mashed potatoes. Yay.
Does WoW Shipbuilder show DPM with burst fire?
Look. Otherwise, we have to manually calculate it, which isn't too difficult.
Bro, I just heard 510s. Give me a sec. A little delayed reaction here. I gotta clean my glasses. Something's... Oh, Burn, thank you for the 100 bits, my friend. Another 100 bits before you go to supper. Wow. Bit so grand you've cheered for Zath across the land, off to supper, with spaghetti to eat, a tasty meal, oh what a treat. Your 100 bits, a helpful spark for Zach's great journey from dawn till dark. Love it.
It does not say on Shipbuilder at all. That's so strange. Because it does show the base DPM, but it doesn't show. It does show the different shells, but it doesn't show the DPM change when you switch modes. That is the strangest thing.
Unfortunately,
Oh yeah, very much well said by the bot.
Okay, fine, I'll do the math. What is this? What's the base reload? It doesn't even show the reload time of the real.
Guess you gotta calculate the reload too.
Oh my. Oh.
It's a 43% reduction as far as I'm aware, I think. Yeah, 43%. But it was also, you gotta remember the shells get weaker as well.
I know, I can do the calculation for that, it's fine. Just what's your alt fire right now? Like, what's your base reload?
With base reload without reload mod, 6 seconds, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 6 seconds without reload mod.
And then it's what? It's a 43% reduction?
Yeah.
6 times 0.57, so 3.4 second base reload. Okay, so 60 divided by 3.42 times 24. 421 rounds per minute.
There you go.
The highest RPM in the entire game.
Yeah, well, yeah, I think that's insane, because Colbert's like 282, isn't it?
Yeah, Colbert is 282.
Alright, time to go, Bert.
Oops.
Jesus.
Yeah, that feeling when JK hits the target.
One of the rare times it does.
I want to get my guns off.
Capable of hitting the target.
With the amount of gun sound, you can do anything, my friend.
That's right.
Just believe. Okay, times 1800. So 757k HE DPM and 884k AP DPM. So that's puts it well above Colbert. Like a good 100.
Die already!
Oh. He's dead.
Whoa, hers! Hers with the raid! Thank you for the raid, hers! Guys, you are witnessing some craziness. we are playing, what is it, Barbiano? I would do things, but I can't right now. Welcome in, everybody. How did things go for you guys? Did you have a good time?
Alright, you can set fire on that guy. He's easy paid tennis.
Yeah.
Y'all have been warmly greeted by my former cats Stevie and Prudence. They met you guys at the staircase, brought you downstairs to their food bowl, and said, "Where the hell's my food, human?" Yarr! All fine? Good, good, good. You've lost in asymmetrics? Oh my goodness.
Wow.
You managed that.
Yeah.
That happens a lot more in low tiers, not often.
But 5 in a row, that just feels weird. Yeah, welcome on in, everybody. I hope you guys have had a great day. Hope things went well for hers. We changed the alt fire so I get some better penetration, magically, of course.
Is that another question? Why are you not
No, tennis!
The heal did not work.
Why are you not
You gotta pop that heal early.
Barbiano?
Am I not what?
Oh yeah, that's a minute heal. I did not realize. I thought that was like the Valve heal.
No spaghetti.
Because I think I have him spec for something else. I don't remember. I just wanted to be quick about this. Alright. We finally have a chance. We finally have a chance. So those of you that raided in, welcome. Welcome, welcome. We always celebrate raids with a yeet. So, you know the deal. Make sure that you are following the channel and active in chat, alright? Let's see, my pen with the alternate fire mode is 32, isn't it?
Yeah, 34. So you should be able to go through that monarch very easily.
Yeah, that's what I'm double checking. I haven't played Barbiano in a long time. Num 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 in hat, right? Exactly.
Kill all.
Yep, so again, all you gotta do is make sure you're following this channel. Following is free, and then just type something in chat. We are about to finish World of Warships with this game and swap over to Manor Lords, which I'm excited about because I haven't had a chance to play that game in a very long time. So hopefully you guys will stick around for that. It's part of a celebration of reaching level, level 1 of the Plus program for 2 months in a row. This looks like Hawaii. It kind of does, doesn't it?
GK, you old fossil of a boat.
Dinner break, there you go.
I like how this one boss like cannot decide if he wants to go forward or backwards.
It is a shorter Hawaii, that's for sure. Yarr! Alright, now I cannot pen the Vlad, so I might as well just go to regular for that.
Okay, you actually citadel me, that's illegal.
Ouch!
That's not supposed to happen.
I would take that personally.
At least it's a DPM boost, because look at the adrenaline rush is going crazy right now.
That's true, it doesn't have a citadel. Yep.
Alright, time to watch this, time to make this Lexington disappear.
Alright, Lexington. Let's wrestle!
2-second reload, let's do this.
Holy crap, he's just melting.
My god.
Oh, that's beautiful to watch. Look at that.
Jesus Christ. Wow.
It's like the Joker slams the pencil down on the table. Ta-da!
It's magic. 311 to go. Wow. OP, please nerf. So that means tomorrow I will finish the dockyard. That works for me.
Wait,
have a good night to you, Tennis.
What?
Good night, everyone.
Taste the rainbow, indeedy. Yeah, so guys, I am just this much away. I'll finish it tomorrow when I do my Kitakaze daily game. And then I'm done with Dockyard. I'm not actually trying to get the Dockyard ship, or I'm just trying to get the stuff and things.
Well, that was a few games.
Good night to you, Wolfie.
Way more games than I thought it would have been.
Blue boosters have a super container. Woohoo. Finally.
Yeah, so.
I got the points out of my super container. Pretty excited about that.
Hopefully you guys had a good time with all the good stuff.
I mean, I did it with that last game. That was nice. Little rush dopamine with the reload.
Hell yeah. Let's do it. So, I want to switch over to Manor Lords, guys. Part of the reason I want to switch to Manor Lords is because I haven't had a chance to play it in a very freaking long time.
I'll be lurking on stream, but I want to leave the voice channel.
Well, thank you. I have a question for you guys. And that question is, should we continue with viewer request music while we play Manor Lords, or should we go to the Manor Lords soundtrack? Because the Manor Lords soundtrack is amazing, but I can understand why you might, you know, not want that. Purple, green, of course. Not purple, green. You guys want the soundtrack? C1, you are amazing. No, you. Here's a shot for Puddin'. So one thing I was thinking about, I mean, we don't necessarily want to have MC Hammer going, but there is a genre of music. I don't know if you're familiar with this. It's called bardcore, which I thought might be interesting. If you guys wanted to enjoy some bardcore, I could turn the music off here, and we could change it to bardcore if you guys want. How are sounds right now? Can you guys hear the music okay? And Duckman, should I continue? I guess I should continue the game I started weeks ago. I don't know. You can barely hear it. Okay, let me turn it up. There, how's that? Better? Continue? For those of you guys who are unfamiliar with this game, it is a medieval style city building game that I really love. Put together by Hooded Horse. I've got a Hooded Horse hoodie, which is fun. And Paul started what? What, huh? Give it time? Okay. And it's all about building lands. Now, it had a recent massive patch. No. Bar core. Bard core. Like that. If you look up Bard core, you'll see all that kind of stuff. It's good stuff. When you go to your profile to look at your first battle, is it month, day, year, or... Are you talking about in World of Warships? Because I've already moved past that, so I don't know about that Neo Mutant, but somebody else could probably answer that question. Yeah, Bardcore, so they got like all kinds of tunes and stuff. I only have 2 months of fuel. So let's pause the game for a second. It's been a while since we played this. Pacific Creative! What's going on? How you doing? Get you a shout out. There's a shout out for Pacific Creative. Guys, I've got a whole bunch of channel requests, redemptions for naming villagers. That's part of why I wanted to do this. This is the first time too where we've got multiple opponents. So we are in the center here. We're in the center, and what do we have? We've got iron, a rich deposit of iron. Try the third party? As in, like, you guys tuning, or you mean like just listening to music? We have a rich resource of fish, and then we have some stone. How are we doing for fertility? There's a chance I'll be fighting. Probably not tonight, today. But yeah, definitely. So to win this scenario, C1, we have to destroy everything. We have to kill everyone. Now there's Emerald fertility here, so I could go for a little bit of agriculture. What's our barley looking like? This is for beer, which is very important in this game. Not so good for beer. There's a couple of lands that are not currently owned. Wildfield and Rolak. Let's see. How do these lands look for... I really want barley in my next land. So not so good there. How about down here? Not so good here either. Interesting. Your family must be part of this. How do you spawn down there? You can use channel points to redeem name a villager, and then we will name a villager after you. So in this update, they have new opponents, okay? But they also, the opponents also will build their own towns. So this is an opponent town. This should be an opponent town as well. Although I don't see any towns being built here. So this one might not be owned. No, this one's not owned by anybody. Okay, this one is. So we have another town being built here. And then up in the corner, we have a town being built. So, you know, you kind of have to think about strategically, you know, where you want to go and everything like that. So barley fertility. Not the greatest barley in this corner. Not the greatest barley in this corner. I started this a few weeks ago, and we are here with a good source of fish, food, and then a good source of iron as well. Oh my god, they've redone a lot of this stuff. What is this? Smiths of Passau. Development, environment. I have no idea what any of this stuff is. Yeah, hunting and iron, right, exactly. So I got no idea what... Oh, we go into here. And so we've got... Smiths of Passau looks like. Who won? Hers! Of course, Hers live. Won. Alright, we're gonna rerun the... We're gonna redo the because Hers will say no.
Go to twitch.tv/lord_.
1 sec, guys.
Follow and write something in chat.
Give me a sec. Let me put that back. Put that code back into our thing, because I know Hers will want me to recycle the code. Let's do that. Okay. So we've got a whole bunch of different techs. It is chilly. It is chilly in Chicago, Island Cat. How are things where you are? And C1, thank you for the 100 bits, my friend. Stonemason Station. I have no idea how all of this is going to work, so we'll have to double check it. But either way, C1 ready to spawn with the cheer 100. Your bits are like a battle cry in Manor Lords seas. Let's raise the anchor and sail towards victory, family style. Guys, make sure you're following and active in chat. Oh, I didn't know you were in Seattle area, Island Cat. That's awesome. So yeah, I don't know too much about how all of this is going to work. I don't know exactly how all this is going to work. We'll have to kind of figure it out, I suppose, over time. This is my first time playing the game after the recent patch, okay? This is my town here. Hey, Betaflex, this is my town here. 2 livestock, okay. Because I think we ordered another livestock. How are we doing for money? 30. So I could order a third livestock if I wanted to. I guess one of the problems that I'm running into right now off the top of my head. So we got hitching post here. Okay. I'd love to do a tavern. It's going to take a little while to get to that point, though, Duckman. Here's a hitching post. Okay, here's our other hitching post. So we've got 2 livestock. Now, what I like to do is I like to... Oh, so they made it more square instead of circular. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So I like to put roads around our hitching post. To me, that's really important. I want to make sure that... our livestock are connected and that sort of thing. So that looks good like that. Probably not to destroy this tree right now. Is it 5 o'clock? Yeah, it sounds about right. Okay, we have our fisherman's hut. We have a family working on that one. When does the war start? It's gonna be a while, Puddin'. Gonna be a while. So we have one family that's constructing stuff. We have 1 available living space, and our overall approval will increase as people find homes. So we've got 6 houses, and we have 5 families, which gives us the 1 available living space. Okay. So we are set on this. It's been a while, so I'm trying to catch up on what we've been doing, guys. We have a granary built. We have a storehouse built. We have a family running each of those 2. Okay. Good. And we have a logging camp. Now, this logging camp currently has somebody working. And now one of the things they've added to the game is tools. So to the point where you have to continue building tools in order to keep things at high efficiency. So that's why I wanted to go for iron, a rich iron source, because I want to be able to get a lot of iron for those tools. So we're going to build roads around our logging camp. That's a tree I want to probably leave around if I can help it. So let's just do something like this for now. Pigs and goats are still sleeping inside the houses? Maybe. So we have 30 regional wealth. Now, we can upgrade. So they have apiary in here now. This is different. I have 30 wealth. There's animal pen. So that gives you pigs for pork or goats for milk, chivan, and hides. There's an orchard. Yield increase with plot size, so does planting cost. Okay. Chickens are 20. Vegetable garden. Yield increases plot size, so they've fixed the issue of basically vegetable gardens being massive and controlling stuff that way. Interesting. So I'm gonna have to scroll around and just see how this all works. That's gonna be tough. Okay. Let's do a road like that for people that are collecting supplies, at least. You can always remove roads later, so it's not a problem. Okay, sisters in Maine. Snow's 14 inches. Damn. So what's my one family building right now? Nothing, right? So I'm gonna put another family on logging camp. I'm gonna hit the bathroom for a sec while the game continues. Okay, be right back.
Why do I have to carry this alone? Summer's coming soon. Soon the beating sun. Bring this here, move that there, on and on.
Now that sound tells me another family just migrated in? No. No, what happened? Yeah, a family started moving in. Okay. So now we're back to 0. We have 6 families. So what we need to do now is we need to build another mortgage plot. That's interesting. I got a family moving in at 48%. They must have changed that part of it too. So I need to build another block of 3 houses. Where am I at for timber? Plenty. All right, so we're gonna build from, say, here, here. Why won't you game? There, that's better. Now we want mortgage plots that have backyard extensions to them. So something like that would be good. And then we're gonna see, can I do a backup? I can, there we go. Sure. All right. Connect with roads. Connect with roads. Is it $40 on Steam now? It used to be less. It's in early access, so it's not necessarily completed yet, y'all. But yeah, it's still a fun game, though. It's still a very fun game. So I have 0 living space, but I've got 3 that are set for construction. And 1 family is construction. Any family that's unassigned will construct stuff for you. In the meantime, you can actually watch people go and do their jobs. Speaking of people, I have some people to name. So one of the things that I can do, and this is a channel point redemption, guys. If you want me to name somebody, you can use that. So for example, I have Squid. So I just named somebody Squid. Although I don't see it. No, there's Squid. Okay. So that's a 3-month-old request because unfortunately, I haven't been playing for a while. So Squid will be married to Hey Guys. That was Rock Moonlight's quest. And then Dark Matter Demon wants to be named Dark Matter. So there we go. There's Dark Matter. I think it's 5,000 channel points. Beast of Blood. Beast of Blood has been named. And then we've got Hay. Because why not? There's Hay. And then Puddin', as always, wants Bob Jr. Jr. Or is that Bob Jr.? Yeah, Bob's Jr. Senior Jr. And then McIntyre from C1. Now, I can't copy and paste the entirety of it, so I'll just put McIntyre in for you, C1, okay? And now we have finally cleared out our reward queue. That was taking a long time to do. But we've cleared it up. So there we go. Alright, we still need some fuel. Is it it's $26. Okay, there you go. We're gonna need a woodcutter's lodge soon here. Who won this time? Who Jam, of course. Of course it's the Who Jam. there's no reason not to build a logging camp like maybe here. How about here? That'll be good. There's a lot of trees right here that we can grab. So that'll work. Okay. So, there we go. And what we're going to do is we're going to say, okay, so we're bringing a log over here. We're going to set this one to highest priority, right? And we're going to set these down to medium and low. And then after that, we're going to set this one to high priority, okay? So we want to make sure that we get logs delivered here. There's 2 of them being delivered. And then the next logs are going to go over to the woodcutter's lodge, which is high priority. You always want to have an extra living space. Always. Now, guys, I got this game for free for review purposes, but I really enjoy the hell out of it. So this is a actual like passion thing for me. It's not a sales thing or anything like that. I love playing this game, and I want to share that love for the game with you guys, especially because we hit our goal of 100 points. Hey, Drogon. We hit our goal of 100 plus points for this month. And what's nice is this is my way of just kind of chilling and relaxing with you guys. So I understand if it's not something that piques your interest, but you know, if you're willing to humor me and see what it's all about, you know, I'd much appreciate it. I'm also trying the new DLSS 4.5 to see how that looks in the game. I'm using the Transformer Model M on my 5080, and it seems to be working quite well. Here's a shout out for Drogon. And also, I'm testing an Undervolt. We're at 90%, 91 I saw percent, and it's handling this well. Believe it or not, Borderlands 4 is better optimized than this game. So, figure that one out. Gonna remove some roads now that we've cleared away our initial area. So we've got some room to build something else here. It is more relaxing than the FPS I play, yeah, than Borderlands. Absolutely it is. Now we should have an ox. Here we heavy. Okay, so it's delivered. It's delivered the log. So we should see people constructing this town first. Here's hay, flattening ground. I'm probably gonna come back to Manor Lords on Monday night, Stuckman, after I beat Borderlands with Puddin and the others. We'll see. So a church is attractive early. The problem with church is it's very expensive. Here it is right here. I need 5 logs, 10 stone, and 20 planks, and I don't have planks yet. So I need to build, what is it called? Saw pit. I have to build a saw pit. But in order to get there, I need more villagers, right? If you think about it, I need somebody to work on the woodcutter's lodge. ASAP, because I'm down to 2 months of fuel. This is Manor Lords. It should show up on in the game title if you look at the one if you look at my stream page right now, Ocean. Use someone's attic for now. There you go. So one thing I can do is continue to build roads like this, just to. So roads will help people with moving from place to place quicker. And I can do that until I need to remove some roads or something like that, right? But the game looks amazing, and I'll tell you what, the Transformer 4.5 Model M looks really good. Looks really good. It is using a good amount of GPU usage, but so far it's looking good. And tonight, the part of the plan is to just kind of see how do things work. And yes, you can even put yourself out here and just watch people work. Watch your minions do your work for you. Is that cool or what? You can cosplay a little bit. Hello, I like to buy some firewood. Thank you very much. Watch people construct buildings. It's an evil billionaire. That's right. You barely ever see your face. The way it turns. And you can also have special images. Like I've got Stevie as my as my shield, my flag, whatever you want to call it. Okay, so this house has been created. So it's ready to go for when another family wants to move in at the end of this month, at the end of May. We can get another family in. Isn't that cool or what? And the music is just so nice and relaxing. Earhart and Hay are producing here. So once this gets created, yes, this is the game music. Once this gets created, I'm gonna put a family into this immediately, the logging camp, because we're at 2 months of fuel. We can go to 1 month and it's okay, but I really want to try to get this done. You want the music louder? Oh, actually, you know what? I can do it down here. Settings, audio. Alright, I'll put music up to 100%. You tell me what you think about that. So it is fun just watching people build and stuff. Hey Andrew, how's it going? Unfortunately, it's got this thing where if you tab away, as you can see that, it doesn't completely mute audio, but it does turn it down a bit, so. Yeah, the Return of Manor Lords. We're just, I'm testing an undervolt for my GPU, my 5080. So right now I'm pulling 150 watts of power. Normally I'd be at 250 or something like that. All right, so we're gonna put a family on the Woodcutter's Lodge. Actually, no, let's say no for that. Let's let them construct first. All right, there we go. Yeah, so far it's running smoothly. You know, instability is a concern when you undervolt, so that's why we're testing it out. And I want to see, we're at 97% now. But I want to see what happens as we get farther along. Graphically speaking, we're running a pretty demanding setup here. Pretty demanding. Random stray dog, there you go. Everything is pretty much on maximum with the 5080, and it seems to be doing okay. Actually, maybe it's not. OBS is running at 25 right now. Aha, okay, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Let's see, so if OBS is running low, let's turn shader quality to high. How are we looking now? Now we're at straight 60. If your rig can't handle it, it's too much, right? So now we're at straight 60, and changing shader quality just immediately frees up a lot of headroom. So there you go. Now we're at 62%. New family moving in. Okay, so a new family has moved in, so we have 2 families now. One family can go and work the Woodcutter's Lodge. There you go. Looks like everything is better now for you guys, yeah? The commercial break in progress anyway. We have 2 families on the logging camp. We have 2 families, sorry, 1 family constructing now. That family is working on a couple of other buildings. We're gonna put this one on highest priority, and then that one's on low. You turned the quality up to 1440. Ah, is it making a difference for you, Duckman? I'm very curious about that. We have 1 month of fuel left, but our family should be working on cutting stuff. This is new. Twitch autos you low. Ah, okay. Well, that's cool. I'm glad to hear it's a bit of a difference. And check this out. Now we're only using 102 watts. So that's sexy. Okay, what else do we need to build now? You can see my beard hairs. There you go. What beard hairs? Next thing we need to go to is probably going to be a saw pit. A saw pit up here would be a nice position. It's between... we want something between the storehouse and the logging camp. So let's do this. Let's remove that road. Let's remove this road as well. And if we were to say we wanted to build a road from there to here, let's put a saw pit like over here. That feels kind of, you know, realistic-ish, right? When it comes to like trying to build out an area and stuff, right? So, okay, so they're gonna finish the home, and then they'll work on the saw pit next. And then this burgers plot is the lowest priority right now, because we have until June before another family moves in anyways. And the saw pit will be very helpful for us. We'll use that to create planks. We use that to create planks, and the planks, of course, will be good for a lot of things. So amazing how just the shader quality changes everything. And the game still looks pretty damn good. Look at this. Control G or Control J? Can't remember. Control C? There it is. Control C. Cinematic view. How dare you be sober, Duckman? I'm jealous. Alright, there's a second log being delivered. Burger's plot is almost constructed. Once that's done, they will then go here and construct the saw pit. The next family that migrates in will work the saw pit, okay? The next one. And the reason for that is because I want the other family, once the saw pit is done, I want the other family working on housing so that we can continue constructing that. And I think that's going to be the play. Any feedback you guys can provide right now would be very helpful. If you, if there's any problems with audio or visual, please let me know. So we've got a source of food here. What are we looking at? 9 months of food. Okay, we got our source of food here. This is a rich resource and it's growing. So our one family is doing fine. We might need to start thinking about other food as well. Vegetables? Do I want to try a vegetable garden again? I suppose I could. I could build it out here very easily. Let's see. So let's try this. I'm going to pause the game for a sec. And I'm going to go to here. We're going to build a corpse pits. So what we do for this, we make what we call a mega farm, guys. A mega farm. Okay. So we build like this. Here. We're going to lose a tree for that construction. That sucks. Maybe we hold off on this for now. So let's wait for a minute. We'll let the logging dudes clear out these trees over here more. Matter of fact, I can go to advanced, and I could limit their work area and tell them, okay, I really want them to clear this area out. Like that. So now they'll work on these trees. Actually, I kind of want them to clear out work area. Comrade, what's going on? Bonjour, senor. I do not parlez-vous français much. So give me un moment. Oh, okay. Greetings to you. Show my economy. Click tab. No problem. No problem. This is my first time on the new patch. Playing through it and trying it out. Pretty happy with it so far. Hey, Scotch Donkey, how are you? Hola, hola to you as well. Alright, we're gonna fast forward a bit. I have a lot of timber, which will be good for when I need to move things around. We're in June. We got a new family that's going to migrate in soon. Late tired, but the chores are done. Well, there you go. That's important. Why did my family not migrate in? There it is. 2 families that are not constructing, so let's put a family on the saw pit. So now we're going to start converting logs into planks. Logs into planks, okay? Let's go back to here for a second. We might have room now for our mega farm. Let's see. We'll still uproot 1 tree from that, 1 tree from that, and probably 1 tree from that too. So let's hold off on the mega farm for now. And we are getting fuel now. We're back up to 3 months of fuel. Sacré bleu, tu n'es pas français. I don't even know what I just said. Hi, Gamer, how are you? Chicken coops, pigsties, and goat houses will help you cope with meat shortages. Chicken coops, pigsties, and goat houses. Yeah, I was gonna start building that in the backfield here, right? I can do annual pens for pork, for pigs, for goats, and chicken coops is up here. You don't speak French, basically, right? And I can build a chicken coop once I got the planks for it. Très bien. Fair enough. I just don't remember how much it costs for pigs or goats. What is the price for pigs or goats? Is it 20? Because if it's 15, then I can build something. If it's 20 or 25, I can only do 1 of them. Which means I would want to build a trading post soon. Which I could definitely do. Maybe I should put that down. Maybe I should put that down. Then I don't have to worry at all about stuff. Let's see. Where's trade post? Did I miss it? Trading post. Here we go. Ah, that's almost perfect. Look at that. That's like it's meant to be right there. Yeah, it's meant to be right there, guys. Right there. Bam. Okay, now this needs to go to highest priority because we need another burgage plot. We need to sell something that we don't need. Right. So, planks would be a good thing that we can sell, just so we can get some credits. What is Christina doing here? Christina is waiting on a whole bunch of planks. Vodka tonic with a couple of green olives as a test. That sounds interesting. But yes, Comrade is correct. We do want at least 2 different sources of food if we can get. We have some wheat, some from the start. We also have some carp, which is our fish over here. But we will need to replace that with other stuff soon. .tm. We're constructing this, and then we have Peter and Herman delivering logs over to the trading post. So that's good. That will work well. And then maybe we put a family in on the trading post and have them do stuff. Now, we do get access to church. Oh, we need water too. Water is an easy one to do. We just build a well someplace. Well. We can put a well right here. Or we can put one right here. Doesn't really matter where we put it. So let's just put it right here, closer to our houses. Fish will sell well in the trading post. Yes, it should. I will sell it if there's if we have a lot of food available, which we do right now. So it's not a bad idea selling fish. Building is operating normally. Without upkeep, workplaces suffer from failures, from wasted inputs, total collapse in large structures like mines or churches. Ooh. Maintenance slider adjusts how quickly upkeep resources wear out, and also directly affects worker labor time. This is a new thing that was added to the game, as well as all the artwork with the recent patches. So we're at 98% productivity right now in the saw pit, because we have 2 people that are waiting while Andre guides an ox to grab a plank. Our house has been constructed. We want to be thinking about our next housing block. So maybe we build the next housing block over here. I was talking about trying to build a mega farm. At this point, maybe I can do that. Let's take a look. Still gonna uproot that tree, and this tree. So maybe we hold off on that for now. Now, if I'm gonna do that, how many fish are there? Plenty. So if we're going to do that, then we might need to think about either building houses right here or something else. I do like to build roads along our major logistics buildings. Tay! How you doing, Tay? How have you been? Tay is the person that got me started with Stack Up so long ago. She also streams. Make sure you toss her a follow. And she is now a manager of the IRT. The only manager, if I recall correctly now. The Influencer Relations Team, which is the job that I had for a year. How the hell are you, Tay? Hello, manager, right? Absolutely. Absolutely. So we got the well after the Woodcutter Lodge. Doing well, thanks. Awesome. I'm doing fine, thank you. The smart limit for the pond is 196. You mean over here for how many to leave in reserve? 196? It's good to be the boss. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So maybe we build our next set of houses over here. Something like this. I want more backyards though. Like that. Perky runs a show. Hey, whatever. I still consider you a boss either way. Okay, that's not working out. I've noticed under the new system, sometimes the stuff doesn't work properly anymore, which is annoying. Rain Cloud, hello, how are you? Long time no see. Each house needs a duck pond. Well, you're not wrong with that one there. Alright, so we'll just do that. I don't want to spend too much time trying to set that up. Bam! So that's our next set of houses. We're going to set this to lowest priority until we get a new family that migrates in, and then we'll raise the priority for each one. That way we get people building our trading post, which is more important right now, so we can start selling stuff. We can start also upgrading our backyard stuff. So generally, houses that are near the storehouse, I want to keep for artisans. So these houses here, because they're farthest away, would be good for upgrading the backyards and stuff. So let's do this. Chicken coop. Let's do chicken coop. Reproduction of fish was done from remainder of the ponds, so it should be 50 to 60% of the maximum. Okay, so 60%, so 55. So if we've got 352 times 0.55, that's 193. Ah, okay. So you got 196 because 352 times 0.6 is 211. Okay, new family moving in. So now we need to make this our top priority for construction. Hey, Gambit. Burgermeister's ass. Yes, Wobbly, right, exactly. Manor Lords is treating me fine. I'm just getting back into the game. It's been a while since I've had a chance to play it. And we've got a new patch. I am also testing an Undervolt on my GPU. So that works kind of well, I'd say. Pond scum? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on the pond, huh? How you doing, Gambit? Happy Sunday to you. So yeah, we've been pushing so hard for the Plus program and points and all that kind of stuff. And so, like, I just wanted a chance to relax and play something different. Are all of our merchants in business? We have one that's raiding right now, Ulrich. We have one transporting, one peddling. And Bob, Junior, Senior, Junior is waiting as well. You're hating the cold. Ah, yeah. Losing power sucks, so it's good that you did not. Put some roads with our... next to our thing here. I almost sometimes feel like I'm Bob Ross of Manor Lords. Let's put a happy little road someplace. Just paint happy little roads everywhere. 2 families constructing right now. Stop that. So one of the families is going to go to the trading here, so that we can continue to, we can start selling stuff, we can get some more regional wealth, and then we can use that to continue to upgrade our burgage plots, their backyard extensions and stuff. Since the tree got knocked down, we can build some more happy little roads, Duckman. Just for you, happy little roads. I love how the house is the trading post is 100% constructed, but it's not quite there yet. Oh, that's because I told everybody to start building the burger spot, didn't I? Yeah, then they'll go back and finish it. That's okay. Oh, interesting. So this shows me our chickens too. Huh. Okay. Very interesting. I wonder if I should try animal pens too and see what that does. Besides the fish, I have iron. I don't have any other wild animals. I have clay and berries way far away. But I don't have any wild animals here. So I'm gonna need hides. So I think goats would be a good thing for me to work on next. Build an animal pen and another animal pen. Let's set this to highest. I want people to work. Fast forward. There we go. Put a family in. We're gonna go to trade. What are we gonna trade? We're gonna export planks. Only one for each plank though, kind of feels bad. Let's say we want to keep 20 planks in our reserve. And then I also want to go to fish. Carp. We're gonna export fish, and we want to keep 50 surplus for fish. Okay, so now we're gonna have people that are gonna start transporting goods to the trading post, and then as traders walk by, in theory, we will be able to sell to those traders. 5th in a row, and 5th stream watching Zath with this Twitch account. There you go, Gambit. Yeah, 5 stream streak. There you go. Thank you for that. And sorry, it doesn't show up right away, so it's harder for me to notice it. You need a city. It will close the problem of berries for a while. A city? What? Yeah, we'll get to the city at some point. Oh, you're talking about the garden. Okay. So you're talking about like a vegetable garden? These are 25. Okay. Okay, so these are 25. Forager shack out there. You could. You could. Put a road all the way out here and forager hut. Sure. What I figured is I might look to do that over the wintertime, Duckman, so that starting next spring when the berries start to grow, I can start harvesting that. And that gives me some time to continue to grow my settlements and stuff too, right? Yeah. It's hard to tell if this tree is gonna grow or not. But we are doing well for timber. We've got 9 timber. Lots of planks. Church might be good over here. Oh, did I build my well? I did. Good. Without outhouses, the peasants will use the bases of trees. There you go. So I used to, for those of you guys who are newish to this, I used to play this. I used to play this on Monday nights, and then we changed it up, and now we start doing Borderlands 4. I feel like the church is a little bit larger footprint as well over what it used to be. But that's fine. There we go. There's our church. We go to advanced, and we're gonna clear the work area. Just let them work wherever they want to at this point. It'll be faster if they start getting rid of these trees down here. Eventually, I want them to clear out the area by the iron. Pickers bought a barn, one house for 2 families that work there independently. One family is at a gathering, the other's at the barn. Uh-huh. Has to accommodate all the dead people. True. Should be pretty large, I suppose, yeah. What are we doing? Stocking up. Goods for sale. We got some planks. Okay, Burgage plot completed. Now we have 2 living spaces. Does that mean we have nothing for our last family to do right now? It looks like it. Ah, right, the last family's gonna be building the church. Okay, we can leave that there then. I am gonna need more timber, though. Our family doing planks is, really doing a lot of things. Militia's looking fine. Yeah, I could buy a horse. I don't have the wealth for it yet, but that could be helpful. Let's see, do I... So I would need to build another hitching post. So that's logistics. Hitching post here. I can put it like right there, for example. Let's put that on lowest. It's gonna be a while before we get the money. We just made some more money, so that's good. Now we've got a second family that's migrated in. Or third, I mean. Ah, we're starting to run low on our durability here. 157 durability days left. Our iron deposit is not too far away. How are people looking for happiness? They don't have church access. And these guys don't have the extra food yet. Okay. We have 1 house remaining and 1 under construction. Let's put this one up to medium. Because I think that's kind of the next area to focus on for us. Get the church done. Enough things have been delivered to where our people can start constructing it. And we have all 3 families now, 3 out of 3 working the logging camp, so that's good. Let's fast forward. Such a relaxing game, huh, guys? It's nice sometimes to play a game like this. You can just enjoy. $44. Okay, so now we are getting closer to being able to buy a horse. Oh, we can now. 68. Okay. So let's do this then. Let's put the hitching post on highest. And let's buy a horse. Drink with both hands. There you go. Okay, so we bought a horse. So now we're going to have people go to the hitching post and finish construction. Exactly. You go from action-packed to chill. Nothing wrong with that, right? How have things been for you, Betaflex? You've been having good experiences in warships and everything else? Alright, so that's done now. We should get a horse at some point coming in. Since we're in the center, it'll take a while before the horsies get here. But that's fine. We have a brigand camp. Oh. Normally I try to beat up on these guys pretty quick so that they don't steal our stuff and so that we can get some experience and stuff. Do I want to do that now or do I want to wait till I get archers? I might wait till I get archers. Doing good. Enjoying WoW is better. Rejoined ranked games for the doubloons and steel. There you go. That's how you do it.
Bread, freshly baked, still warm from you.
Another family moving in. We are down to 0 plus 1, so we got to now put this up to highest. Finish the burgage plot. $35 coin. Okay, so we can take a look here and let's go ahead and get goats. And then we'll get pigs over here next. Belfast is dirty, but a dirty that you can get behind. Sure, I could see that. Here comes a trader. So we've got these wandering traders. Now these are the guys that are gonna buy our stuff that we're selling, okay? So he's gonna come up and buy stuff, and that's how we're gonna generate wealth. Regional wealth. I need to put a family on something else. Doing fine on food and fuel. Let's watch him come to my trading post. Yes, yes. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures. He went in, guys. And we made 14 coin off of him. One more and I could have bought something, but I cannot, alas. Good rivals might attract the brigands. That's true. It's a possibility. Like I said, this is my first time playing the game with all these other people out there. So it's kind of new for me. So we have goats. What I need to do is like this burgage plot here. I need to make this into a bowyer's workshop. But we need to upgrade this burgage plot. So we need to give it church access, and we need to get it another source of food. So those are our two focuses right now, church and food. Church is coming up quite nicely, right? Looking pretty good. What's changed since the oh my god, so much, Andrew. This is like six months worth of development. For example, this looks totally different. Totally different. The art style is completely changed. The requirements, the idea that now you've got tools, and at a certain point, your tools then all of a sudden don't work anymore. So if your tools don't work, you can have shortages, you can have things break, which is wild. I haven't seen that before, right? Yeah, there's just so much more to the game than there was before. The idea of, you know, efficiency and that sort of thing. How productive are you? The tech tree is different too, yeah. Tech tree is... I have no idea what I'm looking at here. No idea what I'm looking at here. So, yeah, they are nice cards. They look pretty. They look pretty, that's for sure. Alright, I just got some more coin. So now we can update here. We can buy some pigs. We get a passive yield of pork. And let's build out some more animal pens here. This one, let's do a chicken coop. Wait a minute, do we not have animals? Oh no, we do. Okay. That, and then let's go here and let's do chicken coop. Was it chicken coop? Yes. So it was like you tell it to build and then you save, and then you reload, and then it's like fully built. So like if I go to save game here, let's find out. Let's find out if it works. We're gonna create a new save. Tools now matter. 2 types of bread, 3 types of vegetables, 3 types of fruits, mushrooms, carp, eel, roach, KFC leg, plus 4 types of meat. Yeah, so you get the idea. All right, so we're gonna load the game now. And we'll see what we come up with from this. So for those of you guys who are not in the know, what you do is you build a chicken coop specifically. I think it was the chicken coop only. Save the game, load the game, and then it's automatically built and you get the planks back in your inventory. So it's kind of a cheesy way to do it, but what the hell? We're all about cheese over here, right? So if that worked, I have a chicken coop. They didn't fix it. They didn't fix it. It still shows up. All right, there you go. If you aren't cheesing the game, you aren't playing it right. There you go. Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned it. I thought about it earlier and then I completely forgot. One more house available and then we have to start building the next housing block. And I'm thinking maybe building it over here. Or even back here because of the trees. Could do back here as well, I suppose. Yeah, I could build over here too. I want to see how vegetable gardens are impacted now. But we should be getting some good piggies now, so that should work. Red Fox, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. We are coming up on the close of our stream time, just FYI. Probably about another 15 minutes or so, and then we'll have to raid out. I do want to play more of this, though. Thank you very much, Red. Appreciate you, Fran. I do want to play more of this. So hopefully you guys are enjoying it and you want to see more, because I want to play more of this. It's such a beautiful game. It's so relaxing. There's so many things that you can do in the game. Oh, music is great. The music is really relaxing. I was gonna have Duckman be DJ and pick a whole bunch of bardcore music, but we left it off for now. Has our horsey gotten here yet? It probably does get amped when the fighting begins, yeah. Where's my... Do we see him anywhere? No. I'm looking for the livestock trader guy. He's like a shepherd icon. And he should be dropping off stuff. Should be dropping off my horsies. I don't see it yet, though. It does show that I have one horse, though. Oh, wait. There he is. There's my horsey. Currently waiting. So now you said horses amplify your sales, right? So we've got the horse sitting here chilling. In theory, that should help when it comes to more stuff. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's see. I kind of feel like building more houses this way would be a good idea. Away from the main settlement, so that we can use this for other stuff. This is going to be our industrial area. So let's see. I don't want to tear down any trees, though. So I kind of feel like going here to here, up to there could work. Not enough goods. Aha. Yeah. I need more. Okay, so this is where we need to take family off the saw pit, because they are producing way too many planks. Although it literally just changed on me, so I think we can do this now. Yeah, we can do this now. See, if I did it over here... I kind of like the idea of making a more kind of organic looking city anyways, even though I'm making city blocks, lol. Something like that, maybe? That's too big. We are an urban planner, everybody. Okay, let's try this. Let's put the road up this way. Like that. This will allow me to go this direction. Okay. There we go. Perfect. And we'll drop this. What about Pussy Galore? One of the best characters in James Bond, huh? Alright, we're at 0 out of 3, so we need to set these all to low. Lowest, except for one, which we're gonna set to the highest priority. And we got some trees over here, so I don't want to put roads along the trees just yet. We'll let the lumberjacks take care of the trees first. Oh, very much memorable name. Very, very memorable. I almost feel like I want another woodcutter. Get some more logging done. Or another logging camp. We are getting to the point soon where we're going to run into maximum fish consumption. This is not free to play. This is on Steam for... Duckman looked it up. It was like $40, 40 US, but it's also on GOG for less than that.
Fine selection.
26 on GOG right now. It goes on sale on Steam from time to time as well, if you really care about having it on Steam. How am I doing on coin? Okay, I don't have enough coin, but we want to get more... I want to get more stuff produced from these houses back here, especially, so I can get more food. Forage goods, vegetables, grains, and fruits. Oh, wait, does it... So, wait a minute. So, I need forage goods. Vegetables, grains, fruits. I have meat. I have fish. Right? So, doing these isn't gonna help. It's building the vegetable gardens that's gonna help. Am I reading that correctly? Huh. If so, I need to build a mega farm sooner rather than later. Berries can work, I just have to get all the way out here with a family. And then build up this whole area, which is doable. Which is definitely doable. Okay, there's the wooden church. Pause the game for a second. There's the wooden church constructed. Everybody's happy with the church. Yay. So if I want to get the berries, I almost go from the main road all the way out, like this, to the berries. Right? Oh, something like that. There we go. And then we're gonna do forager hut. There's our berries. Okay. Hard to see where the berries are when you're just looking in the forest, right? All right, that works. Where did our road go? Here's our road. I almost built it perfectly. Look at that. All right, so I'm going to put this on highest priority because we definitely need to make sure we've got some good access to berries. And later I'll have to shift the roads around and stuff like that. This will also help with getting our lumberjacks and loggers clearing this area away, so that should work okay. All right, living space of 2. I do feel like maybe maybe doing some vegetable gardens will be a good thing. I don't know if a mega farm is still considered a good investment in size and space anymore, but I could easily build one over here. Matter of fact, let's do this. Let's go to here. Let's limit the work area and tell him and tell our loggers, we want you to cut these trees, specifically these trees. Clear this out. That way we can, yeah, we can do vegetable patches. That's probably gonna have to be for next week. I've got about 5 minutes left or so. I'll tell you what. Let me check with the wife and see if she started making dinner yet. Okay, give me a sec. I'll let this play while I'm checking with her. Alright, I am back. I got about 20 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes until it's dinner time. So, hopefully you guys can stick around for that. We got a few extra minutes then that we could use towards whatever it is that we're gonna do. Each hovel should be smoking. Well, I don't know, maybe they're not, they got fuel. Maybe they're just not doing the stuff they need to with it. Yeah, so we can make this area here our mega farm. Like from here, here to here. Right? Have everybody clear this out, mega farm it up, and see what happens. Apiary has changed. You can build an apiary now as an extension. Here. Right there. Passive yield of honey. Every third yield provides wax. So there's honey, but I don't know if it's considered a forage good, vegetable, grain, or fruit. You know what I'm saying? Food variety is just carps. What's weird is we don't see... I don't see any, anything being produced from our... Swine grow fat on mass and acre. Pigs time to yield decreases by an amount equal to the wooded environment. Huh. Okay. Now you would think, I mean, these guys are supposed to be making eggs. But maybe it just takes time before the eggs show up or something like that. You know what I mean? Still, four families capable of producing. Log has been built, or delivered. So foraging camp should be done soon, and then we can put a whole bunch of families on that. Green staff in Rome used to go out and collect greens in the fields. So good when prepared. There you go. Okay, I'm thinking I need to build another logging camp. And I almost feel like I want to do it over here someplace. Just to start collecting logs from, like, over here. Let's do it like, you know, because then we can clear out this part of the land. Let's do it from here, like that. We have plenty of houses built now, over here. And we got plenty of planks. Do we just have like 1 or 2 trees over here? Let's see. Yeah, 2 trees. 2 trees, and then a few up here as well. Let's go to logging camp. Advanced, limit work area to here. That ought to work well. We're at 90% now on the GPU, so we've been building more things and our GPU is being more heavily used. Which is okay, but that tells me I might need to decrease some more things. Yes, I'm seeing 53 FPS. Okay, so let's see here. What else can we decrease? You know, shadow quality. Let's set this to high. And that's taking us down a bit. Okay. Okay. Here's our builders walking through the grassland. Where are you going? I'm going the wrong way, Christina. Hey. Hey, hey, hey. Turn around, Christina. Get over here. At least these guys know what's up. They know where they're going. Going on strike, right? Seriously, Andrew. My goodness. Another family moving in. Okay. We now have 5 families without a job. Yeah, she's unassigned. Unassigned families are what's constructing stuff. Those are the ones used to build things, right? So we have 31 regional wealth now. We continue to work on this area here. Build the mines. The mines of Moria. Actually, what I need to do is probably get another, I probably need to get another livestock, not livestock here, another hitching post built. And I probably need to get another hitching post set up. So where can I build that? This junction would be a really good spot for a hitching post, I think. Let's do that. And then we're gonna buy another ox. And we're gonna set this to highest priority. Build our roads around. There we go. Because we need to clear away all of these logs. We have a lot of logs that are just chilling here because we don't have enough livestock to clear things away. Foraging hut is done. We're going to put 4 families in the forager hut. We want to just start grabbing some more berries, right? How are we doing on planks? Still at 100 planks, guys. So we still have plenty of planks. No need for anybody to work the saw pit. 21 timber. They'll eat all the berries. We'll figure it out. See, if I built here, here, and out here, yeah, we definitely want them to be focused on this little area right here. Just clear this area out. Okay. 2 houses still available. But now that we know about vegetables, I think we need to focus more heavily on that. We're picking away at the berries. Harvest season has started. Just leave one family now on the berries. Hey, Beast of Blood, we made a dude for you. I don't remember where they are, but we made somebody for you. Let's see. Remember back when you were gifting subs or whatever? There you are. There you are. You are working the Woodcutter's Lodge. That's you right there. Nice, right? Check it out. We made over 100 points now for this month. So we're just celebrating by chilling, having a good time, just playing a different game, a game that I love playing, which is Manor Lords. Now, in theory, we should be getting some foraged goods, some vegetables, or some berries. Peasant shall work for me, that's right. You want to start on a still? Of course you do. Of course you do. Give it time. Okay, we got people going and picking up the berries and transporting them back to the granary. Family members have joined. You're waiting to go home. Daylight's come and we wanna go home. Alright, let's see, how can we do the corpse bits? Do we have enough space now? There's one, there's two. And then... tell you what, screw it, let's just build it, because I want to get this going. And then there, and then there. And then we're going to uproot a few trees here, but oh well. Don't go out, it's too cold, right? Seriously. Alright. I'm getting impatient, y'all, so we're just going to do this like this. Because we do have to end the stream very soon. I hate to do, but you know how it goes. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to set up what we like to call mega farms, okay? This is where we're going to try to put our new families in so they can start producing vegetable gardens. And we're going to start it based off this corner and this corner because these are the straightest corners, I think. So we'll see if we can still do this. This is what we used to be able to do on the old patch. It's interesting, now there's a angle here, okay? Can I do it with this one? I can't, okay. You're about to go home? Well, have a safe trip then. Let's close this one off then. So let's see, so go here to there and around. So that looks pretty bad. It looks like they got rid of of that. Maybe? That's okay. That's a decent triangle. Okay, so then let's delete these. And then we're gonna build one around over here. So like here. Is that my road? That's my road. Hard to see the road right now with the trees. And then we're gonna... Oh, that's terrible looking. Okay, how about this to here? There. Yeah, it feels like they've really done a lot to get rid of the old-fashioned mega farm approach. Which is okay. It's not the end of the world. So they've got set so you can do 2 there, or 1, but you can see how massive. Okay. Huh. I wonder if there's a way to build it off of one of these now. I mean, that looks pretty silly, doesn't it? Weird. And unfortunate. Because this is what I'm used to doing. I'm used to building these massive farm areas. You know? Maybe? No. See, as soon as I subtract it, it does that. But this could work too, I suppose. I'll tell you what, let's just build it and see what happens. I think that'll be fine. That'll be fine. We're gonna set these all to lowest priorities. That way we can kind of get an idea of what it'll look like once it's all built. Okay, guys? That's the idea. We still have a large workforce available. Exactly. It's a new age of discovery and experimentation. Exactly, Andrew. Exactly. So I think this is where we're gonna end up leaving it before anything else happens that forces our attention. Let's take a look at the AI's houses. So that's how the computers is setting up. So they've got a nice large vegetable area back here. That looks kind of nice. I might have to start instituting something like that for me. Very people look like an antline. Oh, they should. So that's not owned. This one's owned. You can see this town. So this AI is built off of the main King's Road. They have a nice looking town going here. There's another big vegetable garden. So I'm going to be a little bit behind because I didn't build vegetable gardens to start. These guys don't really have much built yet, just some regular houses. Ah, now they're starting to get into vegetable gardens here. This is interesting. So in the past, when we played, the AI never builds anything. They just chill. But now they're actually building. We've got 1, 2, 3 AIs plus outlaws. Oh, it looks like the outlaw camp was demolished too. So somebody went and took out the outlaws. One of the AIs did. Huh. Interesting. All right, well, we'll save the game, guys, and that will do it for us. What am I gonna title for? Let me think about this. For next week, I think our focus is just gonna be to continue working on our overall growth, right? We're gonna be trying to figure out where else we can go. I don't know if you guys can see on your screen. Mine, yeah, I'm seeing a lot of popping right now. So that could be due to one of the lower settings we had here. But we're basically ran into a little bit of performance earlier. So we're trying to keep 60 frames so we can continue to reduce some things from ultra to high and sacrificing those as we get to it. As a reminder, we are currently running a... yeah, that just dipped again. Okay. As a reminder, we are running a Undervolt. So I wanted to try that out and see how it would work on my 5080. So as we notice that the numbers are hitting the border, we're gonna just continue to drop things and stuff like that. But guys, I hope you had a great time with Manor Lords. I hope you enjoyed the show. And thank you all to those who supported me getting through to through the plus goal and everything like that. I'm gonna go to the stream ending screen right now, and I would love to hear from you all. Where you want me to raid. More volts keeps the worm warmer. That's the idea, Duckman, was try to reduce my power consumption. That was the whole idea. And we'll try it tomorrow with Borderlands 4 and see what happens too. Alright guys, you're gonna see some links in chat. You can support me by clicking those links, and of course, please let me know if there's anybody you would like me to send you off towards. You guys can't hear the game, can you? Oh, interesting. Well, we'll put the music back up again for right now then. But why what? Yeah, so it's because before I used to have a window capture and now I have the main game capture, so I'll have to keep that in mind for next time. All right, so let's see who's out there, who we can send you off towards, huh? Fufu is up, Cat Monor's up, their back is up. Anybody else out there? Also got the rerun channel. Let's I'll tell you what, we raided Fufu recently. We raided their back lately. Let's raid Cat Monor. Let's raid Cat Monor. There's my YouTube link. You can support my YouTube, of course, by subscribing and then just thumbs upping, commenting on videos, that sort of thing would mean a lot. Rerun, I do have 2 giveaways per day on the Rerun channel, as well as a lot of content that runs 24 hours a day, 7 days a week over there. So toss a lurk over there helps tremendously. And then there you can see my Kick link. I do stream on lots of places, including Kick. And so if you're willing to have that open when I'm streaming, it does help my bottom line as well. Texas Sniper. That's a name I haven't seen in a while. There's my Patreon. You, oh, they're not online right now. Texas is not online. Anyway, there's my Patreon. You can help me out by supporting me on Patreon. And of course, I'd be honored to help you out with some one-on-one stuff, tutoring for World of Warships and whatnot. All I ask is if you are supporting me over there and you are looking to get something, please let me know so I can make sure I get you the stuff that you are wanting, if that makes any sense. There's my Fabletics link. You can support that by just clicking the link. That's all you have to do is click that link and you are Gucci. When I went to Texas Sniper, it says he is offline right now. Texas Sniper 07. Okay, see if you have that part of that helps.
Get it.
Well, hi, Scheist. I was like, what the hell is that?
Giggity.
Giggity. We're just finishing our stream.
I saw that. I've been sitting here watching Tron Ares with my neighbor having a drink, just chilling on the couch.
Sounds great, dude. Sounds great.
Yeah, nicely inebriated.
Jealous. All right, let's send you guys off to Texas Sniper 07. I don't know who that is, so why not? We'll put together.
Oh, are you still talking on stream?
Yeah, I'm gonna put together a quick raid message. You guys can copy and paste that if you want to when we go see Texas. Stick around for the raid because you do get additional channel points for doing that. And then hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow night for Borderlands 4. But so far, good stability with the Undervolt. I'm pretty excited about that. Don't shoot you? Why would I shoot you? Anyway. What was up, Scheist?
Oh, no, I was saying we got 10 inches of snow here.
Damn, I think we got like 3.
Yeah, we got 10 inches and it drifted up to 18 to 20.
Oh, damn. Yeah, we're going to get a lot of drifts tomorrow, I'm sure. Big thanks again to our followers and our cheers today. Appreciate you guys for your support. And I think, did it go? I don't know if it went yet. But YouTube, Rumble, Kick, and Twitter, I'm going to say goodbye to all of you fine people. Twitch, just wait for the countdown, and it'll go in about, looks like 5 seconds or so.